Good morning, y'all. Perfect. So we're in 24 frames per second right now. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Good. Actually, you know, let me just look at my quality. Doesn't look bad. I need to do my test on my test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep. Got on some new kicks. Well, they're not new, but you know, they're get a little bit of dash of red going on. I'm a little silver and a little bit of black. I'm liking it. I dig it. I groomed I groomed this morning, so that's why I'm a little, looks like I'm behind, but I'm right on time. When I come back, I have to like clean up my closet It's filthy. Well, it's not filthy, but like it's disorganized. These are probably going to be my new walking shoes for now. Perfect. Let's roll. Awesome. These are my old new Nike shoes. All right, so we're 24 frames per second. And today, talking about movie. So yesterday, I decided to watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie, and yes, I saw it on my Stremio app, and it played smoothly. It was awesome, and I really enjoyed it. I had no idea that Rosalina was Peach's sister. I had a feeling they were related, but I didn't know what it was. I first thought it was, Rosalina was Peach's mother. I'm like, oh shit, that's Peach's mom? Nah, it's Peach's sister, Peach's older sister, or her sister that's been in the universe before she came. So yeah. So I watched the movie. It's pretty good. So I want to mention that, your life is a movie. And every single day, you are the movie star. And tomorrow I'm going to talk about Star. And then the next day I'm going to talk about Galaxy. Because I figure, why the fuck not? Every day you are the movie character, the movie star, the main star, the director, the screenwriter, the on-screen characters. You're everything. And you get to decide. And last night I watched a video talking about all the dimensions that are out there. And when I watch the dimensions, like, there's infinite possibilities. Like, everything exists. If you can think about it, it exists. But the thing is, the mind is going to be like, but I can't see it. That means it doesn't exist. But it does exist. Everything exists in a state of visibility or invisibility. But it's not going to feel believable because it's not going to feel believable because you can't see it. And we've been so conditioned to focus on the physical. We've been so conditioned to focus on the here and now, or the what you don't have, but you already have it. It's deep within. The problem is, the world's going to gaslight you into believing that it's not here. But you are the main character. We're going to go straight. Change it up. You are the main character. You have the power in every present moment. To change your life. Because you're the movie character. You're the star of your own show. And I know you want to be the star of other people's shows and impress others, but how about you focus on yourself? How about you focus on what's really important? You. You're the most important person in your life. I know you'll say, no, my kids are the most important thing in my life, but that's not true at all. Your kids are not the most important aspect of your life. They are very important, though. But the most important aspect of your life is you. Because it all starts with you and ends with you. And when you start to neglect you, well, guess what happens? You start to let reality sway you. And basically, you become reality's little bitch. Because look, I'm going to tell you as it is. Reality just is. But due to the fact that the world is currently in a negative spiral, and if you don't know who you are and don't know how to stay centered within yourself, things are going to come at you and you're going to be wondering, why me? Why? The funny thing is, I asked that question countless of times in my life. Why me? Why did I have to go through this? Right? What was the reason for all of this? Right? But then I realized that I had to go through all this so that I could help the people of the planet. Because they're suffering. And because I suffered for 20 plus years of my life, there's no way in hell that I'm going to let anybody on my watch, on my time, suffer. I will do whatever I can to help someone, to speak life into them every single day for as long as I can. Now, of course, for the ones that want to come on and stir up trouble, look, if you want to stir up trouble, see yourself elsewhere. I'm not interested in that. If we're joking around and having fun, that's a different story. But I came here to serve and help the people of the world. That's all of you. All right, so phone battery's at 99% now. 1080p, 24 frames, 1080p at one kilobit, or 1,000 kilobits per second, or 1 megabit per second. 99% of battery. So the one thing I think I'm going to be doing, this is just another experimenting. The one thing that I came here to do every day is to speak life into someone new. Now, of course, in the last year, it's been about a year, there has been a couple new souls that showed up, but not as much as, December, January, February of 2025. Well, December 2024, January 2025, and February 2025. But as I continue to keep going in this world and helping the people to remember who they are, right? When you remember who you are and know thyself, you know basically everything that you need to know about the universe. You can go ahead and study all kinds of other stuff, like the mysteries of a black hole and, how the universe was created and, all that kind of stuff. But the fundamentals, when you know who you are, you know how reality works, because you and the universe are one and the same. Well, Ryan, if we're really one and the same, then if I go to the sun, won't I burn up? Well, yeah, you'll burn up. Your soul and reality are one and the same. Your body is just a vessel that you're traveling with, navigating with. There are souls right now that are operating on different dimensional planes that we can't see, but they're right here. They're literally right here, but we can't see with our camera. And it's funny because I got a message this morning from Danny, and she mentioned to me that, hey brother, something weird has happened to her. She's starting to see things in her peripheral vision. She thought it was Squeaks, her cat. But I'm like, yep, she's starting to see potential spirits. Maybe her clairvoyance is starting to activate because she's choosing to start tuning in to herself. And the more you tune into yourself, the more you see things. Now, I know for myself personally, I kind of shut off clairvoyance for myself, not because I have limitations, but I chose to go a different route. Now, of course, we all have clairvoyance, we all have clairaudient, we all have clairsentient, and we have the other clairs. But some are stronger than others. For me, I'm clairsentient. What is clairsentient? I'm a feeling type of person. I feel. Some can hear God clear as day. Like Jessa would be clairaudient. Some can see. They're clairvoyants. They can see. They can see things. Danny might be activating her clairvoyance abilities at this stage of the game. But when you start to listen and you start to choose to see and hear things, things start to open up. Right? But she's starting to activate her clairvoyance abilities. And more humans are starting to realize more of who they are little by little. And it's so fascinating because, you know, I've known Danny for about 14 years. No, 12 years. I've known her for about 12 years now, and not one time in those 12 years have we ever talked about spirituality or anything of that nature. Until I came on last March to her house to pick up my passport. I came to just, you know, spend time with her, pick up my passport. Actually, not my passport, my license. And, you know, chat with her, and time just flew by. We chatted about a lot of things, though. But I couldn't share a lot of things that I knew. But also at the same moment, I didn't really activate my memories yet. I activated Orion, and I was going to be called Orion. But I didn't tell her that. It wasn't time yet to tell people about that. I had to get grounded within myself, very centered. Look, there's a cat meow. This cat travels everywhere. It belongs to this house. It's a friendly cat. It's the neighborhood cat. But look, there it goes. There's the meow. Hi, meow. He's just like, I love cats, if you didn't know. There's something about them. Sometimes a little allergic to them, but I like cats. I preferred them over dogs, but I do love my doggies. Can't believe I'm saying that in 2026. If you had told me this 10 years ago, I'd be like, ew, dogs? Ugh. Fuck that. Okay, so, there's a Toyota 86 over there. It's a silver one. Nice. It's the gray car over there. I see it.
Good morning, how are you?
Morning, sister.
Good morning, how are you?
Excellent. You?
Enjoy your
You too. Bye. Have a great one. Okay. So we're at 93%, and we've made it to our sister there. So far, so good. It's not the 100% that we've had with 720p 24 frames. I'm at 1080p 24 frames using less bandwidth. So, of course, it's not going to be as smooth, but this is like a hack to at least get more battery while taking my longer walk. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So, you know, not one time did me and Danny ever talk about any of this stuff. And so, when I say that your movie is unfolding and it's playing out, it truly is. Now, here's the thing though, every choice you make will have a new timeline created, but the thing is, those new timelines are not actually new because it already has been created. So some will say, well then, I don't have free will. Oh, but you do. Because you get to choose. Right? If I didn't choose to leave IT, there's a version of me as a movie character playing a character in an IT role. And unfortunately, right, I would be just probably stressed, maybe angry, maybe even more overweight than I was prior. Like, don't know, really. But there's every version of you that can possibly ever exist. But the mind, the finite mind, the puppeteer mind, cannot see that. But your highest mind, your God mind, that version of you has seen it all and has played it all out. And is waiting for you to have what it is that you desire. But it wants you to vibrationally feel that you already have it. And when the universe has said, or when you have said to the universe that nothing in this reality can influence you, that's when the game gets flipped on its head. Because when you know how reality actually works, you start to change things. You start to move differently. You start to think differently. You start to see differently. You start to operate differently. You start to show up differently. We're going to go straight. You and reality are one and the same. You and reality can only ever be one and the same. And to think that you are some separate character, to think that you're separate from the universe, and you're separate from everything else, that's the most ridiculous thing that anyone can think of, because you are one with everything and everyone. Everyone that's standing in that line is one and saying, hi. See, someone said hi. Everyone who's standing in that line over there, they are one and the same. They have different bodies, but they are one and the same. But they are their own movie star. They are their own character. They are their own star of their play, of their show, of their movie, of their act. And you get to decide in every present moment what it is that you desire to experience. You get to decide. You have that power. You have a thinking mind to choose and decide in every present moment. But if you continue to choose the same thing over and over, well, that's what you're going to get. But you get to decide. The choice is yours at the end of the day, what you want to choose to think. That's your given ability. I'm going to go this way. Phone battery at 88%. Not bad. We're rolling. I like how that kid was waving to me and said hi. He was just saying hi to himself. When the world remembers that every person is just the same, deep down within. Because when you see someone else, it's really just you. It's itself pretending to be that character. We're all just characters playing a human character in this world. But you forgot that. You've been swindled, finessed. You've been tricked. You forgot. But that's okay. Because I'm here to help you to remember. Know thyself and thou shalt know the universe. Like I said, if I knew if this wasn't accurate, then why the fuck are people that I known for years starting to activate their memories without me having to say a word to them? Doesn't make any sense now, does it? And these are people who were trapped in the matrix, stuck in the matrix, and yet now they are starting to see it. Their eyes are starting to open up and they're starting to see. So when I say to you who you actually are, you are God pretending to be human. You are a character just in this infinite sea of reality. I really do mean that. There are so many possibilities, like it's unfathomable to even conceive. There's a version of me who in 2026, we're using years for example, who is literally not doing this. You know what he's doing? He's probably working in a retail store. Or he's probably, in jail. There are so many different versions of your character. Such a difference in temperature, by the way. Ooh, they have the NWO sticker on their window. New World Order for life. This school starts earlier. Ooh, poor Kia Forte. Oof. Yikes. Thank God my Supra is always in perfect condition. There is a version of you, there's a version of me, and there's a version of everyone who is doing something completely different. And there's different dimensions. But because we have been so finessed into believing what we see with our eyes is the real thing, right? We've been so programmed by seeing with our eyes. But our eyes are not telling us what reality is. It's our mind that is telling us what reality is. And through our mind, whatever your mind sees is what's going to be projected and created. It's been a while since I got to walk around here with 82% of battery. I had no idea these people were selling their house. This is the first time, and I've walked by here probably like a month ago, and they already sold their house. Look at that. It's been about a month since I walked this direction. Look at that dog. It's like watching me. It's like, who is this human? I've never seen this human before. Tiny little fluff ball. It's a good dog.
Yeah, that's pretty handy.
Yeah, it is.
I thought it was a drink. Never mind.
Nope. See, perception was skewed there. He thought it was a drink I was holding in my hand. Nope. This is not a drink I'm holding in my hand. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a camera. That was funny though. I like how his dog sat and just like waited. He has good command over his dog, so. I always like these fences that have like the trees kind of like wrapped on them. It's nice. That looks like a lily, but it's not lily. Good morning. By the way, hope you all liking my kicks. Got those red laces on. The power color. I think I'll be starting to wear more red soon enough. All right, so foam barriers at 77%. Oh, they still have their Christmas stuff out. Nice. Just taking a moment, just pausing for a sec, taking it in. Tomorrow we hit the milestone. We'll have hit 17 months on the stream. 18 if you want to consider Instagram and Facebook. When I start on October 6th. If I go to May 6th, that'll be 19 months straight of streaming. Well, this is awesome. Anyways, continuing on what I was saying, you got to see your life as a movie. That you're the director, you're the character, you're the screenwriter, you're the producer, you're also your own secondary character, your third character, your supporting cast. I'm not a big fan of the white on the shoes. I like shoes that are just black, but it's all good. Starting to pull out some of my shoes that I was wearing in the past. I'll make sure I keep these in pretty good condition, keep them clean. These will be my main walking shoes. And I'll keep my black shoes for outside. Morning.
Nice and fresh.
Nice and fresh indeed. Have a great day. Thank you. We had a very warm day yesterday. After the stream was done, I stayed outside and I accomplished another milestone. On April 23rd, I was able to hit 30,000 steps, and I took a screenshot of it for proof. So when the stream was done, I played did I play two? No, I played one game of NHL 2005. I was leading 1-0 into the second period, and then I was facing the Boston Bruins. Funny enough, because he's wearing the Boston Bruins jacket. The guy that says, "Take care, my friend." The guy that just said, "Fresh, it's nice and fresh." So I was facing the Boston Bruins with the Anaheim Mighty Ducks. And they scored 3 goals or 2 goals, and they went ahead in the second period. So when we get to the third period, I was like, oh shit, okay, I think I'm going to lose this. Right? Because like my guys are not scoring. Then they scored another one, so it was 3-1. I'm like, okay, yep. I think I lost this. But guess what happened? I really wish this was caught on camera, but it wasn't, unfortunately. So in the third period, just before like half of the period was over, I came back and I scored like 2 goals. So I closed the margin. It was it was 4-3. No, my bad. I scored 1 goal. And I closed the margin. It was 3-2. Then I scored another one. Then I tied it up. Then within like 2 minutes later, I scored another one, 4-3. Then, like almost at the end of the period, I scored another goal. It was 5-3. And they decided to pull the goalie from the net. And then I got a open netter. I was like, fuck yeah, 6-3. So we came back. And the reason why I'm sharing this story is because you have the ability in every present moment to make your greatest comeback. What may look like a setback right now is setting up you for your greatest comeback. I'm sure you've heard that before. But you get to decide when you choose to make that comeback. It doesn't seem easy though when shit's just going left and you're taking them L's over and over and over and over. Right? Because your reality is showing you something and you're like, fuck, why me? Like, why? And this is a question I was asking myself earlier. Why me? These are questions I always ask, like, over my time being on this planet. Why me? Hey. Good to see you. I've been going out early, but today I came out a little late.
Oh, yeah.
How's everything?
Good, good.
Good.
I got 1 letter back.
Nice.
I need 2 more. And
Nice. Progress.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a waiting game.
How's everything else?
Good.
Good. You've been coming out every day?
Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday was.
It was beautiful.
Well, actually, the last couple of days were great.
Yeah.
But now it's a little chillier.
It's okay.
But it's okay.
Yeah. I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is,
Hey, it's not minus 40.
yeah.
So we can go back to our winter walk and we can remember how cold it was.
Yeah.
So this is like enjoyable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is really nice.
Yeah.
actually.
Oh.
Yeah,
Morning.
I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, I've been here just earlier.
Probably earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, like I've been getting out here by like 7:15, 7:30. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't leave the house until maybe 8:15,
Right.
something like that.
Gotcha.
Then come down here and do the walk.
Mm.
I keep looking at that space there where you do your stretches.
Yeah. It's getting back to normal.
Yeah.
It's not quite there. I can't step on my rocks fully because there's still water in the way.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway.
All right,
nice
brother.
seeing you again.
Yeah, good seeing you too. Have a great day. Thank you. So my phone battery's at 67%, and I'll make it back. 1080p, 24 frames. And I have a feeling I can use this technical analogy for a metaphor right now. Let's see. All right, universe, let me use this technical specification as a metaphor for life. Well, as you can see, for those of you who have been on in the last week or so, I've been experimenting with different quality and different like frame rates. Sometimes it's smoother, sometimes it's a little choppy, sometimes it looks like I'm lagging, but I'm really not. because that's the frame rate, right? There's the frame rate, for those of you who don't know, just to give a little technical explanation. A frame rate is what allows your image to be either smoother or a little bit more like jagged. I can't really say jagged, but more, it's not flickering, that's not the word. It's not jagged, really. The only thing I can say, it's not as smooth. Soon I'll be able to be standing on my rocks again, but not quite yet. We're not quite there yet. So you can say, like, the frame rate of life, like this frame rate, you can say, isn't going to be as smooth as a 60 frame per second, which is super smooth. So in life, it's sort of like these clouds in the sky. Your eyes are being clouded. There's that expression. Your eyes and your mind are being clouded. But when you slow down, your peripheral vision starts to open up and you start to see more and things start to get smoother. Because reality just is. Some of you may agree with that, some of you may not. You're not supposed to agree with me. You're supposed to feel whatever you're supposed to feel. Because in your world, everything that you've currently have intertaked and bought into and believed has got you to this point in life. But know this, before you had your beliefs and your identity, you were just a soul with no name. You were formless, you were nameless, you were thoughtless. When I say thoughtless, I'm not saying that in a negative way. When I say thoughtless, I'm saying that you had no thoughts. You were beliefless. But you definitely were knowingness. Because you knew. And your temporary wearing a costume, as much as I know some of you don't like that, but I have to tell you as it is, I'm not going to dilute it. I got to give it to you raw and direct. You're wearing a costume. And that's why I say that you are a character. Now, yes, we use the word human, but that word is also made up, just like the word character is. Because what you really are underneath your character or within your human or with the human that you're with is something that cannot be explained by any word. In other dimensions, words, they exist, but they're like basic, rudimentary, absolutely like balls to the wall, useless to use in the other dimensions. Because they don't need to use things like that. If every human remembered themselves fully, and we started to use telepathy, not words, but telepathy, there will be less problems on the planet. There'll still be some problems, But problems are also made up because it just is. Look at it, there's two birds over there. You can kind of see them. They're on a rock. They're like rare Pokemon. They're like hanging out over there. But this is a movie, and you get to write the way it goes, and you get to change it at any time, and you get to decide what it looks like. Because this is your story. Let it be a good one. Again, I was talking with T-Bray yesterday. And I was sharing with him, like, you get to decide. Use whatever works. Again, if you believe it's a dude with a gray beard in the sky, use it. If you believe it's a black box in the Middle East, awesome. If you believe it's a dude who has a staff that parted the seas, amazing. If you believe it's a dude that had a bird head and had an ankh, those are one of those Egyptian key looking things. Awesome. You believe it was a dude that got pinned to a cross. Amazing. If you believe it's a blue looking entity that had like 4 arms. Awesome. If you believe it's a black orb in the sky, or a yellow orb, or even a white orb in the sky, awesome. You believe that it was, what else? Well, first things, practice love and authenticity. If you believe it's the planets, awesome, use it. Because at this juncture in the story, use what works. Use what works and just be in joy. But make sure when you use what you're using to not go out in the world and tell someone else that it's just this way and all other ways are invalid. Because that's what a lot of others are doing right now, and I came here to somewhat not stop them, but mirror that perspective that it's not just that one way, it's all different ways. Reality is a paradox of itself. Take away all beliefs, all thoughts, all identities, all ideologies, all words, all languages. You are left literally with just is. I'm glad that they're getting something to eat. There's like seeds here for them to eat. You don't need to run away. Dang it, I'm not chasing you. I like this part of the trail right here. So many birds. I'll eventually start doing my rope climb again. I remember the last time I did it, I fucked up my arm a bit. Because I keep pulling on my elbow like area, and I'm like, shit, my fucking elbows. Going up is not the problem, it's coming down. It's coming back down. That starts to like wane a little bit on my shoulders, or not my shoulder, my elbows. Anyways, you get to decide. This is a movie. You're the star. You're the main character. For years, I believed that others were the main characters, and I was just some side character. I had to play some support character for their grand journey. Hell, part of me didn't even believe that either. That I was just like some afterthought. Non-existent. God, I've come a long way. Fuck, I've even come a long way within a year. Had I been the way I am right now, well, that wouldn't have mattered, to be honest, because many still couldn't accept who they are. They couldn't accept that they're God, pretending to be human. Or another word of saying God is itself, the infinite intelligence, as Nero likes to use that word. Because infinite intelligence has this preconceived notions of being neutral, whereas God, and me and T-Bray were talking about this, don't do it. Don't say God, because you're going to go down that road, and that has that feeling, a preconceived notion, right? Because when you say the word God, it can do one of two things to someone. It can either piss them off, or it can bring them joy. But I'm not here to sugarcoat my words. That's why I must always give context, unfortunately, because humans require context. And it's not really humans. It's the mind, the puppeteer mind that requires, and the third dimensional thinking mind that requires context. Otherwise, all hell breaks loose if you don't give context. There have been many times on this stream in the past where I was mid-sentence saying that you are the creator, you're God. And some random person jumps on the stream and they're like, who are you to say that I'm God? And they didn't hear the context prior to me saying that. They just jumped in and immediately their third dimensional thinking mind took over. Yesterday, There's another brother who basically watches Nero, and he started making a YouTube channel. He starts coaching people. He basically summarized all of Nero's videos in like a 9-minute video. I'm like, all right, dude, that's good. I'm glad you know, but he keeps saying bro, like every like three, he pauses. He's like, bro. I'm like, bro, do you need to say bro like 50 times in 9 minutes? I think saying bro once and twice is enough. I don't think we need to hear bro after every sentence or after every pause. It's weird. Anyways, he's playing his game. Bro. But I bring him up because the timeline has shifted. The timeline has shifted for everyone, whether they see it or not. There are more people making content about spirituality and personal development more than ever. Why is that? Because every one of them at the core is attempting to help you to remember a little bit of yourself, even if they don't have the same verbiage. Some, of course, are helping you as far as they can go, because you can't help somebody further than where you have gone. That's a real bar. And if you have not gone that far and you're helping someone, like let's say Tony Robbins, he's a billionaire entrepreneur. He's gone far, right? He's gone pretty far in his journey. But here's the thing. Tony Robbins no longer can help me with what he says. He might have a bar here and there, but he can't really tell me how things work now. Right? Like his stuff pops up here and there. He has these like challenges, right? This is for people who are currently just awakened, or they just decide they want to make a change in their life. For someone who's studied the esoteric, like Tony Robbins doesn't talk about the esoteric. He does talk about some spiritual concepts, but my point to say what I'm getting at is this, that in your movie, your timeline will shift. But it will only shift if you allow it to shift. Or you'll be forced into that shift. For me, my timeline got shifted in 2019. I didn't ask to be awakened. I didn't ask to know these things. I was good working my IT job and making 6 figures. But after realizing how reality actually works, I decided to go down this road and start helping people to remember who they are. But because of this new journey that I'm on, that I've been on for 7 years, I started to see things a lot differently. And people that I've known for years have also started to change, and I have not said a word to them. Like, Jason would be a great example of this. Oh, they opened up the bathroom. Interesting. It's not even May yet, and they opened up that bathroom. But Jay would be a good example. Right, I've known that guy for about 30 years, and he started to change in 2 years. He started to see things differently. He started seeing reality a lot differently than what he once believed was true. I didn't say a damn word to him, to be honest, because I left him. I ditched him and his brothers and his sister. Well, I wasn't really speaking with his sister much, but like I ditched them. Because I changed and I started running into other souls who were on the same path at the time. Of course, my path is a lot different now. I came here to finish what they started, to help the people of this earth to remember who they are. And because of my new path, my timeline has changed. And of course, when I started to come on and live stream, my path changed again. Lots has happened. Morning. She's singing away. Good for her. I'm going to hang for a moment. Put you all on the side, on the path here, not on the grass. I'm gonna hang for a couple seconds here. Awesome. Phone battery at 42%. So definitely changing the frame rate makes a big difference. But yes, you know, Jay, I'm proud of him. I know life hasn't been easy for him either. There's been a lot of shit that he has to deal with. But the moment I started seeing him share some personal development things, remember, I had ditched him. I had spoken to them, but they weren't in vibrational resonance at the moment. Yet. You can say that I planted a seed, and the seed started to sprout. And then sure enough, he started to get into some personal development content. What the person was saying in the video that he shared was like, yeah, this is kindergarten stuff for me. Sounds like you're a know-it-all, Orion. From a soul level, yes, I do know it all. From the mind level, the mind doesn't know it all. There's a difference. Most people don't know how it works. Everyone has the same fucking answers within themselves. We all are the same itself. whether you choose to believe that or not. Even if you never believe that, you still have all the answers within you. Remove your memory and experience, all the answers lie within. You're the same itself that's dwelling with this character itself. It's the same itself. It's that Spider-Man meme, pointing. We're all the same itself, pretending to be a character. But that's the reason why itself had us come up with names, be named and have a different look. Because if itself, right, itself wanted to experience itself in different forms, right? That's what itself is doing. It wants to express itself in different forms. It wants to express itself as a tree, as this character, as that brother that's riding on the bike itself, the bus, the birds, the insects. So then one will say, well, then why does it want to hurt itself? Why did it design the world in such a way where it's a dog-eat-dog world where animals are eating each other? Because it's striving for balance. You're saying that people have to die because of balance? That doesn't sound cool, Ryan. That sounds very ruthless. How can itself do that to us? Because you forget that you're an infinite soul and you just came to reality to experience it. This isn't actually reality. We can call it fakeality. This is fakeality. Or unreality. This is unreality. There we go. That's a better word. This is unreality, y'all. You know where reality lies? Within yourself. And by within yourself, I'm not talking about inside your human body. I'm talking the heart. And yes, your heart is physically inside your body, but where you are is not just there, it's everywhere. You're one with everything. Well then, Orion, if I'm one with everything, then why can something hurt me then? If a snake comes and bites me, right? Am I really one with that snake? I have an answer for you on that one. Because you forgot who you are, and you also are projecting fear. You're scaring the snake, so the snake is going to fight back. It's gonna attack. Now, what about a bird eating a worm? What did the worm do to deserve to get eaten by that bird? Right? Why is a bird being eaten by another bird? Right? These are the things that our mind is attempting to understand, but it can't. It's not supposed to. It just is. I can't accept that, Orion. It can't accept that it just is. Well, then you're going to continue to create suffering within yourself. If you can't accept things for what they are. That's a cop-out answer, Orion. It just is. I know it does sound like a cop-out, but it really isn't, because it really just is. I don't like that answer, Orion. I don't like it. You don't have to like it. Hell, you don't have to accept it, but it just is. In this moment that you're even talking and asking that question, isn't it just is? Just is. You're just in that space to ask that question. Who are you without your questions? Who are you without your beliefs and your identity? Who are you without your concepts? What's here without a concept? What's here? It just is. That's the point. But you and me have created labels, and then we've given meaning to those labels, and those meanings are what's creating the suffering, potential suffering. Maybe you don't want to be the main character of your movie. That's okay. Because you get to decide what meaning you attribute to your life. You know, yesterday we were chatting, me and T-Bray, and he's like, "Are you changing my word?" I'm like, "I'm not changing your word. I'm the type of person that will look at words and I will shift the meaning. Unless your word is the same meaning that my word, a different word is. Like, for example, however and but. So my however could be his but. However has a more positive like connotation behind it. But negates things. And I say but a lot too. And I catch this character saying that. But if your meaning behind the word but is not negative, because remember, all words are made up, right? This is a paradox. And you start to say, but is my however and however is my but. I know it sounds weird. It's the meaning that you're giving to it. Ultimately, it just comes down to meaning. We get tripped up with the semantics of words. I know I did, or this character did. But you get rid of all meaning. Meaning is not the same as value, just so you know. But of course, you can change that as well too. You can change meaning into value and value into meaning. Because you have that power. You're what we call an alchemist. But of course, using that word, you can change the word alchemist to magician. Or you're just a soul that has magical powers. Whatever you want to use, you get to decide. We ultimately have to use words on this planet. There's no way around it. In order to get what we desire, that's already within, just so you know. You have to use words to convey and express and share your intentions. Unless one of two things. This is for 99.99998% of the planet. For the 0.000002%, they live on their own in a world where they have infinite everything. They have infinite like food. They're able to grow their own food. We went that way yesterday. They can grow their own food. They don't need to rely on anything from anyone, including electricity. So they have their own electricity. They have their own internet. They have their own like livestock. They have their own gas. They have their own oil. They are 100% self-sufficient. That is very rare on this planet, to be 100% self-sufficient. You will require another person, another version of itself to help you. But you have to use words to convey, to express. Without these words, what's left? It just is. And that's the whole point. when you can get back to reality just is, you start to let go of the suffering. You start to free yourself little by little. Am I going to go the long way or am I going to go the short way? Well, we went that way. So we're going to go the shorter way. You know, these shoes that I'm wearing right now, I haven't worn these shoes in like over 12 years. But they feel as if I've worn them yesterday because I've gotten used to them already. And it's just like anything else in life. When you are doing something for the first time or having something for the first time, it's going to feel novel. But when you've already experienced it, the novelty will run out and it'll become normal, right? There's a Toyota 86 right here as well. We just passed one. For me, it's normal to be a millionaire, a billionaire, and a trillionaire. It's normal to say that I'm a trillionaire. I don't even hesitate when I say that. I don't scoff at even that idea. I'm a trillionaire. That's it. Just like it's normal for me to walk in these shoes. I haven't worn these shoes in 12 years. I bought these in 2012. Wait a minute, if I bought these in 2012, then it's not 12 years, it's 14 years. Am I doing my math correctly? Yes, I am doing my math correctly. I bought these in 2012 at Sports Check. That sporting store. I used to buy shoes like every week for a while. And the guys at the computer store are like, bro, you remember yesterday when I was showing you my fit? And T-Bray was like saying you work at like State Farm. It's funny. That's funny. But like they'd be like, man, bro, you got new shoes already? Yeah. I gotta look good, man. What are you talking about? Priorities have changed, of course. I still like to look good. It's just that I have to prove to this character that you're not here to impress anybody. If anything, you're here to impress your fucking self. So-called others are just an illusion. But Orion, if they're an illusion, then how come you're seeing people then if they're illusion? In their localized expression, they are here. In my localized expression, they are here too. But when we remove our human, and remember that this is a simulator, I'm not actually here. I'm not actually speaking. It's itself speaking, and you're not actually here. When we saw the movie The Matrix, right? We thought it was just a movie, a sci-fi, like action flick. We didn't think it was a documentary of how reality actually works. Hollywood fucked up. Or you can say Hollywood was waiting for people to remember who they are. I know people say that Hollywood was evil, but remember what I said. Some people are designated, or things are designated to be so-called evil for people to realize so they can wake up. Because without it, we wouldn't be able to realize these things. So some people and some characters have to play the role. And they know they have to play the role. I know, it sounds absolutely bonkers, but this is what itself is saying. By the way, this tree is going to bloom some pink flowers only for like a couple weeks. And then it turns into a green tree. So probably like it's gonna start to bloom maybe like that tree over there in the far distance. That one's already starting to bloom a bit. Always happens in May at the beginning, and then it disappears. It's not a cherry blossom tree, just so you know. But it's so fascinating with those trees how in May they become pink for like a week or two, then the flowers fall down, makes a whole lot of mess, and then it starts to go into a green tree, a standard looking green tree. Would love if it always stayed pink throughout the season, but it doesn't. And the pool is starting to be worked on. We've basically gone a full season, a full like cycle. I don't know if I used the word cycle yet on my stream. I might have to do that. The basketball court. Look forward to shooting some hoops again. Today's gonna be an indoor day. I walked 3 days worth yesterday in a day. It was awesome. I was going to mention something that was discussed about yesterday with me and T-Bray. He was mentioning the word dickhead. Yeah. Now, he says I'm much nicer than he is. I disagree with that. But words like dickhead, idiot, asshole, loser, piece of shit, like these are just made up terms by the mind because we see people acting in weird ways. Weird. But no one is really any of that. It's the mind, the puppeteer mind, that has finessed the character into doing that kind of stuff. The character itself is just the shell operating from the mind until you know who you are. Because when you say that person is an asshole or an idiot, like, it's not the person, it's the mind. They are not the mind. And this is what I came here to also share with the world, that you are not your mind. Your mind is a tool that you use. It is not who you are. It is a tool that was given to you, the you that cannot be explained by any word. Even saying the word you is limited. That version of you, who has a mind that you use as a tool to navigate this world, came here to use it, but that is not who you are when the mind has convinced you that you're X, Y, Z. The mind is just a tool. But there's a puppeteer mind that's going to convince you into believing that that's who you are. And it will perpetuate things because it seeks to take residence in your head. It's not really in your head, it's actually everywhere. It's within your auric field. But we point to the head because that's where the brain's located, and the brain is just a vehicle like this car, but it's not driving right now. This car is just a vehicle. There's no driver right now. The mind is the driver of the brain. But your mind is actually everywhere. It's throughout your entire, system, your nervous system, your body, your cells, your DNA, your organs, your blood, your vessels, your veins, your joints, your arteries, your bones. It's all of that. Until your body expires and is turned back into dust and goes back into the great cycle of, you can call it reincarnation, or just a recycling of energy. We're almost back. Phone battery's at 15%. But you have a mind that was given to you to use. You are not the mind, but the mind's going to convince you that you are the mind, but you're not the mind whatsoever. That's the thing. Morning. You have not been the mind since you were put into your body. Your body and your mind are just tools for you to navigate. What did I say earlier? Itself wants to express itself in a form that's different. If itself saw itself as the same, with the same exact looking forms, itself would be bored out of its fucking mind. That's why itself is playing this game with itself. It's like a child taking two toys, like taking like a Power Ranger and a Ninja Turtle and bashing them together. But it's the child that is both the creator and it's sending the identity of the Power Ranger and the Ninja Turtle to fight each other. But really, it's just itself having fun with itself. That's what itself is doing and being. To get inside, I will probably make some eggs. Yesterday was a good meal. Hash brown mixed with eggs, mixed with like General Tao chicken and basmati rice. That was good. I enjoyed it. It was nice. I know T-Bray's here. We're playing Dead by Daylight today. I'm going to do my best to make sure I start my play out early if I can. He did a good job. I like it. The trees are starting to bloom, as you can see. So we're definitely leaving winter, but it's still not quite. We had a summer day yesterday, and now we have like a fall day right now. But I really have enjoyed, this season of the back and forthness. All right. I'm gonna go through there's a garbage bag full of shoes because I threw away all the boxes. But I need a new garbage bag because like this one's like tearing. Our grass is gonna need to be cut, like I said. That'll probably be happening next week, most likely. I think my brother's still here, but like everyone else is gone. And Dad's sleeping. Robin is sleeping. It was so nice yesterday being out here and playing with the soccer ball. It was so cool. Felt like I didn't even leave playing outside at all. All right. So now I have a new shoe to add to the repertoire. Thank you, new old shoe, for being awesome. All right. So, penthouse, the bathroom, and yeah. That bag right there has a bunch of my shoes. So here's my black and yellow shoe. See? Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. And there's a bunch of other shoes in this bag. But I'll go through it. I gotta take care of in there, something fell in there, so there's a bunch of things I gotta like take care of today in that closet. Cool. Awesome. And yes, I groomed this morning, so you can see some of the silvers and some of the blacks. We got that mix. Wi-Fi. It's gonna cut out for a moment. Cool. So we're on Wi-Fi right now, and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change the settings. The 3500. Okay, so I started at 8 a.m. So we're at 60 frames now, but the kilobits is not fixed. So I'm going to restart the stream. I'll be right back. Perfect. It's fixed now. This thing came out. All right. Son of a beep. So I was an hour and 44 minutes into the stream before I restarted. I don't like the fact that the timer gets restarted. That's the only thing with Streamlabs. I wish they can continue the perpetual like time, but it's whatever. Cool beans. What are these? My boxes fell. Oh my god. All of that fell out of this box? Are you for real? Okay. Like everything toppled over. Fuck. That must have made a loud noise. Did you have to fall down, you damn boxes? Like, come on. Like, what the fuck? Seriously. Come on. Oh. Yeah, you're basically seeing a lot of chaos happening over here. The top portion of my closet is tidy. It's the bottom portion that needs... Oh, fuck's sakes, are you for real? Oh my god. I hooked my sweater. Fuck. I don't want to damage my sweater anymore. Oh my god, are you for real? I hate when that happens. I have to go. Okay, Orion. Calm down, slow down. It's not noticeable. It's fine. Stupid hook on the thing caught my sweater and pulled some of my my thread. That's the worst. There's a poor bug that just got killed. Poor Bubba. Okay, I feel a little disorganized at the moment because of all that stuff falling out. So now, I need to organize everything. Can you stop falling? Fuck. I'm not attempting to make noise, and it just keeps fucking falling. God damn it. Stop. Okay, breathe. Relax. Stupid things have to fucking fall. Some of these things just can be thrown away. What is this? This is my car mount. Filter. What is this? I don't even know what the fuck this is. What is this? Is this a cable? Charging adapter. Oh, I know what this is. Some of these boxes can be thrown away. Like this cable could be thrown away with this box. This could be thrown away now. Don't need it. I should take photos of them. This cannot be thrown away. This is my microphone box. This is my camera thing. My front screen. This has AirPods. This is my gimbal box. Fuck it. AirPods 4 with ANC. Playing fucking Tetris right now. One reason why I'm not throwing these out just yet is because I want to make sure that I have these cables. Okay, so this is my controller, my SCUF controller, which FYI, I will never buy a SCUF controller ever again. Never. Not worth it. Okay, that could be thrown out. This can be thrown out. And these I can use. Okay, that box is done. But these can be thrown out. This is my jump rope box. Is it? No. This is that stupid, all my resistant bands that broke. So this could be thrown out. No point. But I know the reason why I'm keeping it. I have a reason. These are my my dress shoes. The shoe cover is like kind of filthy though, because of all the dust in there. This is my microphone. My keyblade. Yes, I have a keyblade. For those who haven't seen that before. All right. Let's turn this way. Excuse me, box. What do you think you're doing? Either I do that or I change the positioning. I have my laptop bag. I have like a computer, like portable desk thing here. That could be thrown out. Ear tags. No, I can't put that there. Jenga tower. Jenga tower. Okay, cool. So that's taken care of. It's hard to really see, but that's fine. Okay, so I have a bag of winter clothes, or like winter stuff. Like this is a bag of literally winter things. I'm going to use the zip tie here to keep the bag like closed. There. Aeropostale. The Kingdom Blade, the Kingdom Key can go back here. All right. I need to take photos so I can throw these away. I'll leave those there. Garbage bag. It's 10 o'clock. Okay, so this garbage bag is wider, but not taller. Never mind. So if you're wondering what the hell am I doing with this, well, it's time for us to throw away this garbage bag that's like super old. So you get to see all my shoes now. Purple and gray. Oh shit, I have these dress shoes. These white dress shoes. I have other dress shoes as well. Some of these, like, they're good, they just need a cleaning. Like I have a buckle. Like, look at these. Look at these shoes. Here's my other one. I have all the cleaning material for my shoes, like the polish and everything. My gray kicks with purple laces. Yeah, they're nice. These ones are nice. And I have these ones. These are Nikes. These are called, well, it's a company called Fallen. Here's my black and yellow that I was talking about. They just need a little bit of a cleaning, but... Ooh, these were my... Okay, so these were my original, like, going out, like, walking shoes. These need a little bit of a cleaning, a little bit of a polishing. But these are good. These are still very comfy. These are like my yard shoes. But these were really comfortable. Oh, and then I bagged up some of these ones. Where are these? What the hell are these? Oh, I know what these are. These were one of my work shoes, but they need... These are like flat. Oh shit. Didn't even realize that I had these. And there's a bug that died on them. That's crazy. That's wild. Poor Bubba. You were dead for like 14 years. I'm so sorry that you were trapped in there for 14 years. I flushed it down the toilet. I want to see how these fit and how comfortable are these. These are just very flat shoes. They, of course, these are just straight up black Nikes. Because these could be my... I don't know if these would be good for walking shoes, though. I don't think so. No, these wouldn't be good for walking. There's no padding. These were for just like dress shoes. At a time when I was working where I had to wear uniforms. Okay, all right. But they're new. They're basically new. They just need to be cleaned. All right, so in this bag, Canada computer bag. My greens, these are Nikes. These were my favorite shoes at one point. Going out with these green shoes, these guys were just, they were in like pristine condition. Hey, there's a power bar in here. What? There's a fucking power bar in here. Okay. See, we discovered a power bar. I don't know why a power bar is in there. That's so weird. Oh my god. That's crazy. And this was a parking ticket. No, this is not a parking ticket. This is a transfer. And there's my blue shoes. These are Vans. Vans off the walls. These ones are my Vans. So, the only thing that's left so these are my current going out shoes. These ones are my current going out shoes. And of course I have white versions, but these are massive. Like these are size, I think these are size 12. My feet is size 10. My feet can vary between 10 and a half and 11, but these are 12s. Don't know why I bought 12s. They are huge. These were my shoes last year. These were my running racing shoes, but the heel is like messed up now. They're still good though, but you know, these are just, you know, what's left. And my red ones. These ones need to be cleaned. Man, these things are mashed down. It's crazy. The gray one is nice though. The gray, the purple, these ones, these would be good for walking. Let's see. I never tied my lace back in the day. I used to keep my laces like open like this. These are good. But my feet would slide out. They're easy to slide out when I'm walking. Hold on, let me do a walk test. Yeah. They're I just need to tighten them up a little bit. That, or I just have to reduce, like change the way my laces are. So let's do that right now. There we go. These are the original laces that came with the boots. feel like I need to... Yeah. I don't need to go all the way up. That way I have enough lace to tie. These are good. These would be good shoes to walk with. They're still a little loose, but I have a lot of room in my like the toes are wide, so it's good. Okay. My boots will have to be thrown out soon. Those yellow running shoes need to be tossed. I'm going to take the laces from them though before I toss them. So, because unfortunately these shoes, they peel. These are really good shoes for walking, but the problem is this is what's happening to them. That. And of course, look at them. They're kind of like beaded up and faded. So I'm going to take my laces because the laces are really good. So thank you, shoes, for your service. I really appreciate the service you gave. One is done. I don't like throwing away things because sometimes you get attached to things, but you have to sometimes because like it's just they're not in good condition anymore. They're like when I saw these last year, I'm like, oh shit, I have these shoes, but then I realized the glue was coming loose of these. So I'm like, fuck. Thought I had great walking shoes. So, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put I'm so sorry, bye. So these are good for walking. My black and yellows. I love these. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Shit, man, look how wide these are. I'd be wearing shoes without tying them up. And my laces would just be hanging. These are very comfortable. My black shoes that you see that I've worn, like overworn, those are going to be just like my yard shoes. Like when I'm kicking the soccer ball around, I'm not going to be kicking the soccer ball around with these. Okay, so my green ones, my red ones can go back in a bag. I won't be wearing them. Blue isn't my color anymore, but they are still good shoes. These black ones, at least I know that I have them now. I just need some black shoes. There. The purple ones I will definitely keep out, so I can change it up between the red one and the only problem is like I'm running out of shoe space here, because like unless I start leaving it like this, and leave these ones here. I don't wear my slippers much right now, so my slippers could technically go bye-bye for now. I remember when we were wearing our slippers outside. It's funny. These could theoretically be my yard shoes. But what I want to do is get, well, I know what I'm going to do. This is how we reuse bags. I don't know if they all fit though, but let's see. Yep, they'll fit. We use what we got. These will be my bag for my dress shoes until I clean them up. So let's pinch them. Orion, enjoy this Christmas gift to yourself. You deserve it. I love you. From Orion. That's funny. These were my main dress shoes. These were like $150, but these were considered, these are from Aldo. These are considered my working dress shoes. The thing is, I need to fit that back in there. I need to make sure that, like, the way I'm putting them in the bag. Okay, so then there's these white dress shoes. Look at these. Look at these bad boys. Look at that. Yes, I have white dress shoes. I've worn these a couple times. Of course, I need to keep them flush, but these are from a Korean company that I used to buy stuff from. That white jacket that I have on my profile picture on my YouTube channel, this is part of that set. White jacket, white shoes. That's a real G, bro. I don't want to put the shoes randomly just back in. Like theoretically, these could be my yard shoes now. But the heels, as you can see, it's starting to go. With these ones too. I've overwalked in these. These are like, they need to be cleaned. What am I going to do with this? Let me just see something. I have to figure out what I'm going to do with my black and yellow shoes. I'm going to wear them or not. Most likely I'm not going to wear my black and yellow shoes. Let's see what's going on with these guys. I mean, they just need a little bit of cleaning. Oh, these are nice and comfortable too. They just need like a nice little scrub down. I don't need this power bar. Hey, bro, do you need a power bar? Because I just found this in my shoe bag.
I'll take it.
Yeah. I don't need it. Slippers can go back in here. See, I want to keep everything together so they're not like... These plastic bags are tiny, but looking for bags, basically. We'll see what we can do. Get some of these bags. They're a little small, but we should be able to do. Yeah, that works. Keeping them together. The goal is to get it back in there, so I need to organize this bag a little bit. All right. So this purple. Stop moving, damn it. Fuck. Okay, so this is what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna take out some of these. We're gonna put one of these to the side here. One to the side here. So now it's more even. These should actually go in last. There. There. I don't wear these often enough to have to pull them out, so I'll put these dress shoes with my slippers. That way they're kind of all together. When I need them, I know where they are. I'm not like, oh my god, where's my dress shoes? No. Nice. This time what I'm going to do is I'm not going to close up my bag, but I'll know where my stuff is. Actually, no. Organization. Gotta love it. If I need my slippers again, I will find them. Awesome. Okay, so this stuff needs to get out of my way. Fuck, finally, it's more organized. It's more organized now. Jeez. Now, for those other shoes, my winter stuff. Fit. And when I need to pull these out, they're right here. There we go. Fuck, finally. God damn. Crazy. Oh, this tripod. It's one of my spare tripods. Have my umbrella in here, my loofah, my traveling loofah. Of course, my backpack. Jeez Louise, man. It's crazy. I'm not ready to throw away these racing shoes yet, so, but they do need to keep my laces with these. Cool. So now I have two good shoes over there, and I say bye-bye to this. Goodbye. So long. Thank you for your service. Leave these here. Fucking organized. Kind of. Yeah, it's organized now. My upper part is organized. My books are up there right now. Oh my God. I gotta take photos of these. These are my pants. I need to make sure that I always find these. So I'll leave these here. And I need to vacuum this out. Oh. Oh my God. Technically I should just throw out my winter boots because they are done. They're done like dinner. Ah, my Timberlands. They served me so well. But I think it's time that I let them go. Because, you know, they're the reason why my socks, like I'm wearing like holy socks. Because like my feet were freezing their asses off. But like this shit, look at this. It's like torn. It's like done. Look at this. So I'm gonna throw these out. The laces I'm not keeping. Or maybe I should keep the laces. Laces can always be reused, but yeah, these boots are done. And these socks that I'm wearing will also be thrown out. So they serve their purpose, my Naruto socks. But it's time that I say goodbye to these socks. I have lots of socks now, but no more. No more. Well, I didn't have to buy new shoes. I have 2 perfectly good shoes here. So this black shoe now can be there. Crazy. I'm gonna have to buy winter boots at some point if I'm still here in Canada. Oh my God. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wash these laces on my next laundry day, especially the other ones from my other shoes. These ones, even though the heel is super flat, these are still good for the grass because I still use them. They're easy to slip on. So goodbye, winter boots. You've served your purpose for forever. And now I say, c'est la vie to these guys. And that's why I like these ones. Oh, and my socks. Thank you, winter socks. Thank you, socks. As much as I love Naruto, these socks are no longer viable. There's like uber holes and all kinds of shit with these socks because the boots, they were damaging my socks, these boots, because they were just like piercing and shit. You could only imagine what I was dealing with during the winter time. So yeah, like big ass hole on this sock, like we're done. So left side, I say goodbye to you, socks. You served your purpose. Thank you, Naruto Uzumaki. Yeah. I was gonna keep these as like, those things where, technically, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wash these and I'm gonna make them into those things where you can put it into your shoes as like those fillers and shove them in. So these will have their purpose. So I'm not throwing you out. You'll have another purpose. But we're done with those socks. But these boots, we're done. We're done with these boots. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. As the shoe like stuffer to keep them like nice and like like good looking. Cool. So I have a gray and purple shoe now. Let me see. Yeah, installing them. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I'm going to be doing with those socks. So they serve another purpose. I have socks in my going out shoe so they don't crease. I have some that are stuffing my dress shoe, but my dress shoe was already creased. In order to get rid of the crease though, I have to use like a special buffer thing. All right. New shoes, newer shoes. I mean, these shoes technically can also be thrown out, but I'm not going to because it's just here that's kind of like, they do the job. There's no holes here. They're basically my workout shoes. They do the job. I don't walk in them. Like I don't go outside and walk like outside with them, except for like around the house. I don't go in the grass much with them. Yep. Cool. I have to vacuum at some point within the next couple days. Like it's an absolute must. It's driving me a little bananas. All right, so my main shoes will be the red ones, but those purple ones are going to be nice to just have. They're definitely different, but they definitely need some cleaning. I just realized that. What the hell is this? What is this? It's like paper stuck on them. I haven't touched these in 14 years because a lot of these shoes were bought in 2012. I didn't buy more shoes in 2013, 2014, or 2015. But they're nice, I like them. The paper thing is stuck on here too. I just need to give them a cleaning. Just like a nice like little scrubby doo. Cool. 3 shoes, ready to rock and roll. And now pick up all this I just made a mess of. This carpet needs a nice vacuuming. I can't do it right now. A character is sleeping and the character will get upset. We don't want to deal with that right now. Did you ever turn your tall socks into ankle socks? I haven't. I haven't done that. I have a couple of tall socks. So basically you're saying, so here's one of my taller socks. So basically you're saying, you're basically folding it like this, right? Wearing it like this, is that what you mean? If that's what you mean, I've done that one time in my life. take these off for a moment. These are my jump rope socks because they have compression. They help with the feet. So basically, sort of like that. Yes? I've done this one time. Not my style though. But it's the same, but I mean, does it really matter at this point? Like, they're basically ankle socks now with a lot more protection for the ankle, a lot more stiffness. I should theoretically buy more bigger. I need to buy a couple more bigger socks. Okay. Now that that's taken care of, and I now have boots, I have shoes I can walk outside with. I need a chair cover at some point. This is just a temporary makeshift thing. That was longer than I expected, but it's all good. It was necessary. Let's wash our hands. I'm going to bring you in the kitchen. I want to take off my headband is bothering me, the back of my head. This headband, for some reason, it makes my back of my head just like very, it hurts it for some reason. So I'm putting on my workout headband for now. See, this is what happens when you don't have the mirror mode. You have to go into a mirror to fix it. There. I decided the beard thing is running out, so we have a little bit of grays, silvers, and some blacks. It's looking good though. I like it. Half and half. It's like the old and the new fused as one. Okay. Phone battery's charged up, so we're good. Plus you're on Wi-Fi. So we're going to the kitchen. La kitchen. Do. It's me. That's a me. I always like to show me. That guy. He, the troublemaker. We're going to cook eggs. And we're going to have our pizza now too. We're going to have everything right now. We're going to have everything right now. extra virgin olive oil, a little bit of butter. That's the amount of butter I put. Not that much. I see people like put so much butter in their thing. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? And just a smidge of this. There, that's enough. Johnny Rockets. If you tell me what it is it a restaurant? Is it burgers? Is it a type of food? Is it a style of an egg? Where is that guy? Neo? He's like, I like watching you. I'm like, the way he said that yesterday, I died. I literally died. He's like, I like watching you. What? No, you like spending time with me. You don't like watching me. That's funny. That's too funny. Ladies and gentlemen, these are called eggs. Or in my universe, they're called eggies. I don't know why I put away that. The olive oil. I needed to use it. Want it. I thought someone was at the door. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was. Yeah, it's a burger joint. No, I haven't had Johnny Rockets. I think they're in California. I'm sure they are. For me, it's always 3 eggs. Always. A little, just a smidge. A little bit more. All right. Parsley, black pepper, I don't really know the name of this. It's not cayenne. It's like it feels like an all-season kind of dressing, or seasoning. I just don't remember the name of it. The label is incorrect because that's like an old container for it. And chili flakes. That's right, chili flakes and eggs. If we're having pizza now, then I need to son of an ear. What are we gonna do? If we're eating eggs and we're having pizza now, or we just eat eggs first and then we have pizza right after. So yeah, skip for a moment. We'll have our 1-2 meal. Right after Lower that down a little bit. Put in some toast. Some bread to toast. Actually, not yet. The eggs haven't even gone in yet. All right. These should be ready to rock and roll. You know, every time we're cooking, we're transmuting. We're converting one form to another. And I always do things with my opposite hand. So normally this would be done with my right hand, but now I do it with my left. Activates the different centers of your brain. We're gonna wash. I'm right behind you. Sink is like right where the camera is. Clean and cook. That's the way I roll. I don't like leaving things in the sink. Let's see. That Until Dawn movie was alright. Problem was it wasn't Until Dawn. It was more like a movie about DBD. Interesting. I watched the Super Mario Galaxy movie last night. It was alright. I didn't see why people were hating on the movie. I think they were hating on the movie for the fact that it was a little shorter than the original movie, because the original movie was like, the original movie was 2 hours long, 2 hours 9 minutes. This one was only an hour and 38 minutes long, but it was good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Let's wash this. Yogurt. I'm not a big fan of this honey like the other one we had, but it does the job. Honey and yogurt. Never thought that'd be a combination I'd ever do, but here we are. Placebo vitamins. We got vitamin D, we got magnesium, and we got omega-3. And then of course we have our biotin that we bought for ourselves. All right. Just a little brown. I like it the way we make the perfect egg. Ah, we spilled a little bit. Damn. That never happens. It's okay. I'll clean that up. And then I do the split in the middle. I need to clean that up. Don't burn yourself. Don't worry. Professional here. So I put the toast in the pan, bring back out the butter. I need to go to the store and buy hot chocolate because we're running out. So, and peanut butter. So I need to go I'll be doing that probably tomorrow. Or maybe later today, we'll see. Delicious. Let's see, what did you say? They had to disable Legion for a bit. They had an issue with... Got it. So now... Voila. Just a little bit of some egg flakes. So I'll just put it onto the eggs. Done. That was breakfast. I might eat upstairs actually. Change it up a little bit. Since they moved all the stuff, I just need to get these things out of the way for a moment. Ricola, Ricola. I'm sure you all have Ricola, which is the cough drop thing. Let me wash the dishes quickly. Ricola. When I'm moving, a lot of those shoes are not coming with me. So I'll have to find... I'll either just like donate them to like Goodwill, Salvation Army, whatever. The thrift store. Everything pretty much when I'm there will be bought brand new. The only thing is there's no Uniqlo in San Diego. It kind of sucks. In order to go to a Uniqlo, the closest one is all the way in Santa Monica. Like, fuck. So if I want my pants, I have to go all the way to Santa Monica for my pants. That's quite the drive just for pants. Or I can just order them online. I'll grab my water from downstairs. My room is getting that nice fresh air right now. The room. Yeah, I knew about the Legion. He's been disabled for a while. I was thinking I was gonna go downstairs, but I'm not, so. Bon appetit. Quick, effective, and just, I love eggs. I love them so damn much. It's been a while since I sat up here and ate. Changing it up. Ooh, the nice smoke that's coming out of this. I'm wondering what the Dead by Daylight 2v8 not rules, but like how they're gonna have it situated. Are we gonna be in Eren Yeager's world? The Attack on Titan world? I don't think so. Unless they're creating a new map just for that. But I can see them using, you know that, I can't describe it, but that place that looks like, what's the word I'm looking for? Medieval. That medieval map, the one that has like the weird looking palettes and and it has sometimes the house or the castle you have to go in the basement and do gens. I can see them using that as Attack on Titan. Yeah. Delicious. Yeah, I heard of it. It's a sort of a game. It's a game-ish thing that they created a long time ago. If you buy it, you get some items that is crossed with Dead by Daylight into the game. I forgot my other vitamin. Dead by Daylight, our Behavior has made many different games that you can connect your Dead by Daylight account with, and you can get crossover items. That's been out. The casting of Frank Stone has been out since 2024. I think it came out in the summer. I didn't buy it. With my sister's stuff. I put the lollipop that I got from Steve in here for her. Look, peptides. See? Collagen peptides. We were watching a video on peptides a couple days ago. To my brother's stuff. Collagen peptides. And then BCAA 5000. So September 3rd, got it. Yeah, yeah, I was right. So it came out, I was close enough. That's technically summer still. So it came out late summer basically. I didn't bother buying it. Let's chow down on the vitamins. And then apple. I should actually put my pizza on right now. Hey, you don't want to hear crunching for this one. I'll leave the microphone there. I can't believe this little thing produces such amazing sound. Like, it's so good. This is one of the best investments I've ever bought. Literally, this thing right here. This thing, the Apple Watch, this is a Series 3. This is a good investment. And yes, by the way, I hit 30,000 steps yesterday. It was awesome. After the stream was done, I played one game of NHL 2005. I came back and I won with Anaheim beating Boston. And I was walking around and kicking the soccer ball until I got to 30,000 steps. It was good. Kind of wish I had that on stream. That comeback was so good. And you know the funny thing about that, when you get the game, there's still microtransactions to unlock things. So you're paying like, I think someone said, if you want to unlock everything, it's going to be around like 300 or 350 to unlock everything. Something like that. Ugh, bless me.
they basically created that game as a monetary, I wouldn't say a gotcha game, but it's definitely a monetary game where you have to pay to get things unlocked, apparently. I saved the seeds now, so I'm going to plant them. I eat early, food digest early, and we get rolling for a play out. This will be an indoor day though. It's cold. Well, it's not cold, but you know, I could theoretically do it outside. We'll see. Just checking in with my system. I should be good to eat my pizza now. Keep that in my pocket. Parchment paper. No parchment paper up here, so I gotta go downstairs and get it. Sunshine in the morning. Do 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 do. Pull to open. Oh. Son of a bitch. Must be something today because like this stuff is, some of these things are just like breaking and it's harder to open than normal. Never had that much problems ever. I know I have my yogurt there, so I'll eat that while I wait. Not the biggest fan of this pizza, to be honest. They're tiny little slices too. But they've been ordering this as of late. I like my pepperoni. I like my meat lovers pizza. You're such a carnivore, Orion. I know. So funny though, how people are like, I don't eat meat anymore because meat makes you clearer. Really. So if you're so clear, then why haven't you figured it out yet? That it just is. You're creating all kinds of obfuscations in your life. I like those people who say, I'm a vegetarian because it makes me clearer and I'm more spiritual. You're not more spiritual. No one can be more spiritual than anybody because we're all the same. Deep down at the core. Turn that up a little bit. Let's see. That's why I've been enjoying playing my old games, my emulators. There's something about just playing an old game that doesn't require you to like log in every day to get bonus stuff. It just demanded that you play the game. It doesn't pop up with notifications. Because, you know, games pop up with notifications. It just demands you to sit and be present with the game. It doesn't ask you of anything else. Imagine a world where there's no microtransactions in the game. Be quite interesting. Developers would technically lose money for making their game in today's day and age. That's how you know, Apex Legend, you can download the game for free. You don't actually need to buy the game. But where do they make their money? Well, they make their money with microtransactions. And that's why they're, how many seasons are they in now? 26? Something absurd like that. The game came out in 2019? 2018. 2019. It came out in 2019. I played season 1. No, I played season 0. And then, like, we downloaded the game, and of course, you can sink money into the game, and that's where they get their money. Because, you know, people wanted the heirlooms. Unlocking heirlooms. And speaking of which, I'm going to bring up my tablet for a moment. Let's see. It's a good game, by the way. It's just too much when you have to keep going at it. Like, it's never ending. I'll listen to that song later. Let's see what my future has in store for me, even though I create my own damn future. The best of Brock Lesnar, full matches, WWE Marathon right now. Where is... I was looking for Twitch. There it is. I don't need to log back in, I don't think. Nope. Past streams. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Twitch is so confusing. Is my what the fuck is going on? This channel's video archive is empty. What? Oh. My microphone sounds like ass right now. Look at me with that. Look at me with that. I'm looking tough with the nice longer spikier hair and the darker beard. This is why I love.
We're doing this all pretty much live.
I went to go unlock his heirloom. Apex Legend.
Alright.
The volume is terrible.
Let's see. I added all the coins in. So, Mr. Octane. Go ahead and buy the packs. So, go ahead and unlock the packs. And we're gonna see what we get. See if we get anything else extra on top of what's in the thing. And we start off with Gibraltar. Nice. Oh man, I'm gonna click you. Alright. Legendary. So I saw some streamers get some extra stuff that was not part of the collection, and they got some legendary. So I'm hoping to get lucky here. Maybe get some legendaries that are not part of the collection as a bonus. That's a nice bar through.
The mic is terrible. Oh my god. I can't believe that's the microphone I was using back in the day. Shit. That's the pizza I'm eating.
Let's check. Alright. Very nice. Get the skydive emote for Bangalore.
stop motion skin is alright, but I like my other one better.
I invested so much money in this game, it's crazy.
With that. Ooh, double legendary in one. Oh wow. I actually get a finisher for him, and it's perfect because we're unlocking his we are unlocking his heirloom today, so how fitting to also get a finisher. That's awesome. And we get the R.
I love seeing my old self,
It's fantastic.
how far I've come,
And
and how he used to speak. This is why it's important to record yourself.
what else do we get? Definitely gonna put this to him. This is like the best banner pose. I got an epic skin and
Hold on.
yeah.
Okay, there we go. We're about to unlock it.
Alright. So
I scrolled ahead. We're about to unlock the thing we want.
alright. So we got all of it, so now we just need to this bad boy. Which is this one right here. Alright. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, buddy. Alright.
Excited for an item, a digital item.
That's super sick.
That's funny.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
This stream was just to unlock his heirloom, and then I think I played a game or so. Octane, that's the character's name. Why am I not saying anything there? Man, the mic is terrible. Just listening to it is making me like ah. What are we doing here? What the fuck is going on? We're going downstairs in a moment.
Super weird. Damn it. Well, when I was unlocking it, oh well, I guess I'll just get the audio piece, or the video piece, but it's okay. Streamlabs has been very
stupid lately because every time I try to stream, you get the static sound, and I just reset it, and I had to do a whole bunch
Tech-
of different tweaks and stuff. And
Even tech problems in 2019 back in the day. Don't you just love it? All right, well, I'll show the rest of it. All right, well, I'm done eating. I'm done eating. I'm done eating. We're gonna go downstairs. Ooh. We gotta show off old Dead by Daylight as well, just cause. Do I even play a game in this? I'm sure I do.
I mean, I guess now it's working. So, just to confirm, Jay, you can actually hear my audio and my chat clearly. No distortion, nothing.
Gibraltar. Yeah, this was Twitch. This was Twitch back in the day. 2019. This was my other gaming laptop. The one that was a beast.
Hey Jay, can you just quickly confirm you can hear both the game audio and my chat at the same time? Just so that I know. I'm also looking on my Mac, but obviously because my ears are covered, I can barely hear my Mac, since the audio is low on the Mac at the moment.
Tech issues, always tech issues. These are different characters. Do we get a game in? Or is this just looking at weapons? I think this is just...
Yeah, we were waiting for you.
There's Jay. There's Jay and Tiff. Well, I guess we don't... Let's look at old Dead by Daylight. The grunginess. This is before I had long hair. Look at that! Look at this!
So,
Old school Kate.
that part 2. Right.
I know. I don't sound the same at all. I've evolved, yes. Come on, let's get in the game. Damn it, what the fuck's going on here? Why is it taking forever? There we go. Look at the screen.
Yo, Jay. I saw your message.
This is still kind of the same,
playing, so.
but like the game is so much more grungy. Ah, it's so good. This is why I'm glad at least I have a couple videos of the past. I may not have a lot, but I at least have a couple. I wasn't doing that great in this game.
Chat just now. Which I can do it right now. I'm in the Dead by Daylight chat.
This is before working out, before losing all the weight. So this was the summer of 2019.
What? Oh, I can hear a bunch of scrambling.
Look at how Kate's walking. Look. Like, Like, look at her. Look at how she moves. She doesn't walk like this anymore.
Long day at what? Nice. Yep.
Look how dark the game is. It's crazy.
That's good.
Look at the palettes. Oh,
Shit. I need to
see? Look, she's hobbling. Oh, he got me there? Bullshit.
What disappeared?
Bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
And we actually had to use our joysticks to wiggle back in the
I
day.
had some decent games earlier, but yeah.
My girl. She's been with me for a very long time.
Yes, so I'm not liking my new role, but
Oh,
yeah,
this is when
so
I changed to
think
the
I
new...
messed up by switching out of IT, but I'm gonna have to stick with it for now until I get back what I want, essentially. Or I'm just gonna have to leave the company if I can't get back into IT, which would suck. But
You don't want to go back to IT.
I don't know, cause like I'm
You
not.
do not want to go back to IT, bro.
I can't sit in one place and type and do project management roles and I'm completely lost at the moment, which is understandable. But
Wow, I sound very weird. Back in the days.
I don't know. Just the only reason I left the role was because of my piece of trash boss.
Ooh,
Yeah,
ooh,
you know
ooh.
who.
We don't need to say
If it
that
wasn't for
now.
him, I wouldn't have left the role. But I don't know. Oh shit, Trapper. Oh shit.
My voice is just
man,
as...
of course he comes after me. Yo. What? Well, even if I give it a week or two, there's certain things I don't like about it, and there's certain things I do like
I
about
think
it.
it's the microphone that's causing the distortion
I know.
of the voice.
He doesn't pressure me, which is good. He lets me do what I need to do, but I don't know. Well, that and there's too much distractions in the office. Because in the new office, there's too many people sitting in one area. And
Oh, and look,
yeah, this game's a write-off unless we pull off a miracle.
we have to press the A button or the X button just to stay alive.
What is this?
Look at the hobbling. I'm so glad they don't move like
Jax
that.
Johansson, you got murked.
Wow.
Yeah, this game's a write-off, I think.
Like, even that is different. Like it's there now.
It's up to you.
Like, even this is different.
I need to get some blood points here.
And
Well,
and
technically,
Iron
I don't even
and
need
Iron
blood points,
Will
I'm just playing for the sake of playing.
and Iron Will
Because
is green,
Pretty
and it's
much.
number and it's also
Like-
number 3. It's kind of weird.
I already learned. I bought a skill and already learned. I'm already at max. Level 3. Bought the version, which is Adam Francis's perk. Oh shit, he's in a trap.
I just love the fact that the game was very, very grungy looking.
Alright. Oh, crap.
Shit, I walked right into
How
him.
he found me is beyond me. Watch, there's
Oh,
a
you walked right in front of him, dude. Come on. Yeah, you're dead.
Yep. I'm dead.
It's a wrap.
Well,
I'm not even gonna bother with this because it's a wrap.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
I knew you were gonna say that. All right, let's see what happens in the next. Oh, this is how I used to connect with people on Steam when we're playing with each other. Wow, that's so whack. To join a game like that, that's so weird. That's super weird. All right, this is Jay.
Yep. Yeah, I saw.
The winter map. I think this is the pig. Yep, we have the pig. We got the piggy. The nice pig. Man, look at the generators. Like, they're so not detail oriented. That's crazy.
What do you mean?
Oh, you can't hear chat. That's right.
That's good. I'm not killing it in my new role.
Oh, this
I'm
is
like, there's so much different shit going on. I guess I just gotta get used to it. I gotta build an app for M. But that's like no rush, just
my sister. My sister's over there. She walked behind me. I just saw her. My brother's sitting over there. I can see him.
I was talking to Clement today.
These are people I used to work
About
with.
work and
Clement.
stuff.
I'm speaking to Ray right now.
Yeah. That person's killed themselves. Yep, that person killed themselves.
Bullshit.
Well, that'll probably be the only gen we get done today.
Man, Kate runs so fascinating.
What the heck?
You know what's funny? Back in the day, that was considered new because when I first started playing Dead by Daylight, they weren't even doing anything with their hands. Like, you know, fiddling with like wires and stuff. They didn't have that when I first started. So this is actually considered newer. I'm watching Kate's fingers while she's doing the gen. They didn't have this even when in gen, like in the beginning.
I can't give up these 4 skills that I have. Like, I mean, I try to alternate borrow time with something else, but like, it's just too good. Oh man, you're close to me. I'm the one that's doing the generator that's near you. She's probably coming this way. Alright, I'm gonna get you in a sec. You see how far she went yet?
She's probably gonna come right behind me. Damn, the generators take forever. Oh.
Still working on the gen.
Man. Ooh. Jay got slapped again. Oh no, that wasn't Jay. I'm gonna wear that outfit today.
Keep crawling, I'm gonna come up there.
This same outfit
She
that
finds you.
that you see, I'm gonna wear this today.
Oh, she has like some weird looking skin. I just saw it. Yeah.
I think she's wearing the black skin.
Well, that's gonna be fun to deal with.
Are you healed up? Oh shit!
Calm down. It's just a game. Calm down. Relax.
Oh, that's sick. I could actually... Shit. Yep, I see her.
Oh, she is wearing the black skin. I was right.
Where are you? Shit. Well, he's dead. Well, not dead, but... I hear you, but I don't see you.
Wow.
He's coming. Or she's coming, I guess.
Interesting. The maps are slightly different too, as well.
If I can land back right on top of that fire, I don't think he can hit me. Man, he hit them right by a generator too. Oh, what? Yo, I'm exposed? What the heck? Shit. Well, that sucks. She found the other David King. You might want to move, dude. Yeah.
That's funny. That's super funny.
I'm exposed right now. I can't do anything.
I was very stealthy back in the days. That doesn't happen anymore.
Oh, you're alive. What the heck? Yeah, I know. I thought that was your last hook. My bad. All right. I'm hooked. Oh my god, I'm exposed again. Fucking serious? How many make your choices am I gonna end up with?
Look at the basement. Holy.
And I'm right by the basement, which doesn't work out in my favor. Got it off? Oh shit, time's running out for you.
No heartbeat visualization, like visualizer.
Oh, Pig is like right near me. Oh damn! Oh yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
You're going to the basement for that.
I'm gonna go in the oh, I got the trap. Alright, I'm going in the basement too. That's really... Oh my god, yeah, you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. Dead. It's my first hook? Yep, first hook. Alright, well, I can't expect the other David King to come and get me, so...
Fun
I'm
times.
gonna have to try to escape. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Well, that's a wrap.
I hated the fact that we had to press the X button for so long. Yeah, that guy's not coming for me. That's a wrap.
You're gonna go there, have fun, mac on some girls, and yeah, that's about it.
Mac on some girls.
Dude, that Alice girl is not older than you.
That was my computer's
So how did
wallpaper
she
back
just
in the
remember you
days.
from the last time you were like
there.
Ending stream. What else do we have? What is this?
I need to get...
Oh, Apex Legend.
Another eliminated champion. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye now.
Spitfire is amazing, bro. Spitfire is amazing, bro. Yo, Spitfire is amazing, bro. Yo, here's a blue backpack.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Does
Back-
anybody care about a blue backpack? No. No. Oh shit! It's a Yo! Shit!
They're gonna get smashed. This one guy took us out.
Oh. Oh! Damn! He just took... Damn. He fucked this shit up, dude. That's what happened the last time. Like, our last game we had, like, not the one just now, but,
That's
like,
funny.
the one, like...
Next.
Oh.
Are we flying into the air? No. Oh yeah, we are.
Okay, your Drum Master. Lead us to victory. Oh god. Alright. Definitely prepare. Yeah, prepare for a fight. As we land, there's gonna be a fight.
I missed this game actually.
Yet.
Gotta pick up as
Fucking hemlocks, dude. Fucking hate hemlocks. Shitty ass guns.
attention. First blood.
There's a longbow here.
Longbow DMR here.
Took the weapon. Took the
Yeah,
ammo.
I don't like that gun. That's not my gun of choice whatsoever.
I'm playing keyboard and mouse here.
That's also not my gun of choice either. I left that there. Alright. I'd rather use a pistol than that. For me. Yeah, let's go. I'm on the roof. I'm gonna go over there. It's not looted yet. And if you guys see a prowler, let me know, because I have a select fire for it. I'm not.
It's funny. Somebody's fighting.
Ooh, yes. Let's go.
R99.
99.
Man. Kind of, yeah. It's just three. It's basically 3-on-3. But you know, when I was playing with these two, I never won a game. But when I played by myself, I started winning games.
I'm gonna switch over to prowler.
But I'm glad that I have these recordings. But yeah, this game is you jump into the map and
You're with your teammates.
Oh man, it's pretty far.
3-on-3.
Wow, you went that far? Holy shit, dude. Do you have inventory? If you don't, then
It's a huge. It's
I'm right here.
it's super huge.
I'm gonna pick up back my. Can't use that barrel.
Ooh, the prowler.
Yep.
So basically, a lot of this was just looting until we fought somebody to ultimately lose. It's funny. We haven't
Anybody?
run into anybody.
Oh, right, you're in Thunderdome, aren't you?
There's like 12 squads left,
Behind us, dude. He's
which
in
is
Thunderdome.
34 people.
Oh. People are fighting in Thunderdome.
Like the maps were just gigantic. This was the only
this
map
place
at the
is
time.
Gonna be looted, but this place is also there's people fighting right now.
Now I don't know what the game is like. I have no idea.
They're on the right of us.
And certain areas in the game had higher loot than others.
Oh shit! Oh shit! There are people that were dead here. Like there's death boxes here.
You're in a kill zone. I have a feeling we're open targets.
I don't see anybody though.
So I'm playing with Ray and Jay.
Well, take the risk.
We're looting their box, basically.
Shit! You see that?
Ooh. There we go. Got one down. Yay, we killed somebody.
Look at that purple body armor.
You took out the kill leader.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, his portal's still up though. Which means his teammates might be coming out of it.
Nice. We
Yeah,
have
there's care packs
so
over there.
the ring basically shrinks the map, and if you're caught outside that orange perimeter, you start to take damage. There's been many times I got caught outside the ring and I couldn't make it back inside the ring and I died outside the ring. Just like that.
Oh shit, that is far. Actually, no, it's like right there. Never mind.
So that blue
But
light,
it's like a trap.
it's called a care package. And it gives you
Yeah,
like
that's why I said I feel like it's gonna be a trap.
decent items.
But it's right here. And there's a flyer here. Oh, dude, there's an L-Star. What? I haven't seen an L-Star in like forever, dude. You not taking the L-Star?
Oh,
Are you shooting on the bird? Alright, well. I have what I need, so loot the shit out of that, I guess. There's another one up there.
Let's go this way.
No, I already have a select fire. Look, there's another flyer up there.
Cancel that.
Why is it not pinging? Oh well. I will not wait around there for it to come down.
there's 7 squads left. 19 people left in the match.
He's on top of the Over there.
Flyer out there.
He's on top of the rock.
So they carry death boxes as well.
Drop the box. Maybe you should check.
There is a new kill leader.
There's
There's 16. There's 17 players left.
It's already been covered up.
So as you can see, this is the ring.
It hasn't been looted, so it's a little bit of a risk.
You start taking damage when you go into the ring.
To you guys, you want to go? You want to go through the?
They gotta move.
Rings coming in.
And then it shrinks to that perimeter.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll actually take that. Take it for the prowler.
Care package coming in.
Nice.
Alright.
This was season 0, just so you know. So before they even had season names, like this was season 0. Get ready, it's zipline time. Each character has their own special abilities. Pathfinder does like a zip line.
Let's go this way.
Wraith has a portal, the character that I'm using. So her name is Wraith. So this is not the man, but this is the woman. She uses a teleporter to go somewhat invisible. So seems to me they share a commonality of going invisible. So this thing that she's holding in her hand is an heirloom. So this is, when I got this, I was like, oh my god, I got an heirloom. Holy shit. I was bawling my head off when I got it. Because at the time, it was the only heirloom in the game. And then, of course, they started making heirlooms for the other characters.
Do we run through there?
Might be something good this way.
I think it's looted, though.
Not that much action, surprisingly. Except for that one person that we slayed.
Yeah, it's been looted, for sure.
Halo was a good game, bro.
But
I miss it too, but they do have it on Steam.
Thing is, it's not going to take us into the ring. It's actually going to take us further out of the ring. All the drums over there. So that means, let me just quickly take a look. Yo, there's a death box in here. Yo. Who wants well, I took the purple backpack, but there's some shit in this guy's butt. I have a prowler. I'm good.
So the ring, we have 40 seconds until the ring closes again.
There's an Ava 8 in here with armor, with ammo, and then there's another prowler.
I'm sure the game is similar to the way it is right now. Ooh.
A different prowler.
I have my ancient Egypt prowler. Nice.
10 seconds. The ring's close.
Yeah, we need to come back out of here because we gotta go this way.
I think I'm gonna get ambushed here. I'm not one to wait. I'm on the go.
Yo, care package is coming down like where we're heading. Yeah, like it's right there.
We have 5 squads left. 4 squads now. They just took out another squad.
4 squads left.
3
3
squads.
squads left.
Wow.
2 other squads remain.
It's like I'm remembering everything I
Right
said.
there, waiting at it.
It's crazy. We're not winning this game, just so you know. We lost this one, but I think we were the last 2 squads.
Oh, I see them.
Ooh. There comes a care package, that thing. And that's a special somebody just dropped.
Do it.
We're throwing nades now. Okay, I hit that dude. I hit him.
Oh shit.
Back away, you two. Back away.
Oh my god.
They're gonna be coming.
Okay, back away.
They're gonna come after us now. I think Jay's gonna get fucked. Yep.
Fighting?
Yep. Jay got screwed.
Oh my god.
Ooh, ooh. Come on. Use your shield. So Jay died.
One sec, Ray.
It's
Trying to like heal up though. Ready?
so Jay died. He's over there. We have to recover his banner, but like he's dead. But in order to bring him back alive,
Yeah, but they have they're right there.
I nailed him. I'm nailing him. Ray got downed.
Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck, I fell down. We're still in the ring though. Do you have any more shields or?
No, he's down.
Oh, I didn't realize you died. What the hell?
This is how you revive your teammates.
Yeah.
So we're in the ring.
Fine. Okay, you go back up. I'll stay down.
Shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit! They're right here! Right here!
I'm dead. And Ray dies.
Oh shit! God! Nice try.
I got ambushed.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Damn.
That's cool. That was cool. So it's good to see my old streams. And then I'm playing Final Fantasy 9 here. But there's no voices. This is using the remix music. Wow, I'm sitting in the dark basement down there. How far do we go in this? Oh, we fight the boss. I went to take a pause. Wait, this is the boss. You can't hear myself. Well, I can hear a little bit. Well, good thing I've evolved. You scum! That's funny. The screen is lighting me up. It's crazy. Cool. That's wild. These are all the people I've connected with on Twitch. Holy crap. How many? That's wild. And I don't even use Twitch anymore. I want to play one game. EA Sports. It's in the game. I finally have enough memory because I fixed my memory card. EA Sports. It's in the game. I always liked hearing that back in the day. EA Sports in the game.
EA Sports, it's in the game.
All right. They're just as bad as Anaheim, actually. Sure, let's face Carolina. That's the song I was singing. In the sunshine in the morning. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That song. Not this one that's playing right now. I'm really happy that this works. Anaheim's the closest to San Diego, so, you know, I gotta rep my team. We're about to say, and the home of the Braves. Let's go. Look at those graphics. Look at those faces. Let's go.
Now it's time for the opening face-off for today's game. Fedorov won the draw. Played across. Shot from the point by Lupul. Weeks made the save.
Hold on. It's not that bright. There we go. That's better.
Brings it out. Over the blue line. Stahl gets muscled off the puck. Moved ahead. Into the attacking zone. Weeks reached out for the puck. Brings it out.
Ooh.
Devastating hit. Over the line. Turned aside. Shoots the puck. Goaltender stopped that. Rock. It's dumped into the end boards by Vasicek. It's played across. across by Skula. Hard wrist shot.
Ooh.
Brilliant save.
I wonder who are they playing? Who would they be playing?
Shakir reached out for the puck. Over the blue
Oh.
line.
I wish San Diego had a hockey team. That would be pretty awesome.
Brings it out. He gets hit by
But the
McDonald.
closest
Into the
team to them would be LA Kings or the Anaheim Mighty Ducks.
over the line. Weeks
Damn.
turned him away.
Fuck.
Brings it out. Muscled off the puck. Saleh moves it ahead with a wrist shot. Ozelich grabbed it. Hard wrist shot.
Oh my God.
Saleh couldn't even put it on net. Shoots quickly.
He like blocked me there.
In over the line.
Oh, Deke.
How about that spin?
That's a pretty gnarly spin there.
Over center.
Oh my God, he rocked me.
Over the blue line.
Yo, he just stole the puck from me. The Oilers? Ah, okay. Edmonton.
Into the attacking zone. Rock. He got worked over on that one. Passed ahead. Over the line. Turned aside by Weeks. Right in front.
Oh, he stoned me. Damn.
Through center ice. In over the line.
Goal?
Away by
Oh.
Shakir.
Oh my God, my goalie. It's crazy.
Stolen by Ward. Brings it out. Into the attacking zone.
Nope.
Great save by Weeks. Out of their defensive end. Checked. Nice little move by Sikora. Over the line. Saved by Weeks.
God damn.
Quick pass up.
Kevin Weeks is going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Skates out of his net to play the puck. Over the blue line.
Nope.
Weeks with an awesome save.
The periods are like 5 minutes long.
In over the line.
They're quick little games.
By Pospel. Cole shoots quickly. Lupul into the attacking zone.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
He broke in alone on the goalie and
Nice.
you know, you really should
I like seeing those replays.
the pressure's all on the goalie.
Let's go.
They're on the board with a late first period goal. And let's hope we don't have to wait that long for a second. Shot from the point by Saleh. Blocked. Over.
Oh shit.
Move there by Williams. He got laid out. Leclerc shoots. Turned aside by Weeks. Out of their defensive end. Over the line.
God, come on guys, what are you doing?
In front. Stone cold by Shakir. Krog. Over the blue line.
Nope.
Leclerc misses. Brings it out.
That's crazy.
Into the attacking zone. Level. There's some physical play.
And
And time winds
first
down.
period.
Period comes to an end with the score 1-0.
I want PS3 emulation to work so badly on Android. Like I want it to be so good because I downloaded NHL 2014, and apparently 2014 is one of the last and best hockey games ever made. Apparently,
Second period
so
about to start. We should see lots of early pressure, Jim, as both sides try to set the tone.
I mean, hey, the graphics still look good for PS2. You know,
At center, Hennigan rocks
like we can see what the hell's going on. You know, it's not like, oh my God, I let them walk in with that one. Come on, come on, man.
and put it past the net
Come on.
nicely.
Come on.
Our goalie is one-on-one. Lost that challenge. The score is tied early in the second. Now the goalie has to make a good save on the next shot. Otherwise, his confidence is going to get shaken. Stahl gets dropped, brings it out. Over the line. Weeks reached out for the puck. Into the attacking zone.
Gotta nail them. Ah, there's nobody there.
Brings it out.
Oh shit.
In over the line. Turned aside.
That almost went in. That almost went in.
Check. Out of their defensive end. Big hit. Another hit like that and sparks will
There's no penalties. I took that off.
Over the blue line. Weeks made the save. The Hurricanes are making a wholesale change.
Oh shit.
Nicely
No.
moved to Stahl. Shakir gets a pad on it. Fedorov over the line. Big glove save by Weeks. Cross forward.
Oh.
Weeks denies him. Brings
Weeks
it
did I?
up. In
Yeah,
over
these
the
graphics were
line.
good. These were good.
Out of their defensive end. Into the attacking zone.
Oh my god.
Save.
Shit.
Brings it up. Over the blue line.
Oh shit.
Shakir got a leg on it.
Come on, Fedorov.
Over the line. Weeks makes the save. O'Neal corrals the puck.
The crowd is
Over the
booing.
line. In front. Shove. Short pass. Through center. Into the attacking zone. Weeks.
I need to get closer to that and then shoot. That's what I need to do.
Defensive end.
But some goalies are just like
Right in front.
Kevin Weeks is pretty good at like long range.
Over the blue line. Fires it hard.
He did a slap
Gets
shot
a
there.
stick on it.
Nope. Come on.
Over
Come
the
on.
line. Pushed aside by Shakir. Moved up.
Shit. Oh my god, guys, what are you doing?
Weak wide pass. In over the line. Saved by
Damn.
Weeks. Up through
It's a close
center.
game. It's a close game.
Into the attacking zone.
I can't let them.
Taken out. These checks keep everyone on their toes, Jim.
Oh, come on. There's no icing. I turned that off too. All the rules are basically off except for just playing the game straight. Like there's no icing, there's no off. Oh my god, I gave that away. Yo. Ah. Damn. I literally gave that away.
What a rocket he let loose on that shot. That was absolutely unleashed on net, and it found the target.
Okay.
Anaheim is facing an uphill battle as the second period winds down. Now the clock is working against them. With every minute.
It's okay.
Saved by Shakir. Possible.
We're gonna get it back. We're gonna get it back.
Over the line. Weeks gets some wood on it. Brings it up. Mowed down. It's getting pretty intense down there.
What are we doing?
Brings it up. Rubbed off the puck by Hill. Rifles a shot. Saved by Weeks. Thrashed. Excellent physical play. Out of their defensive
Oh
end.
my god.
In over the line.
Getting rocked. Everybody's getting rocked right now.
Pass.
Okay.
The horn signals
Ducks do fly together.
on the score as we go to the intermission.
All members get a membership card, a special monthly newsletter, and a chance for free tickets and merchandise.
I should be able to come back in the next period. So I had more shots, more hits. They won more face-offs and time on attack. They've had more time on attack in the second period.
Neither team has claimed this game yet. No, that's right, Jim. The first and second were played fairly evenly. And the faceoff is won by Brindamore. Into the attacking zone. He gets bowled over by Oslich.
Come on.
Advances
Come on,
the
boys.
puck, brings it up. Over the line. Turned aside by Weeks. Niedermeyer gets the shot off. Saved by Weeks.
Shit. What are we doing? We had the puck there. Oh my god, guys.
Passed over. Slade runs him over. Ran him down. Over the blue line. Turned aside by Weeks. And he hangs onto the puck for the whistle. You could see the look in his face. He cannot believe that there wasn't a penalty call. You can see the reason for his argument.
I like how they argue.
About to drop the puck. Face-off won by Stahl.
Again?
Out of their defensive end. Cranked him.
Am I gonna lose?
That time. Ruckel
No. Oh, damn. The ice.
Well, the glass is replaced.
Holy. The ice got smashed.
Better keep your head up or you're going to be knocked on your rear end.
Even though I was nowhere near that glass.
is signaling for the faceoff. Adams wins the faceoff. Brings it out. Level. That was a devastating blow. In over the line. Stick save.
Putting on the pressure. They're tying me up.
Across into the attacking zone.
Nope, they blocked.
Hit. Weak wide pass. Brings it out.
Come on, we gotta tie it up.
Over the line. Turned away by Weeks. Little deep there by Sikora.
Nope.
Over the blue line. He gets hit by Carney. In over the line. Weeks.
Damn, Weeks is actually pretty good.
Into the attacking zone.
Oh shit.
Right in front. Shove. Over the line. Shot from the point by Lupul. Moved across.
I took a slap shot there.
Over the blue line. In
Nope.
front.
Come on. Ah. Boys, what are you doing? We have like 8 minutes, or less than 8 minutes, because, you know.
He gets taken out by Fedorov. In over the line. Brilliant save by Ziger. Hit. Crossbow at center. Anaheim puts its second lineup.
Damn, come on. Could have gone that in.
Goes behind his net.
Oh my god.
At center. Passed up to the neutral zone. Intercepted.
Oh shit.
Ziger makes a great glove save. Over the line. Brindamore. Moved ahead. Out of their defensive end. Over the blue line. Check.
Damn.
Rough out there. Anaheim puts its third line out. Brings it out. Into the attacking zone. He gets shouldered by McDonald. In front.
Shit, man.
Short pass. Brings it out. Over the line.
Blocked again.
Over the blue line.
Okay, so if I don't score now, so this last period, or this last minute, is actually a minute.
Shove. A lateral pass.
Come on. Come on. Can we get the miracle?
In over the line.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Less than a minute to the end of the game, and here we are, all tied up. Well, unless we see some last-second heroics, it's going to stay that way. Into the attacking zone. Weeks made the save. Wesley out of their defensive end.
Now it's getting exciting.
Goes behind his net. Played across. Over the line. Turned aside by Weeks. Over the blue line. Quick pass up.
12.
Brings it out. In over the line.
Oh.
Great save. Moved
5,
across.
4.
Their defensive end.
We're going to overtime, people.
Neither side could put it away in regulation.
Oh my god. That's funny. This is the first time we've been. Sounds good.
This is where the stars shine brightest. Let's see who'll step up and win this game. Ruchin won the draw. A lateral pass. Into the attacking zone. Weeks makes the save. Rubbed off the puck. Across. Over the...
We won.
That's it. Anaheim has won it. Final score, 3-2.
We won. Yeah, we won. In overtime. That was good.
There's nothing as lethal as a quick and accurate wrist shot. Only to say that one is late there.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, we won. That was pretty good. I knew I was gonna come back and win. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I was gonna come back and win. Dude got rocked.
And for EA Sports, I'm Jim Houston. And I'm Craig Simpson. Have a great one.
Did it, did it, did it, did it. Did it, did it, did it, did it. Did it, did it, did it, did it, did it, did it. We won, we won. That was a good one, and we got that all captured on the stream. That was dope. That was so cool. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. New Age of Heroes. It's starting to rain. That was cool. Melee! Oh, that was cool. We got a bomb. Oh my god. Bang. Survival. Falco.
kick. Oh, he came back. Shit. I'll let him hit me with that. Bye. That drill kick is so good. Oh, damn. All right. Nice. Oh, shit. Ooh, ah. Ha ha ha. Game complete. Dun, 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 dun. Mission complete. Luigi. Donkey Kong. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's raining. Luigi. Survival. Oops. Thomas. And Fox was actually in the movie, which was fascinating. Oh shit. Come on. Wow. Toya. Toya. Combo. What the hell? Come on. Game. I really like this stage. This is my favorite stage. Show your moves.
god. Oh, damn, he just like threw my ass out. Show your moves. Oh, nice knee. That was a nice knee. Oh my god. Dang. Show your moves. Nice. So glad that I got my save file on this and I beat it. Beat it, beat it, beat it, do it. We're going to episode 2, baby. We're going to that episode 2, baby.
Oh my god. If you're back, by the way, I won. It should be this one. Oh, no, I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah, I won in overtime. I scored within a minute in overtime. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, this room is full of like traps. Shit, man. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go through this. Just wanted to get it. Just wanted to like beat up some monsters. I love the fact that my tablet is basically now all emulators, or can be all emulators. Jesus. Oh right, that's right. I can't pick up items. All the hacks. The blue guys. Yep. Always take him out. GameCube. I wish I had my. There was another gun called the Last Swan. Wish I had that gun in this game. This was one of the first multiplayer role-playing games to be created ever, because this is on Dreamcast. Shit. Oh my god. These robots are annoying. Like, as if I need money. I have everything now that I want. Max stat, lack is Klein. Imagine you saw this as a wolf in real life. That'd be crazy. And he watches his friend die, and so does he, and so he goes as well. There's no point using any other weapon right now. I don't even know what I picked up there. These guys are... Nice. Is it gonna be... Oh shit, there's two of them? Yeah, you don't let those guys linger. You take those blue machines out ASAP. Because they can one-shot you with all their missiles. Alright. I made it to area 2, but I'm gonna quit here. I did it! And note to self, never ever turn off your game with your power while you're saving. I learned that lesson. Mario Tennis. I'll get a game into Mario Tennis quickly. Nintendo. Camelot. Nice. You know, after GameCube, like, graphics didn't get that much better, to be honest. Like, we went from Super Nintendo to N64, like, there was a massive leap in graphics. Super Nintendo, or from N64 to GameCube, massive leap in graphics. But after GameCube, graphics haven't improved that much. Like, nice. It's raining outside. It's raining. I have a hockey game. I have a tennis game. I can play basketball game. I want a better basketball game than 3-on-3 hoops. I should have NBA Jam. Oh shit. I like how the music gets intense. Oh, I hit him directly on him. Oh. Nice. Oh shit. Nice. I thought I almost lost that one there. So we got some sports games, we got fighting games, we got adventure games, we got RPGs on this. Shit. I could have used my special there. Cool. Oh, what? Ah. I just ran. I thought I hit the ball there. Did the same thing again. Okay. Calm down. Let's make it exciting, I guess. Whoa. Deuce. Oh my god. Time to go advantage Peach. Finish up strong, Peach. Hooray, we won. That was fun. We got one game in. Actually, you know what? Let me show you. Let's go back. Close content. Oops. EA Sports. It's in a game. Now you're gonna see some old school hockey. NHL 94. Was Anaheim in this? Yes, they were. But Carolina Hurricanes were not in this. Not at the time. Hartford Whalers? Yeah, they were the Hartford Whalers. Let's make the periods 5 minutes long. Look at the graphics. The graphics are awesome and oh shit. Okay, so we don't press that button. We don't press the R2 button. Wait, what? Gudoo. What the hell? Whoa, what the hell is going on here? Ooh. Face off. Ooh. You know how addicted I was to this game back in the day? Oh my god. It's crazy. It was very difficult to score back in the day though. I remember the first time I played this game was at, my cousin Vanessa, she had a party to go to, and I went and I played in the room like Super Nintendo all day. I didn't come out for the party at all. Ooh, shit. So we don't press the square button. Ooh. Come on, boys. No, stop pressing square. Face off. Oh. Ooh. I like when the crease back in the day was like fully blue inside the net. Nowadays it's just white. It's so weird. Ooh. And that was a short period, indeed. Din, 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 din. Wow. Oh. Oh, shit, that hit the pose. Yo. Yeah. We gotta go. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. 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 I like the sound effects. Here we go. Face off? Oh no. I thought he was gonna hold on to it. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh shit. Ooh. Ooh. Stone Cold Rob. Ooh. Oh, this is funny. Oh my god! I let that in. Oh my god, this is what happened the last time. Are we having a repeat in back in the day? Oh. What the hell is going on here? Ooh. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit. Breakaway. When you run into the goalie, you automatically fall down because the goalies like beat you up basically. Oh, nice save. Ooh. Yeah, we won. Hooray, hooray, we won. That was funny. That was funny. Ducks fly together. Bam, 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 bam. Hartford Whalers don't exist anymore, by the way. Quickly. One of the best Dragon Ball fighting games ever. Them graphics, people. Side Bad. That's the name of the track. Come here, bear. Oh, combo. Ooh, ah. I love this game. Love it. We gotta get a classic match. Goku versus Vegeta. Vegeta's actually a pain in the butt. Same track. Alright, Goku, let's go. Ooh. Vegeta does this bullshit. Ooh, nice. And there's air battles in this game as well. Kamehameha! Oh yeah! Bye, Vegeta. Nice. Nice. Gohan. Frieza. There's a lot of transformations. Frieza has like so many transformations. But then again, Goku them has lots of transformations too. Oh my god. That's how you get back your health, by charging up. Oh! Ew, wow. I didn't expect him to do that. Yeah, Gohan doesn't say much. He just like turns around and does like... Anyone who has a PS or a Super Nintendo emulator, you have to have this game. Like it's just like a must. Nice, let's go. Let's see how far we'll go. Nice. I love this game. I'm gonna start my workout around 2 o'clock. So, just so that I can get, it's full body day, so we got lots to do. Or I might start just sooner, depending on when I feel like starting. Gundam Wing Endless Duels, just so y'all know. I played this game on my very first laptop, a compact Pisario, like black laptop with 4 gigabytes of storage and like 32 megs of RAM. And we're playing it Super Nintendo emulator, and I was bringing it to school every day. I was considered high tech back then. Bring things like that to school, like high school. But yet I had no internet. You know how I downloaded the game? Off the school internet. Downloading all the ROMs and emulators and teaching people how to like download games and shit. I was like ahead of my time when it came to this stuff, and we went to Medieval Times, which is Medieval Times is basically like a horse battle, and you have like you know, old school food, like the, you know, big ass chicken like drum, and you cheer for your knight. While we're on this trip to head there, I brought this laptop on the bus. The laptop had enough battery, surprisingly. and was able to play. Like the boys were surrounding the laptop. They're like, "Yo, let me get it. Let me get a shot. Let me get a chance." And we were playing on the keyboard. Oh, I like this track. Here we go. Heavy Arms. This track is so awesome. All right. Ooh, combo. Perfect. Back then, games just had banger tracks. Like, they were just so good. Oh shit. Block, 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 block. Combo. Nice. You can say that I'm getting ready for Dead by Daylight by playing this. Getting my fingers ready. Oh my god. Calm down, dude. He might bust out the... No. I was thinking he was going to pull out his special. If he did, I would have died. Okay. The next guy is going to be a pain in the ass. His name is Tallgeese. And the mobiles is called Tallgeese, but it's the pilot Zex Marquise. And in every Gundam show, there's always a dude with a mask. So this is the dude with the mask. This track is pretty good, by the way. Motherfucker. You gotta cheese him a bit. It didn't seem hard. It didn't seem hard, but like he's a pain in the ass. Expect the CPU to get tougher now. Oh my god. He knew I was doing what I was doing. I cheated. I basically cheesed him. Okay, the next two characters are gonna be a pain in the ass. Here we go. So there's a blue girl and there's a red chick. Shit, man. Yo, easy. Easy with the lows. Come on. Bring it. Bam, 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 bam. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Yo. Did you see that? That was some bullshit there. She blocked my special? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so the same music's gonna be playing in the same stage, but now we face the girl with the red mech, and she is annoying because she has a invisible barrier, or like we might not. Oh God. Holy shit, man. Nope. I just have to laugh at that. Honestly. I told you, we'll see how far we get. She's doing that. Oh my God. You come at her, she'll do that shit to you. Nope. Plane mode. Nope. Okay, we gotta change Gundams. That's crazy. Oh yeah. That was nuts. All right. Let's go. Death Sight. He has the best chance against her. Her blocking shit is just annoying as hell, man. Oh shit, I missed that move. Oh my God. Dead. Yep. Yeah, she is a literal pain in the ass. You can't dodge in the air. Well, you can, but it's a little, or you can't block in the air, I should say. Well, you kind of can, but you kind of can't. She's gonna do her special. I can feel it. Yep. Yep. That's crazy. Okay, who's next? So this is Wing, not Wing Zero. So Wing Zero is the upgraded version of Wing. But Wing has some better combo potential. If I can pull it out, of course. I can't even hit her. Well, there we go. But still. Bro. What is this? The abuse in the corner, man. It's crazy. That's like... Oh my god. I don't even get mad anymore. I'm just like, I just laugh. There's like no point. Oh my goodness. I'm enjoying my time even though I'm getting my butt handed to me. Oh my god. That combo. See, that right there. You gotta wait it out. You can't hit her. You can't do anything. You just gotta block. But you can't block when she can pick you up. Oh my god. I'm gonna one more time. This time we're gonna fight fire with fire. And watch she still beat me. That'll be crazy. Jeez, man. I love it. I put on the invisible barrier. Sucker. Oh shit, oh, I got her. Look at that. Get the fuck out of here. That bullshit that she does with that, yeah, that. You know what? I'm gonna cheese her a bit too. Blocked. Oh shit. Oh, she blocked. Oh my god. Damn. She was not having that. She was not having that. Nope, I'm dead. Come back, maybe? Nope. Yes. Oh my god, comeback. Look at that. Look at the comeback. Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. Okay, this guy is a pain in the ass. Oh no, not yet. We're not there yet. This is Wing, and then we have Epion. The combo potential. Wing has the best combos in, or no, Deathsight has the best combos. Then when, wow, he just blasted me. It's crazy. He's like, you want to use special? I'll show you special. Okay. I basically just brute forced his ass there. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Oh, Lord. This is the pile of the heavy arms, by the way. All right, let's see. The blocking is crazy. Dead. Yep, still playing. I'll be doing a thing just now. My play out. You missed me. I won in overtime in NHL 2005, and then I won in NHL 94, 2-1. And I was just, holy mother of God, jeez. CPU in this game is crazy. Dead. Okay, that's it. That was it. got ransacked. No. Duck Station. What do we have? Pokemon. Do I have a Game Boy? I have Melon DS. What's in the DS? Super Princess Peach. I downloaded the wrong versions of Pokemon. Gold, Pokemon Soul Silver and Heart Gold. Those are the Japanese versions. Pokemon. Okay. So it was raining outside. Very good. These should be done charging. Yes, they are. That was fun. Oh my god. That's crazy. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'm gonna put on a track.
California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA, in the city of good old Watts, in the city of Compton, we keep it rocking, we keep it rocking. Now let me welcome everybody to the wild, wild west, a state that's untouchable like Elliot Ness. The track it's here, drum like a slug to your chest, pack a vest for your journey in the city of sex. We in that sunshine state where the bomb assembly, the state where you never find a dance floor empty, and pimps be on a mission for them greens. Lean, mean, money making machines, serving fiends. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes, ever since Amos was wearing Sassoons. Now it's 95 and they clock me and watch me shine and shine, looking like I rob Liberace. It's all good from Diego to the Bay. Your city is the bomb if your city making pay. Throw up a finger if you feel the same way. Dre putting it down for California, yeah. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA, in the city of good old Watts, in the city of Compton, we keep it rockin', we keep it rockin'. Shake it, baby, shake it, mama. Shake it, baby, shake it, mama. Whoa. Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California, dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing whoop, whoop, screaming. Feeding for money and alcohol, the life of a west side player where cowards die in strong ball. Only in Cali where we riot, not rally. To live and die in LA, we wearing chucks, not valleys. Dressing looks and khaki suits and ride is what we do. Flossing, but of caution, we collide with other crews. Famous because we throw grams worldwide. Let them recognize from Long Beach to Rosecrans. Popping and grinding like a slow jam.
I wonder if Shifty Brent is back. I don't think it is. I haven't looked up anything AI related music in a while.
California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of LA, in the city of good old Watts, in the city of Compton, we keep it rockin', we keep it rockin'. Shake it, baby, shake it, mama. Shake it, baby, shake it, mama.
There's only like one track. Well, actually, I don't know. It's hard to really say. Let's see. Nope. No. Though there's a guy in it that's named Shifty Brent, but like, what about all 1950s version? Nope, it's not back. Fuck. I really wish I downloaded those songs when I had the chance. What is this?
Hello everyone and welcome back to the... Interestingly, at the top of the device we have our left... The bottom screen has... Yes, it's time for... Look...
Do 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 do.
If you're someone that doesn't feel your glutes when you're doing certain exercises, you might be making this one mistake. Most people tell you to press through your heel when you're doing your glute exercises. And while that's not completely wrong, it's incomplete. Your foot has 3 main contact points: your heel, the ball, and the big toe. So when you press all 3 into the floor at the same time, you create what's called a tripod with your foot. Your big toe press specifically creates tension in the plantar fascia of your foot. And that tripod position creates tension through your arch. And that tension creates a chain reaction that goes all the way up your leg. That same tension keeps your lower
She's got a
leg
Garfield
stable,
clock in the
which
background.
allows your thigh bone to rotate outward at the hip. Here's why that matters. Your glute max has 2 jobs. One of the things that your glute max does is it actually helps you extend at the hip, like when you're getting up from sitting down. It also helps that outward rotation that you need for doing things like walking. So when your glute max has the mechanical position it needs, it's able to fire as hard as possible. If you're someone that doesn't feel your glutes when you're doing certain exercises, you might be making this one mistake. Most people...
Ready. So it already looped. Madara. Madara. We could have done this outside, but unfortunately it's kind of damp now. The sun just came back out. All right, it's 2:02. Time for us to get rolling. Full Body Friday. That's everything. We got the everything today. Okay. My poor boots. I have to throw it out. And my yellow shoes. Oh well. I'm gonna throw these laces also to wash as well. Keep it in the bag. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Good afternoon, Ronnie. Right now, it's 7 degrees Celsius.
It's 7 degrees Celsius. Okay. Yeah. Time to get rolling. San Diego, California. San Diego, California. All right. Just checking all my stuff quickly. So let me answer Danny. She's like, okay, so something else is happening. I keep seeing something move in my peripheral vision. Like I keep thinking Squeaks is there, but often she's outside. What could it be? Could be you activating your and one can say that it has always been there, and now your eyes now your mind sight is you see it with your eyesight. There. Cool. Cool. Okay, well, we're obviously picking pile number 1.
All right, my group number 1s, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading for the month of May, so let's go ahead and dive right into it.
Month May predictions, but we'll watch that after we're done our abs and our main quests. So Tiff X Dan. Oh, and they did total body strength, so this is perfect. So this one's gonna be 40 minutes with our brother and our sister. Okay, so I'm gonna grab my dumbbells. Well, that's fascinating. Well, that's fascinating. How did that get twisted like that? That's interesting. All right. For those of you who are going to be joining me today, this is going to be full body. So if you do not have dumbbells, that's okay, because you can do this without dumbbells. You can do push-ups and squats. So anything chest related, you're going to be doing wide push-ups. So notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. So wide push-ups. If it's anything to your shoulder blades in your back specifically, standard push-ups. So wide, standard. And anything with your biceps or triceps, narrow push-ups. Anything with your shoulder, like your traps, you'll be doing pike push-ups like this. And the closer you bring your hands, the harder it gets, but you get an added benefit of targeting your hamstrings. You also have diamond push-ups, which targets your inner chest. Now when it comes to triceps, you have narrow push-ups, diamond push-ups, standard push-ups. There's even reverse push-ups where I'll demonstrate. You bring your hands in a 45-degree angle facing towards you, and you go down and you come up. This one is good for biceps and triceps and a bit of your back. So you can do that. So that's for upper body without dumbbells. With lower body, you can do squats, lunges, forward, backwards. You can do side to side, like lateral, or you can do stagger, or you can do calf raises. So when it comes time for, just gonna fix my socks. So when it comes time for lower body, and I have not done this one yet, so this one is going to be fairly new, and I'm sure there's abs in this one. Yeah, when it comes to lower body, you'll be doing that. If there's compound movements where it's an upper and lower body, you can either combine them by doing like a push-up and then a squat, or you can just do squats, or you can just do push-ups. Totally your choice. Whew. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's dive right into it. So they're doing a warm-up. They're doing knee, hugging knees. And I'm gonna fix the camera. Okay, we're gonna do squat to cross reach. Okay, cool. We're gonna do forward lunge with a rotation. So we're doing scapular pullbacks. Arm circles. He's doing one at a time. Now we're going to reverse it. So he's doing Cossack squats. My tights are coming out of from my socks, so at this point it is what it is. Awesome. You get 30 seconds of rest. So he's got a yoga block. He's doing cycle squats. So 35 seconds of work or of play. Very good. And 25 seconds of rest. We're doing bent over rows, so that's standard push-ups. Wide, standard. Yeah, so it's 35 seconds of play, 25 seconds of rest. Ooh, hip thrust. So he's using the chair. If you don't have that, you can be on the ground. Whew. It'll be more like a bridge. We've been doing a lot of hip thrusts lately. You're doing chest press now, so wide push-ups. Wide push-ups, y'all. Reverse crunch, or reverse lunges. Okay. So we're repeating that again. Psycho squats. Ooh, wow, don't know why. Had the feeling to yawn there. It's crazy. Psycho squats again. Bent over rows. So back. What is this? I don't even know why. Why? Where did this come from? It's not like that we have no air. We're breathing a lot of air in. It's weird. Not judging it. We're just wondering, well, why is that showing up like that? Hip thrust. Again, if you don't have a chair or something nearby like this, you can do this on the ground. You just have to keep your lower back off the mat. What the hell? I just noticed something.
There's a fingerprint up there. There's 2 sets of fingerprints. What the fuck? Those weren't there yesterday. And I didn't touch up there. And no one's that tall in this house to reach up there. Chest press. Huh. That's bizarre, because that was not there before. I would have seen that. Maybe some entities that came in my room. Maybe they wanted me to see it. Yeah, those weren't there before. I'll show it to all of you in a bit. That's weird, because I also cleaned up both sides, and I did not touch there. No one comes in this room. Yesterday Mom did, but you know, she doesn't touch. She can't reach up there. She's not that tall. Okay. That's so weird. Okay, well, at this point, like, it is what it is. We're doing gorilla rows, so this is targeting your back. Standard push-ups. Front foot elevated, right. Squat. So it's basically split squat. I gotta show this on the camera. It's so weird. Those weren't there before. I'm very observant of everything in this room. It's strange, because Danny says that she just saw things in her peripheral, and that shows up. Half kneeling shoulder pressed to the right. Okay. You guys will be okay. Yeah. And I know I didn't grab onto there. Or did I? I may have, but I don't know. They weren't there yesterday though, that's for sure, or the day before. All right, left shoulder. Okay, repeat. Gorilla press or gorilla rows. Right side, front foot elevated split squat to the right. Half kneeling shoulder press to the right. So you're technically doing pike push-ups here. So the second time you do for the left side, you can do reverse crunch or reverse push-ups or something else. Diamond push-ups. Narrow push-ups actually.
Now we're doing combos. So we're doing Romanian deadlift. We're doing upright rows to Romanian deadlifts. So you can do squats. Oh my god, you can do squats, or you can do pike push-ups, or both. So Romanian deadlift to upright rows. So this is 40 seconds of play, maybe 20 seconds of rest. Okay, so squat to press. So that's targeting shoulders as well. So we're doing deadlift to curl. Now, this is narrow push-ups. Renegade rows. So this is back. So standard push-ups. So push up, lift, push up, and lift, and repeat. Diamond push-ups. This is going to be narrow press to flies. So yeah, 20 seconds of rest here. So we're starting with fly and then narrow, or what these are called, diamond press.
Oh my God. You get 30 seconds of rest here. We're Romanian deadlift to upright rows again, so we're going back. We're running that one back again. It's kind of weird seeing my old new shoes out. Damn. Yeah. Diamond push-ups or wide push-ups. Do wide push-ups. Oh my God. Okay, finisher now, y'all. Sit up to press, dumbbell push-ups, high squats, okay? And then upright rows alternating. And then, ooh, snatch. So it's no rest in between. Dumbbell push-ups. High squats. Okay, gotta shake it out for a moment. Alternating upright rows. Put it down. He's doing double snatches. Oh my God. Finish. Oh my God. That last little bit. Oh, GG, y'all. Good going. Good job. Good game. That was fun. Like I said, had not done this one. So they seem to release one video a week now, and it's always like full bodies on a Monday. Well, the main quest is done.
The next is going to be our side quest. We're going to get that done ASAP. That way we can get on to our mobility training and whatnot. And our 55s, because there's a lot to do. It's like a whole exercise. I'm curious about something actually. If I did work out 1 day a week, how would I end up throughout the week? Of course, I'll still move my body throughout the week. Like how would I get on? Take the walks in the morning, or take the walks in general. Okay. So either I did this or something came in my room and did that. It more likely is me, but still. I mean, I had cleaned up there, but I didn't see that yesterday or the day before. So maybe they're just making me aware of something. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Yep. Anyways, it's there. Okay, so it's 2:54. Let's get right into it. Let's get our oh my God. Half gray or half silver, half black. Yeah. I'm looking good. Whew. I'm gonna keep these to the side so I can lift them up back and forth. Ugh. All right, abs. Okay, so we already did that one. This is only 9 minutes. Minimum is 10 minutes. Like 5, 8, 9 minutes are not enough. It's funny how Ultimate Abs got pushed to the bottom now. Let's do Ultimate Abs, y'all. It's been a while. Reverse crunch. Remember to keep your lower back flat. You can keep your hands underneath your butt for lower back support, or if you want to challenge yourself, keep your hands to the side. Very good.
Leg lifts. So that's a hip lift with leg lowers. Main quest done. Side quest will be done. And then I'll be listening to my May predictions of what's supposed to happen for me. This is a crossover. Like I want to sneeze, but it's not coming out. Well, I'm happy I reorganized my bag of shoes today and pulled out 2 good shoes. My Vessies, which are the ones I walked, 2 million steps in, over 2 million steps, like 3 million steps, including last year. Well, not including last year, including 2024. Those will be my just running in the backyard kind of shoes. I have my Kleenex. Scissor. Let's see what May really has in store for me with Gem Goddess. Our May predictions. Some things have come to pass, other things not so much. But every May and November I get my new assignment. So yeah, we'll see. My eyes are scratchy right now. Butterfly crunch. For some reason, I'm seeing Santa Monica right now. Like I'm on the bridge. And we're seeing the fire again for some reason. It was so weird. Yesterday, someone uploaded 9/11 from their condo. And I'm like, why are you only uploading this now? What's the reason? Like, it was pretty, like, you can hear like her talking in the background and the baby crying and stuff, but like, why are you only uploading this now? After what, 25 years? It's kind of weird when I saw that on my feed. It's not like it's September 11th. I understand if you released it on, 9/11 this year, but it's just weird. Unless they wanted to get it digitally, captured again. I don't know. The thing is a whole hour and like 23 minutes long or something like that. You see the second plane crash the building. Actually, no, you don't see the planes crashing the buildings. You see the buildings come down though. So weird. That's the day our world plunged into darkness fully. But that's also when you can say the beginning of the new world started as well. Oh, Nintendo sued, Steam controller, and more. What do we watch first? Mr. Sugiano or Gem Goddess? Decisions. I feel like Mr. Sugiano.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sugiano here, your source for gaming, tech, emulation, and open source news.
Let's get started. Kicking things off.
Alright, to kick things off,
Sega's
Saturn emulation with Ymir, and Ymir is making improvements in leaps and bounds.
Ymir.
Just got a huge release, so at the time of filming, Ymir version 0.3.0 is the latest and greatest release. The developer says the first release since my first vacation of sorts includes a sizable amount of bug fixes, compatibility improvements, more accurate emulation, and some new features to play with. They go on to say 2 new peripherals have been added, the shuttle mouse and the virtua gun. However, However, you will note that version 0.3.0 only includes the mouse peripheral. This is because the Virtual Gun has lots of issues and is only usable with a single game, House of the Dead. Download a nightly build if you want to try it. And save states also got some love. Have you accidentally saved a bad state on top of a good one? Push the undo save state button to get the old state back. Do you regret loading a state? Use the undo load state to go right back to where you were just before loading it. That is an incredible feature, and I couldn't tell you how many times, even when I wasn't tempting fate and trying to save a state, I accidentally screwed up. But anyways, that's a really cool feature overall. Ymir is getting better and better, and it's more compatible with more games too. Take a look here: Burning Rangers, Don Pachi, Dungeons and Dragons Collections, Road Rash, Virtual Cop, and Real Bout, and even more. And speaking about improved compatibility, next up here we're talking about Simple Launcher. Simple Launcher is a high-performance open-source emulator front-end built with C# and WPF, designed for both casual gamers and power users. And Simple Launcher got a brand new update. So at the time of filming, release 5.3.2 is the latest and greatest update for Simple Launcher. They've got an updater overhaul, completely refactored the auto updater with a clean service-oriented architecture, added real-time download progress bar and status text during updates, global exception handling, and graceful fallback to manual download. On top of that, for the UI here, system image selection with live preview and validation in the system editor. If you are interested and wanted to learn more about this, everything we talk about, links are within the GitHub link in the bottom of the description below.
I don't have my sources.
I will say it does look like they
I don't have my sources.
Description though, considering the icons beside the titles. Next up, we're speaking about Nintendo 64 emulation with Gopher 64. Now, we talked about Gopher 64, I think, yesterday with a big update for this emulator. Anyways, Gopher 64 is now available on itch.io, so I guess this is more of just a PSA. And speaking about N64 stuff, kinda, I mean, really kinda. Next up here, we're talking about Super Mario World and Super Mario 64. And if you were looking for an interesting mashup, there's an interesting Reddit post up on Reddit ROM hacking that I recommend checking out. And if you're interested, you know the links are. It's titled Proof of Concept got libsm64 running inside Super Mario World. Yes, you heard that right. So the developer behind this one says been messing with the Super Mario World and Super Mario 64 decoms and managed to get a rough proof of concept where libsm64 runs inside Super Mario World. Mario 64's moveset is actually playable in Super Mario World levels. It's extremely janky right now, lots of physics weirdness, rendering issues, subscribing to Mr. Sujano, and edge cases, but it works. So I'm not gonna lie here, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this one. To me, it combines two of the best Mario games ever, all in one game. I mean, Super Mario World to me is the best Mario game ever. It's the penultimate Super Mario game, especially with all of the ROM hacks. And then Super Mario 64 is right up there as well. I think it was groundbreaking in its own right. Let me know your thoughts as well as to what games you think from the Super Mario series are the absolute best, the penultimate, the best example of a Super Mario game. Next up, we're switching from Nintendo to Atari, and this is more just a PSA here. So this is super interesting overall, at least to me. I mean, we've talked about Fujinet in previous videos, and if you're a fan of Atari 8-bit emulation, you might be really excited for this if you're on Android. Fujinet Go 800 is now on the Google Play Store. It's 100% free. Speaking about 100% free, next up here we're talking about an article and also the emulator behind it. We're talking about Game Native and a very interesting article I'd recommend checking out. So for those who are unaware, Game Native is a Windows game emulator on Android. It's incredibly popular and is getting incredibly good. I mean, it's making improvements in leaps and bounds. It's rivaling GameHub at this point in time. And Dash has sat down with Game Native and talked about a bunch of stuff here. And listen to this headline. I genuinely feel Game Native could replace handheld PCs like the Steam Deck.
I hope it does.
Claim overall. So again, feel free to check out the article. You know where the links are. I do recommend giving it a read. And I think in yesterday's video, it was yesterday or the day before, we talked about Game Native. And that quote, very similar to the roadmap overall. And I think it's kind of feasible. I mean, if they create a solution that can run on Android devices, that can run Steam games on Android, then they've really got something here that a lot of people would be interested in. And if your phone could Like just get a Bluetooth controller paired to your phone and you're off to the races. Or pick up an Android handheld with Game Native on it and you're again off to the races. Let me know your thoughts. And speaking about Windows games, kinda. Next up here, we're talking about Xbox. And if you're a fan of the Xbox name and we're not a fan of the potential realigning to Windows gaming, you're going to like this announcement here. They've got this up right on their official website and they say, "We are Xbox." The Xbox name is here to stay. Feel free to check out this blog post for even more information on the matter. They go on to say here, "Our best work happens when the full stack moves together. Microsoft Gaming describes our structure, but it does not describe our ambition. So we are going back to where
My
we started
eyes
and
red?
changing
No.
our team's
Okay.
name. We are Xbox." Furthermore here, it appears there's going to be a brand new tier of Xbox Game Pass. So we've been talking about this on and off for a while. I mean, it was rumored quite a bit, and we even talked about it most recently when Xbox reduced the pricing of the Ultimate tier by removing COD. It appears there's going to be a brand new low-price Xbox Game Pass starter tier, and it's going to have cloud gaming and Discord Nitro. Now, I haven't seen firm details just yet, but the current leak suggests 50-plus games, 10 hours of cloud gaming per month, and the chance to earn Xbox reward points. While we don't have fine details just yet on this new Game Pass tier, at the same time, Discord has all but confirmed its existence. I mean, the data mining kind of confirmed the other stuff. But at the same time here, Discord tweeted out Discord and Xbox Game Pass soon. And Arrow says Discord's Xbox Game Pass partnership has been revealed by Discord. Nitro will now come with the base Game Pass subscription. Looks like it will also come with Logitech perks too. Let me know your thoughts about this. I mean, would you be interested in a Game Pass tier if it came with Discord Nitro? Would you be upset if Discord Nitro only came with Game Pass and they jacked up the price to include it? Kind of curious to see what happens moving forward here, but I'm going to guess this is going to be a slightly more pricey Discord Nitro tier. However, there is a chance this could be free, a free add-on for Discord Nitro, which I would argue it should be, given that it's only 50-plus games and a measly 10 hours of cloud gaming. If that is the case, and hopefully that is the case, would you be interested in picking up Discord Nitro if it came with that free version of Xbox? If you're already a Nitro user, would you be interested in trying out that free tier of Xbox Game Pass? If I had Discord Nitro, I don't. If I had Discord Nitro, I probably wouldn't even care about that tier in Game Pass. That might be a hot take, but it's just my opinion here. I mean, it's not really a whole lot, 10 hours plus. I mean, I might use it to check out a game here and there if I wasn't interested in buying it and just curious to see how it played. But at the same time here, I mean, if it's free, it's a nice perk for Discord Nitro, in my opinion. Next up, we're switching from Microsoft to Sega and talking about Sega Universe. Now, this is a very interesting video posted to their YouTube channel titled Sega Universe No Old Stay Gold. They highlight a bunch of retro stuff, but unfortunately, there is a little bit of vagueness surrounding everything. I don't know if new titles are in development, remasters are in development, or if it's going to be merch for a bunch of their older games. I really have no idea at this point. But they do showcase some older games that may be getting some love in some way, shape, or form. My guess is merchandise. And speaking about older games and Sega, well, kinda. I mean, when I hear Echo the Dolphin, I immediately think of the Sega Genesis Mega Drive. If you're a fan of Echo, you're going to be excited about this. They've just announced Echo the Dolphin Complete, and this includes remasters for Echo the Dolphin 2 Tides of Time, as well as a brand new Echo the Dolphin game headed to, I'm pretty sure, a bunch of different systems. So unfortunately, I don't have the release date, pricing, or platforms this will be supported on. I'm hoping more than just one, but we'll have to wait and see. They go on to say Echo the Dolphin Complete features built-in speedrunning support, achievements, and leaderboards, and meta quests span across the original games and the new contemporary title. Let me know your thoughts. Next up, we're switching from Sega to Nintendo, and arguably this is pretty bad news for Nintendo, and I'm curious to see how much their legal team is tested here. But anyways, this is being reported over on VGC, and it looks like Nintendo is being sued. Feel free to check out the article for more information on the matter. The headline here, Nintendo sued by players who say they should get any tariff refunds received by the US government. I may not disagree with that. So we're going to have to wait to see what happens moving forward here, but arguably this is a pretty huge can of worms. I mean, I'm not a lawyer or anything like that, and I'm thinking here, this isn't just Nintendo. There's probably going to be a bunch of companies that get wrapped up in lawsuits over this stuff. Nintendo jacked up the prices on accessories on the Switch Lite and the Switch OLED because of tariffs. I don't know if they ate part of the cost of the tariffs, but they definitely passed some of the cost of the tariffs on to their customers. And arguably, rightfully so, whoever paid for those tariffs should be receiving the money. If it's partially the customers should be receiving money, in my opinion. Not a lawyer, this isn't legal advice. But at the same time here, I'm really curious to see how all of this shapes up. And speaking about shaping up, next up here we're talking about Linux distributions and Ubuntu. And Ubuntu has just shipped Ubuntu version 26.04 LTS. This includes Linux kernel 7.0 and Mesa 26.0. Furthermore here, the desktop environment on this one is GNOME 50, and it is supported until 2031. This is a pretty big release for Ubuntu, and we're probably going to see other distros start to use this one as their base. And speaking about Linux stuff, well, kinda. I mean, it's a pretty loose tie-in. We've got Linux and SteamOS, and then Steam.
Sega.
The Steam controller, which
yeah.
isn't Linux, but it'll work with Linux, probably. Anyways, here we're talking about the Steam controller. And another day by, and another day closer to the release of the Steam controller.
Looks good.
Someone with a very keen eye spotted the official page for the Steam controller on the Komodo Station website. However, take this one with a grain of salt. I mean, as excited as I am for the upcoming Steam controller here, I really want to get my hands on it and test it out. Taking a look at Komodo's actual website here, I also see pages for the Steam frame and the Steam machine. No release dates, no prices, and so it could be a big nothing burger in terms of rumors. But at the same time, if I'm a betting person, and I'm not, I would bet that the Steam controller would be released first. Next up here, we're talking about the FCC. And if you're in the US, you may be upset about this, or you may not, depending on your views on things. Anyways, here, I'm just reporting the news. We talked about this one in previous videos with the FCC banning DJI stuff. We talked about them banning certain brands of routers, and it seems now that the ban is expanding to portable Wi-Fi hotspots. As someone who camps, if I was in the States, I'd be maybe a little bit worried about this because in Canada, I rely on a portable Wi-Fi hotspot in order to get internet while I'm out and about. Starlink isn't really too much of an option here. It's not the best and very expensive for what it is. Portable hotspot, though, completely different story. Anyways, in the States, it appears that if you do use a portable Wi-Fi hotspot and you're in the market for a new one, you may want to take a look at the bill here. From my understanding, everything that's been currently approved is okay, but new stuff may be a very limited selection in the future. So feel free to check out the article for more information on the matter, as well as learn more about the bill here. And for those of you wondering why Starlink isn't an option camping, I mean, if you're camping in an area with no trees, sure, but if you are camping where there's tree coverage, good luck if you've only got a very small slice of the sky to be able to point the satellite to. That's where I'm going with that. Anyways, here, arguably, this is going to make things a little bit more difficult for people looking for Wi-Fi hotspots. But moving on from all of that stuff and switching from hardware to software, last up here, we're talking about Invincible Versus. And if you're a fan of Invincible Versus,
I'll be back.
This is getting a lot of attention. Invincible Versus just got a brand new story trailer, and in my opinion,
come on.
But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point, all stuff that love. We talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything we talked about in the comments below.
Okay.
If you like this video,
Leave a like if you didn't like this video. Leave a like. Hit that subscribe button. Don't drop my other videos. I fucked that up. I fucked it up. Check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate. Save your state. Or in my version is do tempt fate so I can destroy your state. Orion, you're so evil. I know. Do tempt fate so I can destroy your state.
Video.
All right.
All right, my group number ones. If you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading for the month of May. So
Let's
go ahead and
get
dive right
rolling.
into it. All right, my group ones.
Let's see what we have in store for me.
To be like, what is in store for you? What are the energies that are currently brewing?
Oh my god.
So we have the Ace of Wands showing up as your first card. This card talks about a brand new beginning.
Oh,
And
sounds
this
about
is
right.
specifically a beginning that's energetic. So you might feel a new inspiration in the month of May, or perhaps you even feel a little bit of a new inspiration right now where maybe you're thinking about spontaneously doing something, or maybe there's an inner energy that's brewing within you of like, oh, I want to start that, I want to begin that. There's something where you're wanting to step into something new this month.
See?
Or there could be just a new beginning on the horizon for you where there's a whole new energy that you are stepping into or that you're called to create. We also have the Eight of Cups showing up as well. So I actually feel like this is definitely something where you are being called to initiate a new beginning, especially because the Eight of Cups talks about walking away from something that's no longer fulfilling for you.
Oh.
So I feel like this new beginning is being initiated because you're like, okay, I'm done with this old chapter. This old chapter was not fulfilling for me. It wasn't bringing me the happiness that I desired. So now you're en route to creating something new in your life. And maybe you're brainstorming what that is, but I feel like there's this new inspiration leading through the month of May.
Interesting.
We also have the Two of Swords showing up as well. So I feel like this is something you've been contemplating for a while. And occasionally the Two of Swords can also mean that there's a choice that goes along with this. Maybe you're contemplating a certain choice where your head and your heart are within a battle. Okay? And this can deal with walking away in this new beginning of some kind. Like maybe you're debating leaving something behind because you know it's going to lead you towards more fulfillment, or you're desiring more fulfillment. But perhaps there's part of you that's also in conflict because you're like, oh, if I leave that behind, am I going to miss it? Am I going to regret it? Is it going to lead me to
Well, this is an interesting start to the reading.
not what I'm expecting? And so I feel like you're at a little bit of a crossroads entering the month of May, but I feel like you're going to be figuring it out this month. And I really feel like you're taking a chance towards new inspiration. This is a month where you're choosing to move towards newness. Because I feel like you're ready to leave behind. It's like, do I want to live a life that's constantly unfulfilling, or do I want to take a chance towards something that's going to bring me greater fulfillment? So I feel like you're taking action this month, especially because the Ace of Wands was your first card coming up.
Yep.
This one's all about action. This is your action month of getting things in motion. Right?
Yes,
So
it
I feel
is.
like you are, you know, like if you're debating leaving behind an old career or something, you are starting to take action towards building something new and planning that out and seeing what that is. Or
Right.
perhaps this is leaving behind an unfulfilling relationship, or leaving behind something else that was kind of causing a lack of fulfillment within you. Let's go ahead and roll our Astro Dice as well to see what else we get
That means the live stream is going to come to an end.
in Capricorn in the 6th house. A few other things. This is also a month where your health and your well-being is going to be one of your main focuses.
Of course. That's always my main focus.
Your emotional world. And if your emotions have been all kinds of, you know, crazy lately, where maybe at times you're feeling super, super good, but then at times you're also feeling moody and emotional and getting irritated or agitated really easily. The moon can kind of point to that, especially when it comes up with the Eight of Swords and the Two of Swords here. So if that has been something that you've been dealing with, this is a month where your well-being, you're putting it on the forefront, because I think that you're realizing if you overexert yourself or over-push yourself, you get burnt out easily. The 6th house is about wellness. It can also talk about rejuvenation, and it can talk about, again, focusing on your health. Your diet can also be a huge part of this because the moon is very connected to the stomach. And so some of you, perhaps your body has been telling you what it likes and what it dislikes according to food. And perhaps it's asking you to listen to it a little bit more lately. So if you've been noticing digestion issues, something a little bit weird going on, then this is your month where you're going to be focusing on balancing that.
So far, it's leading towards the restart of the stream. A restart on my new version of the stream. New channel, new platform maybe.
Career and more of an emotional connection. If you've been feeling disconnected from your career, or if you are in school and studying something, if you've been feeling disconnected from that emotionally, this is also going to be a month where you're challenging yourself to rise higher, because I feel like that's a huge aspect when it comes to career and feeling fulfilled. Is, are we making progress? Are we on an evolution? I feel like when we get stagnant in things, we're doing the same thing every day over and over again, we kind of lose this sense of purpose behind it. But when you are challenging yourself,
That's why you got to change it up.
to aspire to something greater that you can grow into, that you can evolve into, something that's allowing you to expand, that is where we gain the most fulfillment and the most inspiration. And I feel like because this is showing up really strongly here, you are basically, your entire month of May is focusing on finding and creating emotional fulfillment and rejuvenating that. And the way it's going to be rejuvenated is having a higher vision for yourself, a new vision that you can aspire towards, that you then get to climb towards. And that's making inspiring, right? Because the whole thing that's coming up here is inspiration is like a top thing. So let's go ahead and see what else we get for you here. Whoa, okay. Already the vibes just wanted to turn over there. So we have the 5th house, the sun, and Scorpio. Oh, actually, this is actually perfect because this is a whole astrological sequence, just like our astro dice here. So the sun talks about your soul and what your soul came here to experience. Look at all this red we have going on. This is very root chakra and sacral chakra energy.
Red shoes or red red laces.
Yellow. So this is a month that's really calling you to focus on your foundation, your sense of security. So if you've been feeling unstable in any kind of way, unstable either emotionally, mentally, or physically, or even financially, this can be talking about creating a better sense of security, because all of our lower chakras are our material world. This can even talk about relationships because it's the sacral chakra too.
Right.
And your ability to take action, to feel confident, to believe in yourself. So if you've been noticing that there has been some self-doubt or fears that have been popping up for you lately, there's going to be a huge theme this month to refine stability, to recultivate an inner belief, a strong inner belief, and to reinvoke passion. So if in your relationships too, if your relationships have felt unstable or rocky, I feel like you're also really starting to discover why it's felt that way and what you can do to shift it.
It all starts with you.
To transform it. So the sun in Scorpio helps you tap into your emotions in a very deep way. And if your emotions, again, have been very deep and very dense lately, you're also going to be finding ways to laugh it off. Look at this. One of your keys this month that Spirit is saying is if at all you feel like you're getting agitated or irritated,
Just laugh it off.
sad or angry or frustrated, whatever's coming up,
Just laugh it off.
want to transform. Look at this. Your spirit can transform it through creativity and laughter. So how can you be creative with it? And sometimes I have to do this with myself. Like, for example, if I still nurse.
It's fascinating. She says that because, just now we were getting our butt kicked in Gundam Wing, Endless Duel, and the me from maybe 10 years ago, if I was playing a game. Excuse me. Oh my god. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't. That would be a good example of laughing. If I was playing like a competitive fighting game like that, and I was getting my butt handed to me, I'd be like angry and like, like I'm not gonna like you, But like now, it's like whatever. Like Dead by Daylight, I just gotta laugh it off at times. Like sometimes I'm like, yeah, bitch, even though I shouldn't say that because it's basically me, right? Like every time I remind myself that the killer is actually me, like it's just another version of me playing on the other side, whether they're playing with the controller or keyboard. I gotta remind myself that every person I'm playing with is just another version of me in Dead by Daylight, and that even if they're trolls or even if they're doing whatever, they're camping, they're tunneling, they're slugging, right? They're whatever they're doing, that they're just me. So I gotta be mindful to not to call them like what, because it's one of those like ingrained habits. When you play a game, you let out the words like you bitch, right? You suck, stuff like that. But anyways.
Well, if I get I still nurse my daughter, and sometimes she'll bite really, really hard. I'm like, oh my god, it's like the most frustrating thing ever. But I've kind of learned to, rather than getting completely irritated at it, I'm just like, you know what? Life is freaking weird. Sometimes I just choose to like laugh it off. It's just like, gosh, what we women have to go through, especially for nursing, it's just like, oh geez. And then you can kind of like laugh about it, right? Sometimes it takes a second to like alchemize that emotion, but when you do, it just like sets you free a little bit. And so whatever it is that you're dealing with emotionally, whatever's irritating you, there's always ways to be creative with it. There's always ways to find either humor or love or some sort of different emotion, right? Sometimes we're dealing with things that it's like, okay, I definitely can't laugh at that situation, but
It's true.
there's always ways to alchemize it, to look at it from
We're alchemists.
and look at it from a higher place, right? So Spirit is saying that this is going to be your month of realizing and being creative with how can I approach this situation from a higher place. I also feel like you're going to go through a major emotional transformation this month, and a huge thing that's going to be healing for you is creative outlets. So whether that's painting or doing things just for the fun of doing them. You know, sometimes we always try to make things productive and we're like, oh, I can't have fun. If I'm painting a picture, it's going to be something that I have to sell, or it's going to be something that, you know, I need to make into a career or something. It's like sometimes we can do things simply for the fun of them. And that's really your message this month, my group.
For the fun of it.
How can you simply just have fun and take the pressure off? Because that's what life is all about. Life is not about doing, it's also about being and enjoying the process of life and all those kind of things. So
Yes.
let's go ahead and see
Yes, ma'am.
any other cards that want to come out to reflect your month of May. So we also have Spirit. I just got goosebumps, my love. Oh my gosh. Goosebumps are coming in strong. Spirit and Spirit. And look at the numbers on these cards. 11 and 1. You have 111 and your group number 1. My love, if you've been seeing 1111 around, oh, I just got goosebumps again. Take it as a sign. And what Spirit wants you to take this sign as, 111s remind you, where is your energy going? Because that is what you are perpetuating in the manifestation quantum field. Because the quantum field, anything is possible in your reality. If that sounds too woo-woo, juju, I'm sorry. But all I can say is that every potential exists and you create
Exactly.
your future by your energy in the present moment. When you see 1111 around, I want you to check in with your energy and say, what alignment energetically with what I want to manifest, and if not, let me choose to get into alignment. Let me choose to be creative and start laughing, or do something that's simply just fun, or figure out a way to do whatever I'm doing with a sense of fun, joy, or higher vibration. Okay? So even when it deals with like, you know, handling your health, or you know, doing things like that. So have kind of fun with this. You know, sometimes when I'm like, oh, I need to change up my diet, you know, being unhealthy and whatever, I find ways to be inspiring for myself. Like, ooh, what if I'm like that girl who eats really healthy because, you know, whatever. I regularly inspire myself by that image. By the way, the colors. You're another 11. Okay, so the pillar coming through as well. Talk about a commitment that you're making to yourself, or a new doorway that you're walking through, or something that you are stabilizing and finding more security in. Okay, what are you building? Spirit asks, what are you building this month? What are you committing to? And how are you going to root into that foundation to make this a strong new thing that you are building? To make it last. Let's go ahead and see what else we get here. So we also have the Explorer, and I feel like this card back here really wants to come up too. We also have Soul Work. You're going through a major personal transformation, whether you realize that or not.
I already know that.
This personal transformation is a shift in
I'm
your
aware of that.
perspective and attitude that is coming through really strongly. You are shifting the way you view the world, which is also going to be shifting how you experience the world.
Bar.
You're opening yourself up to new possibilities, exploring new things this month. If you get called to like read a new book, or if you like hear about a book that somebody's talking about and somebody's like, this changed my life, and you resonate with that and you feel impacted by it, you're like, I should pick up that book. Spirit is saying, read it, read that book. Or if you get a new opportunity your way where a friend's just like, oh, do you want to come try this new thing with me? Spirit zone and trying new things that you've never tried before. And for some reason, I keep hearing about a book. Maybe it's something that you bought recently that you're like, oh, I felt inspired to buy that. Maybe this is going to be your month of actually picking it up and really diving into it and finishing that book so that perhaps you're going to gain really new, great insights from that. So that is what we have there. Hold on a second. Let's take out one more deck of cards. Okay, we're actually going to dive into two. Let's see. Let's get another message from you. 1, 2 for the month of May.
Glad she wasn't done with that.
This one wants to come out. So we have life force, the Ankh. We have another number 1 numerologically. The 10 together equals a number 1 in numerology. But anyway, the Ankh is the birth.
We talked about the Ankh earlier.
We talk about your life force energy. That talks about that basically means like your vitality, your inner inspiration. So if you've been feeling low energy, what you are being called to focus on is that inner rejuvenation, focusing on your diet, your inner well-being, and it's actually going to give you more of a boost of your inner vitality. Also, the Ankh can talk about giving life to something that you are daydreaming about or thinking about. I feel like this is a month of reawakening your inspiration, finding new inspiration, boosting your inner life force by leaving behind the things that have been weighing you down or that you have not been resonant with emotionally anymore. So let's go ahead and see any last cards that want to come through. Ones. Okay. That card also wants to come through. So we have patience. Everything can be accomplished at nature's pace. There is zero rush.
True. There is no rush.
Huge message that wanted to come through. And then
Trust.
trusts her wings, not the branch she sits on. This is one of my favorite cards that can
Trust.
ever come up because that one is so powerful. Sometimes we put a lot of trust into our job or our relationship and everything that goes through this card. It's such a profound message. The robin trusts her wings. She trusts herself, not the branch she sits on. It's like an external thing. So she doesn't trust like, oh, my job's always going to be there, therefore I'm safe. No. The robin says, I trust myself that even if the branch falls away or crumbles away or is no longer, I trust myself to find a new branch. This is your reminder for anything that you're still holding on to emotionally because you're afraid to let it go. You're afraid that you're going to regret leaving it, or you're afraid that you're not going to find something that's actually fulfilling. Remember, the robin trusts her wings, not the branch she sits on. She knows that she can create anything. She can find a new branch, she can find a better branch, and all of that. So anyway, that is your reading here, my love, for the month of May. It definitely looks like it's going to be a very transformative month for you, but one that's going to awaken new inspiration and new joy. Oh, and I also wanted to mention my jewelry. So for those of you who are
Her shameless plug.
this is jewelry from my website. So I have rings, these gorgeous hand chains, and these amazing bracelets.
Okay.
The beaded bracelets
Fair
are
enough.
made with gold foil, so you can wear them in water and they do not tarnish.
It's funny how
According to your wrist
it's funny how
size.
she was saying it's a new beginning.
They're available in gold fill or in sterling silver. And again, we have a bunch of other jewelry too, such as necklaces, rings, earrings, all kinds of things. So I'll link that down below for you in case you are wondering and want to check that out. But thank you again for joining me here, and until next time, bye. All right, my
Cool. Well, now we know. So, a couple things that I'm hearing for myself is I'm to take long walks by myself, no phone, no streaming, no nothing, right? That's why, May is going to be an interesting month. Like, go for those long walks, like, leave early. Like, get your play out in early in the morning, get it done, and get moving. Go to the park, the big park. Stay at the big park. Walk to the big park. Don't ride, walk. Take your time and walk. Part of me, it's like
you know, when you've done something so long, you're like, oh my God, I'm letting this go. Like the superhero love has been, part of me is not ready to let it go, but I do have to put it to rest. Not to say that I'll never come on the channel and stream. Like I said, I will come on and like play video games if anything. But yeah, May, what I'm hearing is stream, or like you'll still stream. I'm gonna be streaming at some point in May. Again, I have no idea if May 1st is the last, or you know. But I do know, like, I'm supposed to take some long walks without the phone, without streaming. Go see Danny is one of them as well. Like, take the drive to London, Ontario. Like, book a day. But of course, I have to have the car. I have to have access to the car. And she has to be available so that we can meet up. Or, like, I just have to plan it accordingly. Take long walks. Don't bring phone. Don't bring AirPods. Don't listen to music. Just walk. Don't bring tablet. Don't. Just bring water, of course, to drink, and maybe like a snack or two, like an apple or something to keep your, you know, myself replenished. But yeah, just don't. Don't bring no technology. The only thing is to bring the watch, you know, just to make sure of time. I don't know how many of these walks I'm supposed to do. That's an everyday thing. It's going to be interesting though. But I'm hearing that I'm going to figure out some things while I'm on these walks. I feel like the answer, like I know the answer is right here. But how do I turn it into a profitable business where I'm getting paid to exist and fulfilling my desires while helping people and getting paid doing what I love. It's definitely something around fitness and moving the body, like similar to what I'm doing. If this summer, I would love it for if this summer was like last summer where we had perpetual like sun basically for 5 weeks straight, where there was no rain, 6 weeks. Like that's like, how many weeks are in the summer? 8? Like the summer months, there's 8. So for 75% of the summertime, there was really no bad weather. It was just pure sun. So if I can get that, that would be fascinating. I'm making sure that this character knows that this is fun. The mind wants to say, this is hard, this is going to be scary, this is difficult, this is you're crazy for doing this. Well, when I started streaming, it had the same feeling, which is fascinating. This same feeling that's happening right now is the same feeling I had before I started streaming. And now, like, streaming is nothing. So that's like what I say, like, the mind, when it sees something that is new or hasn't experienced something before, it goes into fear until it's like, oh, what was there to fear? There was nothing to fear. Because fear is an illusion. It doesn't make sense. Anyways. Alexa, what's the time?
The time is 3:48 p.m.
Perfect. Perfect. $3:48 p.m. You know what's fascinating? I just realized something. In 2024, in May, when I went and did a water fast, you know, a vision came through in May. Healing resort. I'm still, that hasn't fully disappeared. That's still part of it for sure. I don't really want to call it healing resort though. Healing implies like you're damaged. I need to give it another name. Tropical getaway? Mental getaway? No. Energetic refresh center? I don't know. An energetic refresh center. I'm creating an energetic refresh center for people to refresh their energy. Regroup, regather, refocus, rejuvenate, restore, relax, recover, remember, realize. Lots of R words there. Relieve, reduce, remove. The R center, the restore center, the remember center, the remember resort. Oh, the remember resort. I like that. The realize resort, the remember resort. Awesome. Okay, so resistant band is done being used. All right. So, but yeah, May 2024 is when I went on I started my healing journey. I started walking outside every day. Started putting my feet in the grass. I started to be more spiritual, thinking these crystals were helping me. Yeah. It's funny. It's so funny. I laugh at the idea. Yeah, we'll see. But time's ticking. What we got? Well, hello there, babes. The difference between practicing and live energy. All right, what else do we have on deck on our YouTube? Manifestation is the easiest fucking thing on earth.
Out of all the things I have manifested, whether it be
this is the guy that keeps saying bro.
Relationships, money, business growth, social media growth, by far manifesting consciously has to be the top 3 easiest habits you can have, bro. If me saying that triggers something within you, or if you're like, this dude is bullshitting, manifestation is not easy, well, I'm about to break that limiting belief down in this video, and I'm gonna tell you exactly why manifestation is the easiest thing you can do, bro. So before we get into it, if you're having trouble getting consistent results, I do one-on-one coachings and step-by-step walkthroughs. So if you want to go tap into that, link in description. Now, the first thing we're going to get into in this video is the fact that you're doing this shit 24/7 already, bro. So we're not turning manifestation on, or we're not sitting down and visualizing to manifest or affirming to manifest. You're literally just taking control of the old patterns and programming that manifested your other bullshit that you didn't want to experience, and now utilizing it to manifest shit you do want to experience. It's the same thing. You're just more consciously aware of it. And once you realize this shit never stops, no matter if you forget about it or not, the pressure disappears. You literally just be who you want to be anyways. Because 1, nobody's going to do that shit for you. And number 2, you have no choice, bro.
Yeah,
either
bro.
you be this new version or you don't. And you just stay stuck in the same spot. So the second thing we're going to...
Bro, I love it, bro. Yeah, bro.
Out of all the things I have manifested, whether it be relationships, money, business growth, social media growth, by far.
Yeah, bro. Okay, bro. Yeah, bruh. Okay, bruh. He's funny. Yeah, bruh.
The number 1 limiting belief.
Oh my god. I left a comment yesterday. I'm like, I can sum up your video in 3 words. Bro. It just is. Bro. This guy says bro so many times. It's crazy. Wild. Bro. Yeah, bro.
Did this guy finish his shit? He hasn't. What the fuck is this guy doing? Bro, and bro. It's funny. This guy jumps on and be like, bro, and bro. Alright. I just want to put on something to watch.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Joey's Retro Newscast. It's Friday, so here is all of your retro handhelds, retro gaming, and gaming news. First, Joey News. You might have noticed I don't have a lot of videos that have been coming out lately. I've been doing one video and then the newscast every week. There's a reason for that. I'm going to be on vacation in a few weeks, and so I'm trying to build up a bunch of videos so that while I'm gone, it doesn't look like I'm gone. I am almost caught up. Maybe one more week, and then I'll have a few more videos extra that I can just release throughout. So, if you're wondering where I've been, I'm still here. I'm doing all of my things. It's behind the scenes. You're not seeing it yet. You'll get there. Let's get into the news. Melon DS on Android has been updated to version 1.0. Just a note that save states are incompatible with this version, and you should be doing in-game saves. Anyways, it doesn't matter what update you're doing, you should be doing in-game saves all the time. Just be careful with that. Anyways, with this update, they've updated the core to Melon DS 1.1, which is from the main Melon DS. It's on PC. They've added support for dual screen devices, which was in the nightly version of this, but now it's in this. So they're basically taking the code from Sapphire Rhodonite's fork of Melon DS, which we'll talk about in a second. Multiple improvements to Retro Achievements integration, so they've added that part from the fork. Rumble Pack support, DSiWare titles can be launched directly from the ROM list. Soft input can be hidden, controllers detected, and a few other things. Now, the first question you're going to have is it worth changing back to this Melon DS from Melon Dual DS by Sapphire Rhodonite? My answer is no, and we're going to talk about that in one quick second. This is the original Melon DS, the one that's on the Google Play Store, which should have been updated by now. I haven't checked, but it should be updated by now if you're using that one. And it's also on the GitHub as the main Melon DS Android that we've been used for years. Dual Screen Fork is ahead still. So while this copied all the features from that fork, the fork still has all of these features plus more features. So that's why I say to stick with the fork as of right now. Speaking of the fork, let's talk about it. Melon Dual DS has been updated to version 0.7.0 release candidate 1. This is pre-release, so if you're using Obtainium, it won't download for you automatically. Wait for an actual release, unless you want to test this. But the big thing here is Vulkan integration. Yes, that's right, we have Vulkan now for DS games on Android. Now, this is from like 2 weeks ago. I completely missed this because it was a pre-release, so I apologize. But basically, we have Vulkan integration, and this is meant for testing at the moment. It is not stable, anything like that. That's why it's a pre-release. On top of that, the release candidate also has fixes from the main Melon DS implemented in here as well. So that's why I said this is the best option to use going forward. It has the most features, the most functions, and it gets updated quickly compared to the other option. So if you want to check out Vulkan on Melon DS, then update to the pre-release version. And the exact same scenario here with CMU on Android. So the main CMU Android project from Simco, or SMCO, has been updated to experimental release 0.4. They've implemented controller and device rumble and controller motion. They fixed emulation surface, not drawing over display cutout, whatever that means, and they've implemented hotkeys. Now, here's the problem. The fork by Sapphire Rhodonite works with dual screen devices. This does not work with dual screen devices. So if you're using a single screen device and you really want hotkeys right now, you could probably upgrade to this option and go on with your life. Otherwise, I would have to imagine that Sapphire Road Night is going to be updating their fork to implement this code pretty soon. I don't know. This is me guessing. But they've been on top of things for all of the other forks. So maybe wait for that if you're a Thor user, but there's not much else you can do anyways if you want to use dual screens. So yeah, this is where we're at. And I should probably mention, because I got in trouble in the comments for this one, CMU is the Wii U emulator for Android. Just so you're aware what that is. And Melon DS, both the Melon DSs are DS emulators on Android. I will try and remember to keep doing that as I go along. Spruce version 4.2.0 is now out. Spruce is a custom firmware that's available for a bunch of MIUI devices, TrimUI devices, and so on. You can see it on screen. And as far as what's new here, what's different, I'm trying to look through, and it looks like a bunch of little fixes from what I can tell. I say little all the time, and these are probably little fixes, but yeah, I can't point to anything for my other listeners that is major here. Let me just double check. Yeah, no, I don't see anything completely major here. Just a bunch of different updates and changes. So if you are using Spruce, you probably want to update, and if you are a developer of Spruce and you want to yell at me for not calling out a major feature, then you can do that too. Gamma OS Next, version 1.3.1 is now out. Because they're two different ones, Gamma.
Oh my god. Okay.
With a whole bunch of new features. So let's go over the big thing here. Gamma OS is a custom firmware available for a lot of Android devices, in case you're wondering what that is. The first thing here is the new device release, and it is the Evernic RG Vita Pro getting Gamma OS support. This is the first one to ship with version 1.3.0, and it also gets a factory overclock in it as well. Vita Pro, from what Gamma says, has no active cooling, as you know, so a small aftermarket heatsink is recommended to hold these clocks for longer. So you may want to just turn off the factory overclock if you have the option.
What the hell is going on?
Now with this comes new features to Gamma OS. The first is Gamma OS Nano, is what he's calling it, and it is an instant boot to games. So basically, Nano carves out a small minimal boot path when you power on, and you can see your game in a few seconds. This is pretty cool for anybody that doesn't like the Android boot up. That might take a little longer. It's never really been that long, but hey, he's made it a lot quicker. Another big update here is Gamma OS OTA. So in-place updates, no more recovery. Basically, Gamma's OTA here flashes the full system image in place on the device, and you don't have to go through recovery or do anything like that. So there's a big update here on how you update Gamma OS to the new version. It's awesome. Then we have Gamma Pad, and Gamma Pad is basically grabbing all the physical pads and merges them into a single virtual device, and then
Yabba dabba dabba doo.
That all sounds like NASA stuff. All this means is that it's going to improve how actual gamepads are detected, how your actual handheld is detected on Android, which Gamma's doing things. Lastly, there's a whole bunch of settings, UX, and platform features, and all that sort of thing. This is a massive, massive update for Vita Pro users, it seems like, right now, since they're the only ones that have 1.3, from my understanding, looking at this, but I could be very wrong about that. Either way, 1.3, 1.3.1, keep an eye out for Gamma. Last of the updates here, and Vita 3K on Android got an update. And I played with this, I actually tested this. They have changed the way the UI looks now. So if you remember, if you use Vita 3K, when you go into the top menu and you search or you do something like graphics or controllers or whatever, it opens this little box, and it was kind of annoying to change things. Now they've implemented this entire new UI, so it looks more like an actual Vita does, and the software there. So if you have not updated Vita 3K, and you do use it, you should open it and update it. It's usually in the app now. If you're on one of the more recent ones, they have in-app updating, so you don't need to use Obtainium.
Let's quickly go to Vita 3K. Update. Next. Settings. Allow. Update.
Open. Add custom drivers. Where is the custom drivers located? Switch, maybe. Cool. That doesn't show shit. Okay. I want to test something. Let's see. Oh, damn! Look at the buttons. All right, we don't need to see. It still craps out. It still craps out on the PS Vita. When there's a battle, and crapped out. Yep. Unfortunately, it's not that good. It's not that great. Okay. We need to continue our movement. I'm going to watch the Truman Show thing.
The Truman Show is one of the most precise Gnostic allegories ever put to film.
A film that follows a man through a Freemasonic initiation ritual.
So Truman picks up the light, and of course, you're not going to ever see this unless you pause it at the exact moment.
It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati, the all-mocking tongue.
Is Lucifer the god of the Freemasons? Yes.
Why do you guys keep it a secret?
You almost grabbed it back with another one.
The Truman Show, released on June 5th, 1998, is an American satirical science fiction film directed by Peter Weir and written by Andrew Niccol, starring Jim Carrey as Truman Burbank. The film became both a critical and commercial success, grossing $264 million worldwide and earning numerous award nominations, including 3 Academy Award nominations. On the surface, it's a clever satire about reality television and media manipulation. A man discovers his entire life has been a television show broadcast 24/7 to a global audience.
Yep.
That everyone he knows is an actor, and that he lives inside a massive dome controlled by a godlike producer. But what most viewers miss, and what scholars like Randall Verardi have documented in academic journals, is that The Truman Show is one of the most precise Gnostic allegories ever put to film. A nearly perfect cinematic translation of ancient Christian texts discovered at Nag Hammadi that describe reality as a prison created by a false god, humanity as divine beings trapped in ignorance, and awakening as the dangerous process of seeing through the illusion and escaping toward true freedom.
Before it was just a comedy film.
Right. It's about the Freemasons. Gnosticism is an ancient belief system, one that is largely rejected by Christianity as heretical. In Gnostic cosmology, the material world isn't created by the true God. Instead, it's a prison created by a false deity called the Demiurge. According to this belief, the Demiurge traps divine souls in matter, keeping them ignorant through deception and control.
This again.
Through beings called archons. described as gatekeepers and deceivers. Many people view this as an inversion of Christianity, essentially Luciferianism, one that makes the serpent the hero who brings knowledge against a false god. Freemasonry and the ancient mystery schools are built on Gnostic principles. They view Gnosticism as the path to enlightenment. The entire structure of Masonic degrees is about ascending.
Every one of them is just
from darkness to
just
light, from
diluting
profane
it.
to sacred,
It just is.
through gnosis, which means knowledge. In these traditions, the initiated few possess secret knowledge that the masses don't have. The uninitiated live in ignorance, controlled by false narratives and false gods. Only through initiation and the gaining of gnosis can one become enlightened and escape the prison of ordinary reality. And this is the teaching that the Truman Show hides in plain sight.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
It's algebra. It's full of symbolism.
I'm gonna have to watch it again.
Truman, before he is quote-unquote enlightened, also represents the rough ashlar. That is what Freemasons call the uninitiated man, an unpolished stone. Truman begins unconscious, unaware, and asleep. He's raw material that will be refined. Freemasonry takes its core metaphor from literal stone masonry. The ancient stonemasons would take rough, uncut stone, the ashlar, and through careful work transform it into a perfect cube, a polished stone fit for building temples. This became the spiritual metaphor. The uninitiated human is rough, unrefined, chaotic. Through the process of initiation, through gaining secret knowledge and passing through degrees, the rough stone is carved, shaped, and polished into the perfect cube, the enlightened master. And who does the shaping? The architect, the master builder, the one who has the sacred knowledge of geometry and design. In Gnostic terms, Truman is being guided by the grand architect of the universe, rather than Christoph, the one pretending to be the architect. That's one of the many reasons the G is so prominent in Freemasonic symbolism. Officially, Masons say the G stands for God, Geometry, or the Grand Architect of the Universe. But in higher degrees and esoteric interpretations, that same G is said to represent Gnosis, the generative principle, or the goat, otherwise known as the Baphomet. The G becomes a symbol with layers, different meanings for different levels of initiation. What you're told it means as an apprentice is not what it means to a 33rd degree Mason. Another symbol used in the Truman Show is one we have all become much too familiar with: the all-seeing eye, the eye of providence, the cameras, the moon control room, the eye that sees all and knows all. It's the eye of Horus from ancient Egypt. It's the third eye of enlightenment, the pineal gland. It's the eye that looks at you through your phone's camera. And of course what appears on the back of the dollar bill. Truman only achieves freedom when he looks directly into the camera, into the all-seeing eye, and then turns his back on it. He acknowledges the eye, and then rejects its authority.
These are just interpretations. Trust me, bro. They're right.
Sea Haven Island, the idyllic small town where Truman lives, is a cinematic representation of what Gnostics called the kenoma, the deficiency, the inferior material realm, the prison of flesh and matter. On the surface, Sea Haven appears perfect. Friendly neighbors, white picket fences, 1950s American dream aesthetics, constant sunshine, literally controlled by Christoph. But beneath the perfect surface, it's entirely artificial, constructed, fake. Every person is an actor. Every interaction is scripted. The sky itself is painted. The sun and moon are mechanical lights on tracks. Nothing is real. Nothing is authentic. Everything exists to keep Truman contained, comfortable, and ignorant. The Gnostic texts describe the material world in strikingly similar terms, as a simulacrum, an imitation of true reality, a cosmic stage set designed by the demiurge to keep divine souls trapped in ignorance while believing they're free, and that this limited existence is all there is. The Gospel of Philip states, "The world came about through a mistake, for he who created it wanted to create it imperishable and immortal. He fell short of attaining his desire." Sea Haven is exactly this, Christoph's attempt to create a perfect, imperishable world that falls short because it's fundamentally artificial, fundamentally limited, fundamentally a prison despite its pleasant appearance. Scholars have noted the parallel to Plato's Cave. The 2022 Cannes Film Festival website explicitly described the film as a modern reflection of Plato's Cave. which itself is a proto-Gnostic allegory about prisoners mistaking shadows for reality. But The Truman Show goes further than Plato by showing the creator of the cave, by naming him Christoph, false Christ.
I told you, bro. None of it's a coincidence. I don't know, Ted. These are still just interpretations.
Christoph, the Christ consciousness of The Truman Show. So Christoph exists above the world. He's literally watching from the sky. He speaks from nowhere and everywhere. And his name, it wasn't chosen like that accidentally. His name means something really important. Christoph sounds like Christ, a figure placed between God and humanity. He creates a world. He designs the sun. He plans the weather. And he plans the story. He decides what life looks like from above. I am the creator of a television show. That line, that genius line, defines his character. Creation framed as programming. Human life treated as content. Christoph believes he loves Truman. He calls his presence guidance. But that's just a false divinity. He's authority.
You're an average woman and you want to know how you get a high status man? Okay, I'll teach you.
And the thing about the ego is that most people make spirituality their personality. Personality comes from the etymological origin of the word persona, which in Latin just means a mask. It's actually just another mask that somebody's wearing. So when people are acting or people have this particular criteria of what is and what isn't spiritual, we delude ourselves into thinking that the more that we align to this particular spiritual archetype, the better our lives are going to be. And the reality, quite frankly and quite clearly, is clearly different. Because the most spiritual individuals continue to suffer in the same way that the good people also suffer. You know, why do bad things happen to good people? Why do bad things happen to good people? And it's simply because good people have bad states of consciousness and they're in resonance with a frequency reflecting and resonant of bad circumstances, conditions, events, peoples, and patterns. And it's no different with the spiritual ego. This is all the same game. Spiritual niggas end up thinking that they're better than religious people without realizing that it's just another mask. And I'm actually going to show you definitively how it's actually no different, because a lot of spiritual people don't realize one thing in particular, and that is most spiritual people see prosperity and success as a particular indication of betrayal, evilness, and worldliness. I'll make my point further. Like I said, typically what often happens is that it's the same mechanisms once again, no different from religion. It just has a different branding. It's the same flavor of ice cream, it's just a different branding. And that's quite literally what it is. Hence why there begins to have this cognitive dissonance, because for the longest time, you know, as I was quote unquote spiritual, for the longest time I could never conceptualize, why isn't my life changing? Why isn't things around me shaping? Why isn't it reflecting the nature? I'm God, right? I'm God, right? Like, why isn't things changing? Whole time shit's still the fucking same, and I'm going through the exact same conditions, circumstances, patterns, and events and it created this cognitive dissonance that I couldn't understand, because my mind is saying, you have all the knowledge, why isn't things changing? And it's more often because we don't realize that we have things that are in contradiction to the reality that we seek to materialize. A nicer way of saying this is that we have a distortion in our frequency. So to revert back to the point that I was just saying, most spiritual people see success as an indication of the following: betrayal to the light or the good. They see it as an indication of having sold your soul. They see it as an indication of being supported by the evil world. To such a degree that anytime somebody shows a particular degree of success, or somebody, you know, is able to do things that maybe other people don't have the capability of doing. Spiritual people have the connotations of that person either having betrayed the good side, they either sold their soul, or they're supported by the evil world, and that is what's giving them the exact thing. But the base premise of everything that we desire in life, which is a life of prosperity, abundance, love, peace. The irony is, the moment people actually begin to attain these things, they actually become associated to be these things. And the mind is very, very funny. A lot of people don't recognize one thing. A lot of people struggle to actually manifest what it is that they want,
All right.
without realizing that what they want consciously and what they want subconsciously.
There's a comment.
That's a bar right at that. What do I mean by this?
There's a comment on his video,
Take into consideration that
which is hilarious. He's like, here I am in the meantime rubbing my crystals while Nero's rubbing on AJ. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with these humans? 39K Canadian to go to wrestling. Wait, 39K Canadian to go to Wrestling Row. Oh, 39K Canadian. Okay, I got it. Okay, so 39,000 Canadian dollars to go to WrestleMania, third row, go golfing with The Miz, meet John Cena, have a personal walkout with an in-ring photo. Interesting. Not worth it. I wouldn't pay $1 to meet any of them because they're not above me. If anything, they should pay me 39 Canadian dollars for me to do all that. That's how it works in my universe. Anyways, back to this. Just funny how this guy leaves a weird ass comment just to looking for likes, clicks, comments, and replies. So funny.
We would just probably say the average person would just be like, money's a tool, it's paper, it's, digital on a bank account, whatever. It's just a resource. Conscious. That's the conscious. But you do not create reality from your conscious mind, you create it from your subconscious mind. And a lot of people oftentimes attempt to define what they want to materialize without taking into consideration the subconscious definition instead of the conscious definition instead of the subconscious definition. Because if I was to ask you, what is your subconscious definition? Then that would change. AJ's like, what does that? What is it? I don't know. Exactly, right? And here's the thing. You have to remember this. Our subconscious definitions of things will always be based upon what we emotionally experience. So anytime that you intermingle emotion into a particular definition, emotion being the true language of the subconscious mind, because an individual only has to be traumatized once for the entirety of their life to be changed. And to the same degree of energetic polarity can be capitalized and utilize that to charge your subconscious mind with your desired reality in order to materialize it. If you intermingle your definitions with emotions, then that becomes your subconscious definition. So a lot of spiritual people dislike the idea of being bad people, selling their souls, having betrayed the light, becoming agents of the matrix. We have so much disdain and so much negative emotion towards those things that we then end up defining success.
I have no problem with that anymore. I'll be the agent of the Matrix. I'll be the dark side.
Your prosperity, your abundance, your love, your peace, progress.
I'll sell my soul. I won't sell my soul. I know myself too much. Because everything just is. It's just removing the labels. It's literally just removing labels. Labels and meanings of things. Uno momento.
It's a very interesting perspective, but without realizing how that perception equates to that projection. If you inherently see the world as a reflection of an evil place, because a lot of spiritual niggas end up getting so spiritually egotistical that they think that they are better than Earth themselves. Them niggas will literally be like, yeah, Earth is just, this place is just terrible. Like, this isn't it. Whole time without realizing that based upon your perception, you equate to your projection, and the way that you look at life is the way that life looks at you. So based upon that spiritual lens of seeing reality as this prison realm of this terrible darkness and so on and so forth, you end up equating to that particular projection of reality. Combine that with the subconscious definition of the fact that if your prosperity, abundance, and progress in this third dimensional realm is equated to betrayal, having the idea of selling your soul and being supported by the elites, all of this stuff is registered as pain to your mind. And in order to avoid pain in your mind is going to end up avoiding this without realizing what it's interconnected to, which is this. And let me illustrate this in a much clearer manner.
I think that's why I enjoyed the show so much.
Which one?
Dark Matter.
Dark Matter is too hard. Yeah. It's too hard. See, I called you and I said, yo, I begged him to watch one episode of this TV show called Dark Matter. If you guys haven't already, you have to watch it. That show is amazing. It goes into quantum mechanics. It also crosses over consciousness and spirituality, the multiverse, and so on and so forth. And I think it's a very, very good depiction of...
So question, would you pay that 39,000 Canadian, whatever that is in USD? That's probably 39,000 Canadian is probably like 32 American, maybe. I think it's like 32,000. Yeah, that's what I thought. I wouldn't. Like, see, the thing is for me, like I've brought every celebrity down to like, not beneath me obviously, because I'm not above them, but like celebrities are not here like I used to put them, like, oh my God, The Rock, John Cena, it's so good to me, because they're fucking like 6 foot something. Good to see you. Wow, I love you so much. Not like that to them, but you know what I mean. Like to celebrities, they're just humans who put on pants the same way. Unless they put on pants like at like 2 legs at a time, like they sit down and they put on their pants. I mean, or they come from, they can shed their skin and they're actually aliens underneath. I'm an alien actually, but we won't get into that. We've already talked about that plenty of times. But yeah, man, like I wouldn't pay that. No way. No way. No way. That's crazy. All right, let me scroll back to the part of the video.
Definitions of things will always be based upon what we emotionally experience.
Yeah, I would not ever pay. I would never pay 39,000 to see John Cena, The Miz go golfing. First of all, hold on. Sorry, Nero. You're gonna have to hold off for a moment. First of all, have I ever played golf? Like at like a actual like golfing course? No, I've never played golf. Have I played mini golf before? Yes, I've been to one of those mini golfing like courses. I've done that. Do I like it?
It's not my jam. It's kind of boring in my opinion. I'm more like a, whoosh, tennis fan, or, basketball, or like soccer, or, hockey kind of person. Maybe baseball, but I wouldn't pay $39,000 for that. If anything, they got to pay me $39,000 for me to even be there. Yeah, putt. If I'm ever gonna putt again, it's gonna be on The Price is Right for hole in one. I'm gonna get it right away. I'll be right at the line, and I'll be like, and I'll win the car right away. Yeah, bitches. Hole in one, hole in two. No, we're gonna just do hole in one, and we're just gonna get it. I remember when Bob Barker used to make those shots all the way from down there. Pretty good putter. Bob Barker. My favorite game is Plinko is one of them, but my favorite game is the Golden Road because they always have the best prizes at the end. But it's also the hardest because you have to like pick the 3 numbers to then put, but they always have the best cars at the end. One time they had the Viper. I was like, oh my god, that person won the Viper. Yeah. Plinko is definitely number 2. What game? The punching one, the one where you punch and then they pull out the card. That one's one of my, I like that, but that one's very random because like you can like punch like, but you can end up with like $100, or like you can have like 10,000 or like 1,000, and like, and you have 3 more opportunities, and then they could be less than $1,000. So the dice game, I don't mind it, but if you can roll a 1 or a 6, you basically automatically win. If you can always roll a 6 or a 1, you will guarantee yourself a car or whatever it is you're playing for. But generally, you're playing for a car. If you're playing the one where you have to step to the number and it goes and you have to step back, and then you have to go to the front and it goes ding 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 ding, like that one's all right. The master key one, the one where you get the key and you turn the master key to win all the prizes, that one's all right. What other games do they have? The grocery one's all right. Yeah, I know, and they actually have a Canadian version now too. If you didn't know, there's a Canada version of Price is Right. It shows every day at 7:30 p.m. on a Canadian television station called CTV, City TV. My dad watches it. It's with Howie Mandel. Howie hosts it, apparently. Cliffhanger's good, but like I remember there was one person who nailed it on the money, and so the guy didn't go up the thing. He was just like, you go yo do do do. He didn't even move. It was like ding. She nailed it on the money. What else? Okay, I finish. I gotta do knees. Yeah, gotta do knees. Got to do knees. What else? The grocery game, the one where you have to put the prize or the thing, and then there's the paper bag that's covering it, and you have to hit the thing and to see if it matches. That one is not too hard, but you have to know the pricing of those ingredients or those products. What else? I'm thinking what else. Oh, the honeybee one, the one where it spells out car. That one's good. I like that one. Or what's the other one? There's 3 of them. There's the honeybee comb one where it spells out car. Then there's one where there's the one where you have the bunch of numbers and you pull it and it has like the front of the car and the back of the car. I like that one. But that one can be tricky. And otherwise you get the thing there. Then there's the other one where it's the piggy bank, where you have, it starts with a number and then you have to use the next 9 numbers. You have to use 1 through 9. And you can either end up with the piggy bank, whatever money that is, the item that is there, or the car. And then there's one where you have to, like, there's a column with numbers and you got to like put, and like you have to see if you have a lot right, and if it does, it lights it up at the bottom. And then there's the one where you flip the numbers around and like, and you ask, ladies, do I have 3 numbers right? And it goes, and it makes the car honking noise, beep beep. Ladies, do I have 4 numbers right? Beep beep. Ladies, do I have all 5 numbers right? And silence. And then you have to figure out which number that is. That's the tricky one. So I like that game too. But when I'm on The Price is Right, I'm gonna win it all. I'm gonna get the right bid. I'm gonna get that bonus $500. Then I'm gonna play Golden Road. I'm gonna win the fancy car. Then I'm gonna go onto the wheel, spin, and I'll win $25,000 on the wheel. Then I'm gonna go to the Showcase Showdown, and I'm gonna hit it on the money, because that has happened one time in the history. It's on YouTube, and I'll win both. I'll win both showcases, and it'll be one of those special event ones where you win like $1 million. So I'll be there. You'll see. You'll see, dude. The greatest Price is Right contestant ever in history. That's what's going to happen. It's already happened. It's already happened. I visualize that a lot. Going and just like luck is, it's not even luck, it's just pure finessing. Just like, yeah, I got this. I know exactly how to spin the wheel. And it hits it on the dollar. Have you ever seen the spin-off with where it was like 3 people getting $1 and then 2 people they continued to get $1? That was the greatest spin-off ever. It was so wild. We were watching it on the stream one time. Well, I was watching it. You guys were listening to it in the background. Okay, we got my this to do, then we got ankles to do, then we got hips to do, we got kicks to do, and then we got some stretches to do, and we got curls to do. So, yeah, spacing it out. Yeah, let's see. Obviously, I can't show it because, copyright. Greatest spin-off in Price is Right history.
Missed today's episode of The Price is Right. You missed something big. The show gave away $80,000, and that was just during the Showcase Showdown.
This is on the news.
Get this, there was a special bonus today. So if you spin $1, you get $10,000. Contestants hit that and a whole lot more.
Come on, 75 for 10,000.
$10,000, yeah! So number 1, this is the guy.
Anybody gets $1 gets $10,000. Let's give it away again. $10,000.
This is before COVID.
Is it too much to ask to give away $30,000 on the wheel in one show? 85. You're looking for the green 15. Come on, baby.
He's gonna get it. He got it, yeah! All 3 of them. That wheel was hot that day.
So each of you just won $10,000. Congratulations.
Yep.
You get a bonus spin. You get an extra spin of wheel. You only get 1 spin.
And 2 of them are gonna get another $1, I believe.
Another $10,000.
If you land on the dollar, I'll give you $25,000. Would love to see a dollar. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this. Look
Bang.
At this.
But he ain't the only one who's about to do that, because she's about to do the same thing.
Slow down, slow down.
He does. The other guy doesn't get it though.
We're like cheering, like this is the first time we're watching this. This is unbelievable.
More money, more money, more money.
Show me the money, baby. CBS says it was the most money ever spun on the wheel. I wonder if we can go give it a try next.
I just want to watch it again. It makes you feel.
Have you ever? Yeah, they do. The Bob Barker Studios in Burbank, California. Have you ever seen the girl that won $1 million on the clock game? I'm sure you have. If you haven't, this was 18 years ago when this happened, by the way.
Ever played this game before? Have you seen this game?
The clock game.
Okay, it's called the clock game. And what we're going to do is we're going to start out with the sofa.
This is $1 million
Show the price of
spectacular.
the sofa to the audience, and then you're going to tell me a price in your head you think the sofa might be. And I'm going to tell you whether the actual retail price is higher or lower than the bid you just gave me. Then you give me another bid, another bid, another bid, and I'll just keep telling you go higher or go lower.
She's gonna nail it in 8 seconds for both
And you have
both
30
items.
seconds to get both prizes. And if you get them both in 30 seconds, you win an extra $5,000 bonus. Now, Cynthia, here's the really exciting news. It's going to be difficult to do, but it's doable. People have done it before. If you can get me the price of both prizes in 10 seconds total, you're going to win $1 million.
Yep, she does it though. She does it. I saw that. I was watching this when this happened. This was at nighttime. They had a nighttime special. I saw this. I was like, oh my god.
Say a word, you're going to cost her $1 million. So be quiet. And whenever you're ready, go.
$8.99.
That's it.
She nailed it right within 1 second. She just nailed it. Just 1 second.
9 seconds. You got 9 seconds to work with, Cynthia.
1 second.
9 seconds. I want you to do the same thing, okay? $1 million. It's that exerciser over there. Think about what a price could be. Look at it. Think about what a price could be, and you're going to give me really nice and clear, just like you did before. I'm going to tell you whether your bid is whether you need the actual price is.
She's
higher
gonna
or
do
lower.
it. Watch.
Okay. Communicate. We're going to give you 9 seconds. You win $1 million.
She's focused.
Okay. Show the audience the price. Audience, be quiet. Don't say a word.
$9.99.
Going to cost her some money. Go.
$1,400.
Lower.
$1,300.
Lower.
$1,000. I don't know.
Lower.
$8.99.
Higher. Higher.
$9.99. That's it.
She got it. She won $1 million. See? She did it. 8 seconds. She did it.
$1 million for Cynthia.
Yep. Check this out though.
Unbelievable, folks. $1 million chance at the showcase is coming up. Don't go away.
Where is the where's that dude who nailed it on the money? Or I think best bid. I gotta find it.
Dude nailed it right on the money. I just gotta find... Oh, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here.
To make any visit,
I think this is it.
Actual retail price.
Oh yeah.
$31,019.
So she thought she won. Wait till you see this. Look at this dude. This is what he bid. 23,447.
Bid $23,743. Actual retail price $23,743. You got it right on the nose.
See? He's the only one in the history who has nailed it on the money. On the money, bro. That is on the money. There have been people who've been like a couple dollars, like $10, like $3, but this dude, on the money. Yep. This was during the Drew Carey era. Bye-bye. Yep.
Here first.
Ooh, this is a Bob Barker.
First punch, and that first punch.
This
Brian,
is the punch out game I was talking about.
You are not going to be sorry that you punched out that hole. You are not going to be sorry. What? What is it? I'll tell you.
I like how Bob plays you a little bit.
You and your wife have come out here from Louisville, Kentucky.
Hey, they're from Kentucky. They just said Kentucky, bro. Louisville, Kentucky.
I'll bet you.
This dude's from Louisville, Kentucky.
Probably cover that trip. Definitely. Definitely. How do you know? You don't
This
know
dude's from Louisville, Kentucky.
I think that you will agree that it is nice to win $5,000.
It's not just the big gamble, but the fact that he got 5,000 and 10,000 in the first two punches.
Wait, what's your name? Carletta. Carletta, he wants audience.
He's giving it away. He gave it away.
I've never. Yeah, he's a gambling man. He's right.
He gave away 5,000, but he's gonna get that 10,000.
Oh, Brian.
I like how Bob plays you.
Can we change the rules of the game? You know, he gave that up and he got
$10,000. I love it. Okay, what is this? Ooh, this is a new one. The unthinkable happened this morning on The Price is Right. What's that? Okay, so let's see what happens. This does not beat the other one though.
And my new grandbaby, Logan. Okay, how you doing? I have a DJ friend named Manfred, so hi Manfred. Hi Mighty Manfred. 50.
He got $1. She's gonna get $1. This is 9 years ago, by the way.
85, 85, 85, 85,
30. She needs 70.
There's your 70.
She cute. She not bad. Not bad.
There's the 70.
She cute.
Just might happen. This just might happen. 70 tie. Three-way tie. Three-way tie. Three-way tie.
Yeah, see, we got that three-way tie again. That's wild. That's crazy. I think, let's see, Punch Out. I think. This one was
this was actually somebody watching it on TV. So he's punching it out. Nice. So this is like newer Price is Right. $500 to start off. Not bad. Not bad. Keep going.
Next one's right here, right? You just went left to right. I don't do a thing without checking with the anniversary. So you have $500 and now you have $100.
Yep. So there's that thing. Oh yeah, this is the COVID era.
I know greed is supposed to be bad. In this game, the greedier the better, probably. Right?
Because the contestants are on the stage.
Brian, I'm so sorry. 25.
Bang! He nailed it. Yep, punch a bunch. He got it. He nailed it. That's wild. Yep. It's pretty awesome. I'll go back to Nero for a moment. I'll let him talk in the background.
To charge your subconscious mind with your desired reality in order to materialize it. If you've intermingled your definitions
Actually,
with emotions, then that...
I'll watch this stuff later. Not right now. I'm going to finish my ankles. But I also have to change my microphone. Yep. The best is the girl winning that $1 million, Cynthia. I'm like 8 seconds. I've never seen that happen. That's very impressive. But you know what sucks though? Because it's in California. You gotta pay taxes on that. So you gotta like pay up that IRS. I mean, that's the thing about if you win the lottery in, I don't know about all the states, you would have to tell me. But from what I know, and obviously in the States, if you win $1 billion, you don't get the $1 billion. You get like a sum of that $1 billion, and the rest goes to the Mr. IRS people. In Canada, I mean, our highest lottery we can ever win is 80 million in Canada. But if you win 80 millions, or if you win 80 million, there is no tax. It's yours. There is no, they can't do anything about that. So if you ever win the lottery here, if you, for whatever reason, come and play and you win here, you get all of it. Yeah. I think one time a Canadian won the Powerball. I think he or she went to New York or like Buffalo, and they bought like tickets, and they actually won or some shit like that. I don't know if that's true though. I'd have to double check that. Yeah, probably. She probably took home like $650,000, which is still amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like, still wonderful, right? But you know, if you won $1 million in Canada, like on a game show, you win $1 million in Canada. There's no tax. The same goes for the UK, and the same goes for Australia. I need to check something actually. You know what? Let's have a quick peek. I want to have a conversation. Hello, sister. Quick question for you. Has a Canadian ever won the Powerball in America?
As of now, there's no record of a prize of $1 million US. So Canadians can participate, but a full jackpot winner hasn't reached that record yet.
And when this Canadian person won in Quebec, what happens to them with that money, that 1 million? What did they do?
I couldn't find any detailed information on what happened to the Canadian who won the $1 million Powerball second prize from Quebec. It's possible they claimed it, but it wasn't widely reported, or maybe it wasn't realized by them. The details about their use of the prize remain unclear.
That's not what I asked. I mean to say, when a Canadian claims, do they get the full amount, or will they have to give up some of it because of the U.S. tax laws when it comes to winning the lottery?
If a Canadian wins the Powerball in the U.S., they'll face a 30% withholding tax by the U.S. government, plus any state taxes. In Canada, the prize itself is not taxable as a windfall, but any investment returns from that money would be taxed. The U.S.-Canada tax treaty prevents double taxation, but it's still a good idea to consult a cross-border tax professional.
So, hypothetically saying, let's say a Canadian goes and plays the Powerball and the jackpot is set to $1 billion. How much would they actually get from that? And let's say they're playing from the state of California.
U.S. federal government will withhold 30% right away. California itself doesn't impose any state tax on lottery winnings. After the federal withholding, the winner would keep about 70% of the prize initially, though they may still need to file a U.S. tax return to settle any final tax.
So what would be the estimate that they would be taking home? Like if you were to give like a ballpark?
Sure. So let's break it down. If the jackpot is $1 billion, the U.S. federal withholding would be 30%. So that's $300 million gone up front. That leaves $700 million. After that, they don't pay Canadian tax on the prize itself, but if they invest it and earn interest, that income would be taxable in Canada. So as a ballpark, they might take home roughly $700 million up front, and then any future interest would be subject to Canadian tax.
Would it be subject to American tax, though?
Exactly. So once they file a U.S. tax return, they could still owe some additional tax depending on their overall situation. The 30% withholding is just the initial hit, but the final amount could vary slightly if they have other U.S. tax obligations. Still, the bulk would be theirs once that withholding is settled.
What if a Canadian does invest it and they get interest, but they invest it into dividend stocks and whatnot, but they don't touch it, or they put it into like other assets generating things, but they're not really withdrawing it? Would they still get taxed?
Yes, they would. Even if they're not withdrawing the money, in Canada, the investment income like dividends or capital gains is still taxable in the year it's earned. So even if the funds stay put, any growth or dividends would be included in their annual Canadian income, and they'd have to pay tax on it.
Cool. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that.
Of course, Orion. I'm glad I could clarify that for you. If any other financial curiosities or scenarios pop up, just let me know.
Yes, I did see that, and that was in Australia, if I remember correctly. I think I saw that on YouTube. It was a guy who had the briefcase. I think he had like 10 million or some shit like that, and it was like and he was able to walk away at 5.8 million. I saw him like, wow, 5.8 mil. It's pretty cool. That's a lot of monies. 5.8 mil on a game. It's crazy. So when I win $1 billion, because that's happening, I've already determined that I'm winning a Powerball in the United States. So 300 million will be taken away right away. So that's good to know. So if I'm winning 1.5 billion, then what is it? Like 500 million is going to be gone right away? That's crazy. That's a lot of money. or some shit like that, that's pretty intense. But hey, you know, it is what it is. That's still $1 billion. That's still a lot. Well, that's good that California doesn't charge for lottery state wins or whatever it is. That's good. That's good. Ooh. Yep. Well, so Canadian did win, but not the main prize. They won a secondary prize. So that's good. So yeah. You know what's weird though? Like in Canada, you can buy a lottery ticket with your credit card, but in America, you can't buy. Well, in California, wherever I go, you can't buy a lottery ticket with a credit card. You have to buy a lottery ticket with cash. It's crazy. I don't know if that's entirely true though, but where I went to buy tickets everywhere, they always like you have to pay with cash. You can't pay with card. I'm like, oh. I didn't know. I didn't know if that. Why? I didn't know that. Yeah. It's a state to state thing. Okay, so California, you have to pay by cash. Got it. Yeah. Weird, but whatever. You know, I have cash on me. Okay, so what did I do yesterday? I did Cossacks. So today I'm gonna do this. So we're doing hips now. We're gonna be playing when I'm done showering and whatnot. So, what time is it? Alexa, what's the time?
The time is 5:11 p.m.
5:11. So I'll eat dinner. Let's aim for 6:30. I'm gonna say 6:30. I should be done by 6:30. Yeah. Okay. I'll plug it in a moment once I finish my next hip, and I'll plug it in and I'll do my kicks, and I'll get my dumbbell curls in. I know this takes some time, but I rather spread out my movements throughout the afternoon. I don't have to do these, but I choose to do it because I love doing them. I get to play with the body. I know that sounds weird, but I did finally watch Truman Show. If I haven't told you, I think I have. But I already knew what was going on the moment I watched it. But had I watched it back in the days when it first came out, I would have had no clue what the fuck this is all about. Oh. Okay. Let's plug this guy in. It's been a couple days. So I will
I will leave it here on top of the chair for now. Cables. Cables, cables, cables. I want to do a quick little test. Again. I'm excited to wear these shoes again. Ooh, ah. Oh my God. Okay. I might have to, I want it to be more tight. So I need to reduce, I need to pull at it a little bit more. This one needs to be told you, man, I have so much clothing, I just don't wear it anymore. And I had a bunch of shoes, I just haven't bothered to pull it out. There, this feels a lot better. Oh, Truman Show, the Jim Carrey movie. I watched that like a couple weeks ago. And I was like, yeah, I'm aware of what the Truman Show now is all about, because, you know, it's one of those things that people are like, you should watch the Truman Show. Did he send me a message? Yes, he did. Silly guy sending me a message on Steam. As if I don't know it's already him. Come on, dude. Come on. Neo Matrix. Matrix Neo. I keep mixing his name up. This is our only chance. Neo Matrix. Matrix Neo. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Persona 5 Royale is $15 on Steam. Okay. This is the Golden Week. Oh yes, that's right, dude. In Japan, this is called Golden Week. So, in Japan, Golden Week, a lot of things are on sale. Interesting. Persona 5 is on sale. Persona 3 Reloaded is on sale. Persona 4 Golden, already own. Bayonetta is $6, really? Interesting. Golden Week, nice. Is it Golden Week for just Sega though? Or is it, is there more? I'll load into the game quickly. Ooh. Oh,
You should watch it. You should check it out. It's a pretty good movie. It's basically talks about how reality is like run by like demiurges. Not that I believe in that, because I've mentioned time and time again, if your soul has experienced it, then your soul will create it. But yes, it talks about like the Freemasons and demiurges, but it doesn't use things like that, but it uses like a person who's like watching Truman as like he's like a character in a TV show. That's why they call it the Truman Show. So I finally got to see it. Of course, you know, the Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I was like, what the fuck am I watching here? This is when I went on that date with that girl back in the day. I'm like, what the fuck are we watching here? Like why did I pay to watch this movie? It's so boring. I was like, oh my god, this movie's like ugh. But now, because of my consciousness, I'm like, oh, now I know why. Now I know why. Okay, kicks. Get past the shaders. There we go. Perfect. I'll go into the shop and get my my 250,000 blood points. That way we save time. Really? I thought I had already cleared all this. Okay. Yeah, you didn't know? This is that $200 controller that is not worth it, in my opinion, but has all the different little macros. It is wireless though, but I play with a wire. I can unplug it for a moment. Has all these like little paddles and stuff. So like when I'm hitting skill check, I'm hitting this, or not. Sorry, when I'm healing people or using items, I use this. I use this button. But it is wireless. I can go wireless, but I play with wire because it just works better for me. Let's go to the store, see what we got. Give me my free gift. Collection. My controller keeps disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting. Stop that. It didn't like when I unplugged it. It's like that. Nope, don't care about that. I already have all that. And I own all that, so they need to reduce the Attack on Titan bundles, since next week new Attack on Titan stuff is coming out. If they do that, I'll start buying some of these. Okay. I'll leave my... I told you I was gonna dress up as Kate, or as like old school Kate outfit. Controller, what the fuck are you doing? Alright, so let's see. We need to go put on the one with the glasses. There it is. We need to go and put on the green plaid shirt. There it is. And we need to put on the winter outfit. There we are. Perfect. I'm playing old school Kate Denson, as if I've never played Dead by Daylight before. Unlock the old school. I really wish I could use these hammers, bro. That's on the side of my character. I can like pick it up at the killer. That's what I really want to do. I just want to take the hammers on the side of her and just like throw it at the fucking killer. Alright, my game is ready to go. And Kate's ready to go. We need to be in the swamp match with Trapper, and we need to be in the winter thing with the big house in the middle. The one that has like I mean both winter maps have a big house in the center. The one that has the fireplace and the generators right in by the middle at the bottom, and we need to have the pig. Then it'll be exactly like 2019. Let's see. Maybe we get winter map and pig, and maybe we get Trapper and swamp. I'm gonna get my revenge on them. Okay, cool. Couple stretches. Whew, I look forward to beating up those killers today. Beating them up. Yeah. I really wish I could just like take my and like throw it at them. Technically, we do have an ability to hit them, but that it's a one-time use, which just sucks. I don't like abilities that can only be used one time and then they can never be used again. Defeats the whole purpose of that, of like having 4 perks.
I'm still gonna buy another pair of shoes. I'm gonna buy a bare feet shoes. I think just cause I wanna see how they roll. It's gonna be good. I dig it. Nice bare feet shoes. My poor boots though. Fuck. I love my winter boots, but now I must get a Timberlands that I'm sure they still build those Timberlands. I'm sure of it. Just gotta find them now. Find a new pair. All right. Let's do our curls. And then I'm done for now. And then by the time I go to bed, I start doing my nighttime stretches. I'm gonna go shower. I'll put on Better Human, Better Dog so that, you know, you can chill out and watch some Cesar Millan. On Clouds. I was gonna buy an On Cloud for my birthday, but I put them on. I had the girl bring out a size 10. This is before you came on the stream. Like, this is earlier in the afternoon before we went to the Burger King and stuff. I had her bring out a size 10.5, and I was like, and a 10, and for some reason they just didn't feel comfortable for me. I was like, I don't know. I saw the black one. I'm like, I'm gonna buy a black one. It's like $200. But I was like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel. It didn't feel good. Like, these shoes feel so much better. Welcome back, dude. I got my game loaded, by the way. Ugh. If you want to play with us later, we're starting in about an hour? An hour, yes. We're starting in an hour. I'm going to go eat and take a shower. So you'll be watching Cesar Millan, Better Human, Better Dog. I'm going to finish up my curls first, though. That's 11. I do 55. So that's 5. I'm going to be doing 5 sets. Yeah. All right. That's 1 set. 4 more to go. That's 11. That's 22 on that right arm. Yeah. Fuck. So that's 22. Watching Paul really cry at wrestling was sad. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because that was unexpected, right? Brock, I guess, made a split decision because, like, when he was laying on the mat, right after he got like, you know, Oba took over, right? I saw Brock like look up like this for a moment.
He's like, yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Like, I'm done. I know the plans of what's supposed to happen at SummerSlam. I'd rather Obafemi finish me than Gunther, you know? Because Gunther, he retired Goldberg, John Cena, and AJ Styles. He doesn't want to be part of that. Most likely when Randy's about to throw it in the towel, I don't think that's anytime soon. Gunther's probably going to be the one that finishes him. Probably.
Yeah. 11.
$11. 33. Whew. Let's see. Pretty much. You know, if Brock had retired John Cena, like if the last match was with John Cena and Brock, I'd have been fine with it. But Gunther, really? And he gave up. Like I know that he never taps out, but he fucking tapped out with a smile to give it to Gunther. And look, again, nothing against Gunther. He's a really good wrestler, but nah. I want to test something. It seems to me that this side always... I don't think that's going to really make a difference. I think that's 44 now. If not, no, that's 33. I got 2 more sets. Finish strong. One thing I'm never going to lose is my flexibility. There's no fucking way I'm losing my flexibility. I will not walk like this. You ever see those bodybuilders that walk like this? Nah, it's not happening. It's crazy. All right. Did I do my pink dumbbells today? I did not do my pink dumbbells. We still have that to do. I'll do that when I'm done this. See, Fridays there's a lot that needs to be done, but It's not because I need to, it's because I choose to. And I love doing it. All right. One more set. Which is true. I'm not saying that all of them are like that, but there are some who walk like that, you know what I'm saying? Should I ever get like bulky like that, I'll make sure that I'm not walking like that. That's funny. I wonder what they're gonna do for The Rock in Fast and Furious for the last one, because you know when he showed up as Luke Hobbs in the 5th movie, he walked like this. Din, 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 din. He walked like that. But now he doesn't walk like that because he's lost all that weight. So now he walks probably like this. It's crazy. Yeah. Looking like a CVS receipt. Oh, wow. Oh, man. That's funny. I don't know if Neo, if you're still here, is your game finished downloading? And if yes, have you tested it to see if it's working? Just for you, T-Ray, just to know, when we're playing with him, he will either face a lot of lag on our end because he's from Egypt, and when he joins our servers in North America, the lag is going to be a fair bit. And if we join him, we will face the lag. So, just giving like a little FYI beforehand. This happened with Eric and Swati when they were playing, because Swati's in India and she was playing. It was still playable, but there was a bit of a delay on her end, hitting skill checks and stuff. But it was nothing to do with internet, it was just server latency. Yeah. Awesome. We're done. We're done that. Now I'm gonna do my pink this. Don't worry, these are only 10 pounds. I always do like 7 now. 7 and 14.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Let me see what you wrote. Almost there. Yeah, he sure did have to get off all that. It's similar to Batista. When I saw Batista the way he was, I'm like, oh my God, what happened to Batista back in the day when I first saw him with his, all his muscle loss. We're done this. Now, I'm gonna have my protein shake in a moment. That's where I just saw like it's the RGB line. I was like, I see a line going across my wall. I'm like, There's no line there. It's on my screen, but it's the reflection of the RGB strip on my laptop. Better human, better dogs. Yeah, he's all right. I haven't really caught on to his gimmicks yet, to be honest. He's all right though. Glass is glass? The fuck? Okay. Sure. Better human, better doggies. Which is the one? Oh, this one.
When my journey began as the dog whispered,
you've seen this one, but there's no new episode, so we're basically playing ones that have already been played. The controller's like going in and out. I may have to restart my game. It didn't like when I pulled out my controller. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna need to restart the game because the control is just doing that silly shit. Hey game, or hey controller, what are you doing? Stop doing that. So I will Control, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing right now? Maybe I was supposed to plug it in this way? I have no idea. Oh. Better humans, better doggies. Better humans, better doggies. Okay, My game reloaded, but my controller keeps doing the disconnecting, reconnecting shit. I might have to restart my laptop. Alright. I'll mute this so you don't hear this. Are you for real right now? Like, come on, controller. I'm gonna restart my laptop.
I taught the world there is no such a thing as a bad dog. Today, my message has evolved. It's clear the people and dogs still need help.
The problem is me.
He needs rehab like ASAP.
I just don't want you to get bit.
Do you know who I am?
Do you know
Together
who I
with
am?
my superhero pack, our mission is to create better humans and better dogs, one pack at a time.
I'm Fernando.
And I'm his wife, Nicole.
We're the crazy dog owners.
We have 2 beautiful daughters and Romeo.
Romeo is a Boston Terrier. He is 2 years old, and I fell in love the minute I saw that dog. He has his personality. He's this ball of energy.
We'll do bubbles. He'll run around with us. He gets his zoomies.
Romeo, good job.
When you need it, he will come over and lay with you.
He's a lover, I would say. You're gonna get licked.
He is definitely this addition that has sparked so much joy in us.
But when he was about 6 months old,
He got into an interaction with the neighbor dog.
the neighbor's dog, Chopper, was out on his daily walk. Our front door was left open, and Romeo bolted out directly at Chopper.
I was screaming. The neighbors were quickly able to get the dog. But in that short interaction, blood was drawn. Chopper was able to bite Romeo. Romeo had a puncture and blood on his ear and on his forehead.
Now, ever since that has happened, Romeo, when he goes into our backyard, that's his #1 focus. Look for Chopper,
He's attacking the gate.
barking or growling, and it's like a bad addiction that he can't break.
Fernando would be okay if Romeo was lunging at the gate all day.
My thought was, Remo's gonna get bored of that eventually.
I don't find it to be appropriate. And I think it brings tension between us, definitely.
I'd say we're about 75% agreeable on everything of what we do with them.
That is probably our #1 fight these days.
If Romeo and Chopper were to make contact, I think Romeo would definitely be the aggressor, and Chopper, acting in self-defense, being a bigger dog, he would hurt Romeo.
I'm just terrified of what potentially could happen. The worst case scenario is losing Romeo.
And ultimately, that's what we're doing everything to try to avoid.
Romeo's a part of our family now.
If Romeo gets taken away or fatally injured, I would be destroyed.
We don't have the tools to figure out why he behaves this way, and we're hoping Caesar can help with that.
There they are.
Nope. Romeo. 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 You're okay. You're okay. It's okay.
Romeo, it's a nut. It's a nut.
That's not a good sign.
Romeo, come on. Come on.
Fernando.
Caesar. Good to meet you, buddy.
How are you, Nicole?
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Well, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's scary a little bit, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty bad. My first impression is that Romeo is a dog who's displaying a lot of aggressive energy. But it's his parents that don't know how to calm him and are feeding the wrong energy. What were you feeling when you walk out the door?
We walked out and we were both anxious.
Yeah, you feeding them.
Yeah.
So it's not up to the dog to maintain the right behavior. It's our energy that keeps their mind or their energy in place. And also, you're not using the leash properly. You're using the collar in the bottom. It doesn't stop him. So You put the tool in the right place so he doesn't escalate. The type of collar they're using is not a tool that I normally recommend. I prefer to use a simple slip leash because when used correctly, it creates a way better line of communication. Usually, I make that swap early on, but I can tell this pet parent
Restarted my computer. I'm gonna go shower in a moment.
and a new tool could add to their anxiety. So we'll take things slow. Well, I begin by teaching them the most useful tool, calm, confident energy. Okay, I see in the wall. What's the worst? This or his fence fighting in the yard?
I feel like it's our backyard.
The backyard should be a place where the pack feels safe. But an excited dog that is allowed to fight the fence all day, trying to attack the neighbor's dog, will only create more anxiety in his already anxious pet parents. To begin this rehabilitation, I need to see how they handle it, starting with Nicole. What I want to see is how he behaves when the other dog come out.
Okay.
And then what you do, and then I tell you what I would do.
Okay.
All right, so just drop the leash.
Okay.
Yeah. In the meantime, you and I just wait over here and just let it do his thing. Go ahead and bring Chopper out, guys. Let's see what Romeo does. When you're going back and forth, that's excitement. I don't hear any barking from Mr. Chopper. Just show me what you normally do.
This is what I sort of normally... Romeo.
He's getting too excited. She has to snap him out of it.
Okay, Romeo. Okay.
It's okay. All right, so never use the name when they're misbehaving. Because if they hear the name when the name means that.
Romeo.
See it? Even so, not the name. No, you never use it.
Romeo, no.
Oh, wow. That's beyond excitement. That is obsession.
Romeo. Romeo, come on.
We have to snap him out of this state right now. Hey. Hey. Watch. A quick tuck on the leash interrupts the obsessive mindset. Gotta snap him out of it.
Such a magician.
Hey, how you doing? Good. I'm here to help, okay? He didn't make contact, but Romeo launched to bite.
All right, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go shower.
Obsessed with fighting Chopper. So it's like he's blind and deaf to the world. When I corrected him, which he's not used to, he redirected the aggression towards me. But another quick leash correction snapped him out of it. He was told two things. Don't fence fight, and don't touch the human with your mouth. And the brain goes, okay, so this is off limits. But the human is not angry or fearful of me. So even when you discipline, you're calm, confident.
When Romeo lunged at Caesar, it definitely spiked up my nerves. That's the exact type of behavior that I've been worried about.
Let's do it together. But start with him calm and make sure he doesn't elevate to obsession. We can bring it to the fence.
Okay.
Look. So right now we're shifting how we want the brain to experience the fence. You need to get him out of this obsessive mode way before he gets excited.
Okay.
He can smell as much as you want. But you can also control the intensity of how long he stays.
Okay.
That's plenty.
Okay.
He can get obsessed.
Yes.
He does that often with me as well.
Hey. Hey. He has to process and then come out with a different response. There you go, boom. Then he on his own walks away. Here's the issue with this pack. Romeo is a dog who's easily excited, like to the point of obsession. That is what causes his aggression, especially when he senses the neighbor's dog, Chopper, at the fence. After the dog's bloody fight 2 years ago, Romeo's pet parents believe he now hates Chopper. I do not believe dogs hold grudges. However, if the same unbalanced behavior is allowed to continue, aggression could follow. The bigger issue here is with the pet parents, because they're not in agreement. Nicole anxiously repeats the dog's name, which only excites him more.
Romeo. Romeo.
While Fernando tries to comfort instead of giving clear guidance.
Romeo, you're okay. You're okay.
When pet parents don't work together as a team, it is not if, but when there is another attack. So I need to get this pack to my ranch ASAP. I want to see you at the ranch first thing tomorrow.
Okay.
And if you're going to walk Romeo, always keep a safe distance from the other dogs.
Yes.
Great.
It was very nice to meet you.
All right. See you at the DPC.
The next morning at the Dog Psychology Center, Caesar receives an unexpected call.
Caesar?
Yeah.
It's Fernando and Nicole regarding Romeo.
Hey, how are you?
Not good. So last night we had a major setback with Romeo.
Okay.
We were finishing our walk, and my neighbor Lisette was out there with Chopper.
Uh-oh. Did you bring them together?
Romeo was on his leash, and I positioned myself about 5 to 6 feet away from her. Romeo was already a little tense, but I thought I had the situation controlled, and in a matter of a second, he just bolted, and he went straight for Chopper.
And my neighbor Lisette was trying to separate the dogs.
And she got bit.
Is she okay?
She got 3 stitches, but she's okay.
I'm glad that your neighbor is okay. But Fernando, you can't rush the process.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'd keep distance. You know what I mean?
Nicole was there, and she multiple times told me that she didn't think it was a good idea.
Romeo wasn't the problem.
Yeah, and I feel like I failed you. Part of being in a team, you have to listen and see everybody else's reactions and act accordingly. Everything I had learned prior to that, I shoved it down the drain to get what I wanted at that moment.
We weren't working together.
I disrespected the code that we should have as a team in raising Romeo and just in everything together. It's all on me, and I'm sorry for that.
There is the feeling of failure. I get it. We all go through. But it's not a failure. It's a teaching experience. You learn how to assess and evaluate better. You learn how to communicate better, how to listen better. Much respect to Fernando for owning up to his mistakes. But they both need to learn from this bad experience. First, Fernando tried to rush the process by reuniting Romeo with Chopper, something I told them they were not ready for. That tells me he still doesn't know how to read a dog's energy. Second, Nicole and Fernando must improve their communication and teamwork. If she's ever uncomfortable with Romeo's body language, she must clearly communicate that, and Fernando must react accordingly. For the safety of all involved, we're gonna change up the plan because this cannot be allowed to happen again. So, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna send Jaimito to get Romeo. That way you just breathe and take a break. We'll work with Romeo at the ranch. In the meantime, I'll test you a few things to work on together.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
During a rehabilitation, if a dog bites or attacks, Caesar often requires immediate boarding at his dog psychology center.
On the drive over and here at the ranch, I can tell Romeo's still a little excited, but I don't see any of the obsessive aggression Caesar told me to look out for. So he wants to set up a little DPC doggy play date.
Today, what I'm gonna do is, because he had a problem with the neighbor's dog, I'm gonna introduce Romeo to 2 of my largest dogs that I have right now, which is Inosuke and King. Okay, Jaime, bring him in.
¿Lo dejo?
Yeah, let him go. Look. Look. Dogs live in the moment. They let go so fast. As long as they have the right energy coming from us. But when he goes to King, he's showing he can be calm. When he's with Inosuke, he goes into his happy-go-lucky stuff. This is a beautiful moment after an emergency. So he's completely forgot about what happened with Chopper. The fact that Romeo has no problem interacting with my big dogs tells me that his obsessive, excited aggression is not deeply rooted. When a dog is this balanced one moment and the next moment capable of a lunge to bite, we're dealing with an unacceptable situation created by the pet parents. So I need to create a personalized plan to help them.
Over the next few days, to reinforce Romeo's calm surrender mindset, Caesar's team encourages friendly play, balanced with exercise to ensure the dog's overexcitement doesn't return.
There you go. Good boy. Giving him an activity to do, it helps fulfill his needs. Good job, buddy.
Meanwhile, back in West Covina, after their recent breakdown in communication allowed the dog to bite a neighbor,
We weren't working together.
I disrespected the code that we should have as a team.
Romeo's pet parents practice Caesar's homework assignments, working together to interpret a dog's body language and energy.
This one looks a little nervous.
Yeah, definitely. Caesar said it would be a good opportunity for us to assess other dogs' energies, their interactions, and then it would help us work on our communication so that way we're on the same page. I like the one over there. He's just happy-go-lucky. He's
running all over the place. But he's not being
Yeah.
bullyish, I think he wants somebody to run with. I think Romeo likes him.
Yeah,
We're still a work in progress.
we are, but I feel like we're such in a better place to be reunited with Romeo.
3 days later, Fernando and Nicole arrive at the DPC, where Caesar plans to boost their confidence in Romeo and themselves by creating an important new beginning.
Ever since Romeo first fought Chopper, his pet parents have tried to control the dog's obsessive excitement, but they've done it all wrong. They even tried using a prong collar. To make the fresh start they need, they must physically witness the old tool come off and the new tool, a simple slip leash, go on. All right, so let's do the different leash. He doesn't need a prong collar. With the right energy, there will be no excited aggression. Look. Let me show them on the top. See it?
It was pretty surreal to watch that. I did not have confidence in him to be cool with a lighter leash. Romeo reacted really good to it.
Enjoy the calmness. Next, we must teach Fernando how to properly read and control a dog's energy. We've seen that with the right guidance, Romeo can easily turn off the obsession and become happy-go-lucky. I'm gonna put you in the middle of the dogs. Yeah. So those dogs are gonna be off leash.
Okay.
And then you're gonna tell them, give us a space.
Okay.
Simple as that.
As simple as
I hope
that.
I can make it simple.
No, it is that simple. Here. Just remember, before you go in, go slow and read the signs from your whole pack.
Just walking up there, I'm thinking, how's this gonna be? It's just me asking other dogs to respect our space, and I'm hopeful I can do it.
You're gonna go through that door. And don't let them come inside your circle.
Keep the leash on him, right?
Huh? Yeah.
Fernando, move the dog.
Hey. Romeo came in a little too strong. Let me do it. When Fernando heard he was bringing Romeo into my pack, he got a little nervous. Simple as that.
I hope I can make it simple.
As a result, he didn't spot the dog's excitement or hear Nicole's warning about my pack crowding the gate.
Fernando, move the dog.
Hey. Fernando must always remember, even if he's nervous, to slow down and read the dog's energy. Then the human can confidently create space that will prevent fights from ever happening. So, Fernando, watch. Before entering, you can help him sit to change his excitement for calm surrender.
Uh-huh.
Good. That's relaxation.
Okay.
Yeah. But when the human is excited, the dog is excited, you didn't start it calm surrender.
Mm-hmm.
So you just have to learn how to read the energy right. If you approach with the wrong energy, that energy can create a fight because your dog is connected to you.
Caesar showed me how to read the room and to wait for him to be calm and at the same time try to keep a relaxed attitude because he feeds off of my energy. I have to stay calm for him and try letting him know through the leash
That's right.
that this is cool. We're good here.
That's right. The human needs to be aware of the whole pack's energy in order to create calm surrender. The next step is to learn the best way to prevent fights is when you create distance. The claiming of the movement means move out of the way.
Okay.
Distance means respect. Right, so they all know how to move away. Let's try it again.
Okay.
What energy do you see from my pack right now?
They look calm. They look respectful.
Right. So enter when you're both ready. Nice. You ask for space, and the shepherd respects your confidence. Sit. Sit. Nice. There you go. Sit. Yeah. Beautiful. Fernando is beginning to learn how to read the energy around him. He checked at the gate to make sure the pack was calm, and he was able to control his own nerves and Romeo's energy. He entered the Serengeti with calm confidence. My pack sensed that and remained calm as well. I think they're all ready for Romeo to have a bit more freedom. Take the leash off. So what did you learn today?
I learned how to wait for them to be calm, give us our respect, and walk in and claim mine and Romeo's ground.
Yep.
Fernando did an amazing job and quickly heard what Caesar was saying.
I came to terms today that Romeo, his behavior is a complete reflection of me. And it was exciting to see that when I approached it with calmness. Romeo was calm because I was passing it along to him.
He can do it.
Yeah. Every time I do it, I have to remember everything like second nature.
Yeah.
Just right away claim the room, claim the street, claim the yard.
Everywhere. So he's ready to come home with you? Just remember what calm surrender looks like. This is a big step for Fernando and Nicole, but they still have a lot of work to do at home. If they're going to control Romeo's energy, they must remember to always work together to assess the dog's energy and use their calm confidence to help the dog find calm surrender. Keep practicing what you're already doing, and I'll check with you in a week. Let's go.
Okay.
Romeo, you had a good day, buddy.
The next day, Caesar heads to Orange County, where another pack of protective pups can't get along with their neighbors.
Hi, I'm Melinda Wilmore. I teach 9th grade English, and I have 2 wonderful dogs, Patches and Lucy. Can you sit? Can you sit? Oh, Lucy, she's only 6. Patches is 8. They're both terrier mixes. They have been my constant companions for 5 years. Lucy's very intelligent, and Patches, his little stance makes him look like he's the toughest guy around. Who wants to go? And they are just the best snugglers in the world. They're my family. But as much as they relax me, they stress me out too. Our walks are chaos. The pulling at the leash, the snapping and barking at other dogs. I am always on constant alert. I've had such a good relationship with all of my neighbors until I got these dogs. But now I've had neighbors who've called animal control 2 times. I cannot risk one more call because I think it would mean that I'd have to get rid of my dogs. And I'm so afraid. So I'm in a really tough spot. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. I'm ready to put my teacher hat off and my learner hat on.
It's a pretty neighborhood.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. It's so good to meet
Pleasure
you.
for coming out. Come on out. I love to help teachers.
Yay. I'm
Because
so
you
happy.
teach, and I teach. Sometimes the teacher needs a teacher.
I'm going to learn something from you
Oh,
today.
you will. So how can I help?
I need help with Lucy and Patches.
Yeah.
They are aggressive towards other dogs,
Okay.
especially with Patches. He just goes berserk when he sees another dog, and whoever's nearby, he can bite. Animal control has been called several times.
Oh, wow. So Patch's behavior must be pretty bad for your neighbors to call animal control.
And I don't know if they would ever make me put him down, but I don't even want to imagine that at all.
That's why I'm here to help you. First, I want to see them in action and I say, oh, okay, this is what's happening.
Okay.
This is what I'm going to do. I'll watch from across the street while you walk them so I don't interfere.
I know you are the master. So
Yeah.
I am ready to learn.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
Yay.
Come on, teacher.
Okay.
Usually when neighbors call animal control, it's because they feel unsafe. So in this neighborhood, Patches and Lucy are already labeled as dangerous problem dogs. If the aggression escalates or they're allowed to bite, officers could remove the dogs from Melinda's home.
Let's go.
I'm back, but I'm gonna go grab my meal.
Pulling them back. Her energy is a little timid and the dogs are too excited. This is not good.
Here. Guys, come on.
They're just pulling her. She got the leash on her forearms, which gives her no control. By the way, I never seen anyone holding a leash with this part of your body. Not ideal because they can redirect on you. You know, you're pretty much trapped into it.
Come on. Uh-oh.
Patches is hunting.
No.
See how Melinda and Lucy walk ahead? But he keeps looking back at the other dogs. He's looking for them even though dogs are not doing anything to them. He wants to attack.
Oh.
He's literally hunting for a fight. And Lucy just mimics him.
Come on. Come on.
If a dog is alarmed when their hunting instincts are triggered, adrenaline can surge through their body and trigger a fight response. It's pretty clear that Patches has been on non-stop alarm the entire walk, which just fuels his need to fight. Melinda should be calming him, but all she's feeding is timid energy, so he'll never settle down.
Okay. Uh-oh, here comes the story. They're natural.
Hold on, too close. Keep the dogs apart. I got the boxer. Okay. Patches was already hunting dogs, but Melinda gave him a target.
Uh-oh, here comes the story.
So careful.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And with Lucy as his backup, they went in for a fight. That's not a good energy. You can't get nervous when dogs like Dory approach. That just adds anxious energy.
Okay.
Here's my report card for this pack. These dogs are severely lacking leadership. So both dogs, but especially Patches, try to protect Melinda.
Come on.
When Melinda spots the other dogs on the street, she gets anxious that other dogs will attack. Patches picks up on that anxious and timid energy and mistakenly thinks it's the other dogs that are causing her nerves. This sends him into hunting mode to protect his pet mom. And because these dogs are very in tune with each other, Lucy follows Patch's bad example. If that's allowed to continue, I have no doubt animal control will be called again. Shh, hey. Shh. To fix this, I need to start by showing Melinda how to confidently and properly walk her dogs. So I am taking her back to the basics. Lesson 1, use your hand to hold the leash, not your wrist. Short, not tense. See, it's a loop. The leash is all the way in the top. It's safer for you and the dogs.
Okay.
Watch me handle Patches near the boxer. Follow us? Not too close, yeah. See how he keeps looking back? Hey, he's hunting for dogs again. We gotta correct that. Hunting has been his bad habit. It's gonna take repetitions to unlearn it. So we use the leash to correct him. And then he learns we don't need is protection. Come on. I'm telling the Patches, respect dogs, follow human.
I have tacos. Mexican.
Now that Melinda has seen how to use the leash to guide and correct a dog, it's her turn to try. I'm starting her off with the easier dog, Lucy. But because the dogs are so influential on each other, once Melinda shows Lucy she doesn't need protection, Patches will fall in line and stop hunting.
Okay.
Okay, in the moment.
Okay.
Stay calm and use the leash. There you go. That jumping is not good.
Oh.
The dogs are just literally bouncing. She's just becoming like a bounce house. Hey, when it comes all the way and start doing this, that's excitement. That's not respectful. Don't interpret that as love. This is bad. Shh. Hey.
I guess what I had been doing is encouraging excitement and chaos, which is not healthy for them. So that was eye-opening for me today.
Let's do it again.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. She's giving it space. She's not interested in the boxer anymore. Okay, so when she jumps, pull up on the leash to correct her.
So do I do this?
Yep. Go ahead.
Good girl.
She's jumping. Correct that.
Stop that.
That's good. That's what you want. Turn around, do it again.
No.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah.
Good girl. Look at you. Good girl.
So this happened because you were calm and you taught Lucy to be respectful and calm. Now that she's learned it, she'll help you teach the same to Patches. That was a gigantic leap for Melinda. She's not only starting to lead Lucy by another dog calmly, she told Lucy to be respectful while doing it.
No.
But to ensure that the dogs don't hunt their neighbors, Melinda's homework is taking long walks with both dogs so the Patches can follow Lucy's example. They must always keep the neighbors' distance. By repeating this, the dogs will begin to see her as a calm, confident leader they no longer need to protect. Do not allow them to jump on you all the time. Just stay confident.
Okay.
And we need more repetitions of you learning how to walk them, whilst keeping distance from your neighbors' dogs. And I'll see you in a week.
Throughout the week, Melinda tackles her homework with Lucy and Patches.
I was nervous at first about the homework, but I feel more in charge. Stay. The jumping behavior, it's not happening anymore. Sit. Good. But it's still a struggle coming across other dogs, and I just hope we can get there.
A few days later, Caesar's back in Orange County for a progress report on terriers Lucy and Patches. If Melinda can't stop Patches' overprotective hunting, her fear of losing both dogs to animal control could become a reality.
Let's see if the teacher has done her homework.
Okay. Stay.
I like to hear the silence. That's really good. This is so good, Melinda. You're doing the homework.
I am doing the homework. Oh my goodness.
Come on out. It was a very profound opening door moment to get to that place of calmness.
They're both
Right.
improved greatly.
Right.
They're so much more relaxed.
Your face looks relaxed and bright.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's clear Melinda is ready for her final challenge. A neighborhood pack walk with Lucy and Patches. If Patches goes into hunting mode, Melinda must correct him quickly with calm confidence. Visualize it. You gotta see it.
In that moment, it was difficult because I had to remember all my training. What am I supposed to do? Don't bend, stand up straight, have the positive energy. I am trying to remember all of those things and be calm because I don't want it to escalate. Hey.
There you go. Wait. There you go. Melinda, you have to stay calm. Shh. There you go. Okay. Shh. Hey. Shh. Hey. Shh. Just bring it down. Just keep it calm. Patches and Lucy sensed that Melinda was still a little nervous, so I stepped in briefly to reset the dogs back to calm surrender. Melinda must overcome her fear of losing her dogs to animal control. If she can calm herself first, Patches and Lucy will follow her lead. All right, let's do it again.
Okay. I know I can do this. Just move forward. Just start calm and continuing calm.
Yeah, right here. You can. That's right. See that distance right there? Hey, you moving in. It's really good.
Okay, I'll be back again shortly.
Yeah, you got it right there. That's it. Now you move. Yes, he did it. He also gave you calm surrender.
Yes, he did. Before, I didn't know how to take my leadership role. And now that I do, I think that it's going to be part of my life. I feel like I passed.
This is the first time I see you moving in with authority.
Okay.
That was really good. See, they're in the following mode. You did it, Melinda. You're ahead of the class. When Patches reacted to the other dogs, Melinda calmly, confidently asked the dog for calm surrender. Melinda's claimed her role as leader in this pack, and as a bonus, reclaimed her place in the neighborhood. I am confident that if she keeps doing the work, she'll have no aggressive barking, no hunting, and no more calls to animal control. So proud of you.
Me too.
Teacher did great this time. A++, honestly. I'm proud of my student.
A week later, Caesar's in West Covina to check up on Romeo, the Boston Terrier obsessed with attacking his neighbor dog Chopper. Recently, pet parent Fernando's impulsive attempt to reacquaint the dogs ended in bloodshed.
He went straight for Chopper, and my neighbor Lisette, she got bit.
Now, after practicing better communication within the pack, Caesar must assess whether they still pose a threat to the neighborhood.
How are you?
Good, good.
So, how have you guys been doing?
Romeo's definitely been a challenge for us. There was a lot of tension in the house,
Yeah.
but it feels like it's better now. We're communicating more.
I've been helping around more in the kitchen a little bit. Does it look good?
Yeah, it looks good.
Did I do okay
Thanks.
right here?
Yes, you did.
Okay, good.
You did perfect. Thank you.
We've been doing some landscaping at the house that we wanted to do. I was thinking maybe get the two big ones, put them on the outsides, and then maybe some small, colorful stuff down the middle. And it's a good little activity to work on our teamwork, communicate, and kind of have a goal in mind.
It's gonna look nice. It's gonna come out good.
It's gonna look great.
The best thing that happened through this accident is that. Better communication, better sense of reading yourself. Listen to your significant other and listen to the dog. Good communication is so important in a pack.
We're making sure we're checking in on each other's feelings.
And making sure we have the same goal in mind, and also interpreting Romeo's energy the same way. I think he's doing well, but he's still having some problems at the fence.
It really sounds like this pack is finally communicating in a much healthier way. And Fernando is taking the time to read the dog's energy, right? But dogs can be creatures of habit. So Romeo is still having a little episodes of the fence fighting.
Leave him alone.
Oh. I need to see how they handle that behavior. Right now, there's no need for him to be excited. Right now is for him to be calm, surrender. You just have to feel calm, confident. Fernando, if he approaches the fence, just bring him to calm surrender.
The last time that Romeo darted to the fence and Caesar tried correcting him there, Romeo lunged at Caesar. So I'm thinking about, how's this gonna go? Well, it's nerve-wracking.
You ready? Let's do it. Okay, listen. Bring Mr. Chopper to the fence. Hey. Let's see how you do it.
A side touch, Fernando.
Yeah, the side touch. Or you can use the leash to correct him.
Oh, I forgot.
Here, watch this. So the touch is when he's paying attention to that, you come to the fence, you claim the fence. Remember, correct this energy with a gentle tug on the leash. Snap him out of him, and then he's gonna go to calm surrender.
Yes.
When a dog like Romeo, who's already overexcited, becomes obsessed, he can't hear a verbal correction. By reminding Fernando to use a touch or a gentle pull on the leash, he can better guide Romeo to a calm surrender state. Let's do it again to bring him to the fence. Up, there you go. Just ask him to go to calm surrender. and then come back this way. That's it.
I'm like so proud of Fernando. Fernando was quickly able to get Romeo back in line, and he did it excellently.
He's doing the behavior. You did it. This is a great start in learning how to prevent Romeo from continuing the obsessive-aggressive behavior at the fence. So this pack is ready for the final challenge, safely bringing Romeo face-to-face with Chopper. All right, we're gonna bring Mr. Chopper.
Oh. Okay. My first thoughts when Caesar said we were gonna practice with Chopper, I was like, here we go. Last time I pushed him into a situation that he wasn't quite ready for at the time. It's up to me to read the energy on both of us, and hopefully we can do it with confidence.
Just keep him right here, calm surrender. Bring him here.
You got this, Fernando.
There you go. You're just gonna pull up, pull up. There you go. Boom. That's it. That's calm surrender. Look at what they're saying today. Remember, you attacked me? That's not what is happening. You know what I mean? This is the beauty of dogs, right? They live in the moment.
You know, what happened recently with the incident with Romeo and Chopper, that was the worst fear that I had as a dog owner. Facing that fear today, it was intense, but it worked out great.
Right now, you're calm surrender.
Yeah.
This pack is using all the tools I gave them to maintain Romeo in calm surrender and allow him to be respectful with Chopper. But if they can close the distance between Romeo and the Akira, I'll know if they truly reach the ultimate level of calm confidence. All right, let's go close to there. That's the highest level of calm surrender for Mr. Chopper. You can do it. You're calm confident.
Remember to give distance. Check his energy.
That was a good reminder, Nicole.
Wait for him to be calm.
Calm surrender. You see it?
Yeah.
Seat of the brake.
Okay.
There you go. Nice.
You're doing great.
This is like the ultimate. You're saying I'm respectful to your space. You're doing it. I couldn't be prouder. Fernando slowed down, checked everyone's energy, and stayed calm confident. And Nicole played an important part by offering timely support.
Remember to give distance. Check his energy.
All of that kept Romeo in calm surrender when he approached Chopper. And Fernando even sat down next to the dogs, which they see as a reward for calm surrender mindset. As long as they continue to use the tools that I taught them, they should have no more aggression towards dogs in Romeo's future. Now, tell me what you're feeling.
Knowing that he's just completely calm, surrendered right now, it's indescribable. It was amazing. I think today I showed patience, and the fact that Romeo's completely surrendered to the moment right there. He has to coexist with Chopper. It's his neighbor, and I couldn't have wanted anything more.
Thank you. You feel good? Good.
Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you, Chopper.
That was pretty crazy.
Let's celebrate. You aced the final challenge. You feel good?
I feel wonderful. I loved seeing Fernando, like that smile when he was sitting on the porch with Romeo was like
priceless.
Priceless.
Talk about being in the present. I didn't even know I was smiling. The joy just took over me.
This whole experience working with Caesar, we've learned that our communication is a major component of our family being successful.
And by recognizing our energy and our dog's energy, I feel that
almost done.
Best dog parents for Romeo and
Get ready.
My job is done.
Thank you so much for everything.
All right. Un placer. Romeo's a lover, not a fighter anymore. To be a dog lover is to know that dogs truly make our lives better. Not just with their companionship and obedience, it's even the bad behavior that can bring real change. I believe when a dog acts out, he's telling us we're living in an unhealthy lifestyle. So if there is tension between a husband and a wife, the dog may feel the need to start a fight. If anxiety clouds our awareness, the dog may see enemies where there should only be community. Our dogs reveal our deepest, darkest secrets. They force us to face our own innermost struggles, so we may hit the reset button on our calm, confident love and joy.
I made it back. I know it. I know it just finished. Hey, Crazy Cat. Good to see you, sister. We're about to play Dead by Daylight. And you're getting that 60 frames per second. Oops. Why is my eco mode thing doing that? Let's go back here. Settings. But it's not. There we go. It's weird. I'm gonna call T-Bray on Discord. Move that out of the way. You all are getting to see the original Kate Denson from back in the day. I made me my hot chocolate now. I'm gonna call you in a moment. My silvers are back. Look, my silvers are kind of back. Yeah. I'm funny. Did you enjoy the episode?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, you didn't watch it?
No, I was watching some wrestling stuff.
Got it.
I was watching Finn Balor, the Demon. No, I was watching some of that, and then I was watching the VIP experiences from that WrestleMania. God, Lord.
Got it.
Crazy. They're not. Are they having 2 WrestleManias next year? Or just one?
2. Well.
Oh, okay. So
2 days.
They're doing Dubai and they're doing here. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not doing one in America? They're
Nope.
just going to do one in Dubai?
Yep. Well, not Dubai, but Saudi Arabia. I don't know if that's the difference, but you know, that's where they're having it. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, that will be fantastic.
All right, since we saw my stream earlier from Twitch back in 2019, we're getting to play with my Kate from 2019. But not 2019 perks. Some of them.
Do they even still sell that clothing?
Yeah, it's still there.
Oh, do they?
Yep. All of it.
I didn't see it.
It's different pieces. Welcome to 2019, people. This is the 2019 Kate.
Come on, girl. Get the moving. Oh, shit, my bad.
It's Chucky. Or Tiffany. Either or. I'm exposed.
It's coming.
Yep. My controller is not working. Oh my god. Oh my god, my controller was not working there. Shit. This is not going to be good. I should have not detached my controller. It was so weird why it's doing that now. Whatever.
What kind of controller is that?
It's a scuff controller. It's a good controller, but like, is it worth the value that I paid? Nope. It was like $200. It's not worth it.
What's he doing?
What? There we go. Come on, Chucks. You really think I'm gonna fall for your little game? Come on, dude. Come on. Are you for real?
Wonder who's going to be signed up and heading to new Raw and SmackDown.
Right, they're gonna have that draft soon. The draft's not even that great anymore. It's not like how it used to be. Like where it actually felt like there was a big significance when you did the draft shit. Because ultimately they will always show up on each other's show anyways. Right?
Damn, that's the second person.
I got him. I gotta move though.
You're hurt too.
Yes, I am. Oh, sucker. You got stunned, boy.
Shit, I lost him. I can't see him on my screen. Okay, go.
I see him. Only because, I have my, extrasensory perception activated. The agenda we were initially doing is blocked. Actually, it's not blocked anymore. I'm on it again.
I'll swing down now.
She's dead. I'm gonna have to boogie. Yep. I think the basement is right in that house. I see you. Yep. Is he still chasing you? Oh shit, he saw me. No, he lost.
I'm just running.
Shit. Oh.
Damn,
Well.
he just wiped her down.
Yep.
He's on me.
I'm gonna go heal now in the basement. That person's getting... Nope, they're not getting worried. Shit. Alright. Sable's healing them. Okay, that's good. That's your first hook. I haven't been hooked yet. I'm exposed. Chuck is like right there. Fuck. I'm like right where you guys are. Shit, he saw me. I'm gonna get Sable.
Damn, she's back down again.
Yep, she didn't get any healing. Shit, we gotta... My controller! Fuck! Are you serious? Alright, I'm gonna have to switch... I'm gonna have to figure out my controller shit in a moment. why it's doing that now. That's not good. If I like, if I blew up any generators, then I'm gonna just have to like go hide. But like, controller's okay for now. Shit, is that inside the house? That is inside the house. Is he chasing anyone?
No. Yeah, no, I'm just looking to see if they were.
Ah, you screwed that up.
Why is this guy just trying to down us? Oh, fuck him.
Probably just a slugging killer.
Oh, she's up.
Yeah,
Good.
Nope, now she's back down. She's been like... She has not been fully healed once, and my controller is fucked up again. What the hell's going on here?
Hey, you gotta go save those people.
I would love
He's
to,
on me.
but my controller...
Are you down?
I'm not down, but my controller is not working. It's doing this bullshit where it's like... Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's not doing shit. Come on, controller. There we go. Fuck. Should have not unplugged my controller. What the hell is going on here? Okay, I don't know where the fuck those two are. I need to go find them. And finally they can get some healing. Like, cause they've been on the defensive for like the longest time. Where the hell are they? Are they near you? I don't see them on my end. Like, I don't see them on my screen. Nope. No wonder. What the fuck is going on? Okay, yeah, see? My controller's stuck, dude. Get off. You're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to move. I can't do anything. Alright, controller, you're fucking suck right now. I can't move. I can't move. I can't do anything. Are you fucking for real right now, controller? Like, what are you doing? Don't unhook me. Just leave me be till I fix this thing. This is so stupid. Like, what the hell is going on here? May have to plug in the wireless thing. Ah, I should have not unplugged my controller. Oh well. There's always some sort of tech problems. Well, this person unhooked me. Anytime I do an action, it basically like locks my controller. Like if I go to heal or unhook or do anything like that, the controller. This Fang Ming is a noob. She just blew up the gen. I'm gonna see if I can just pick you up. I don't know if I should. Okay, I'm okay for now. This Fang Ming needs healing. Let's fucking heal her. Finally, Jesus.
I don't even think this Chucky's that good.
Probably not.
I'm gonna do this generator right here to your left.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
All right.
Stratton.
Let me see. Everybody's fucking injured again? Well, they're injured again? God damn. What the fuck's going on?
I'm back on that same gym. He's about to whack me. He knows where all the fucking gyms are.
Yep. He's just holding this game hostage.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because, like, we're just doing this shit. I think he wants to just down everybody.
Yep.
Gotta move.
He should be on you.
Yeah, he's on me. You missed me. You missed me,
You're
boy.
not doing any gym.
He lost me. All because I walked.
This is a pretty small map,
Yeah, it is.
so this one's it's gonna be a little tough.
There should be a gen that's like nowhere near the other gens. Unless we kind of screwed ourselves.
I'm doing the one like right outside of the house, or the center section.
Oh my god. He left you again. He either must be wanting blood points or something, because I don't know what the fuck he's on right now. This guy, everybody.
Well, I'm gonna go get his attention, drag him over there while y'all try to fix this gen.
Go for it. Nope.
Let's go for it.
Nope, he left. He wants me.
Get off.
He left me. Nope, he found me. I think he wants everybody to be double, like, he wants double hook. I don't know, man. I don't know what he's doing. Y'all just do the gen. Sable is being chased right now. So, you guys finish that gen. I should have enough time by the time you guys are done. Okay, cool.
Heal up. There are 3 gens. I see them. One right here, one to my left, kind of diagonal from us, and then the other one in the right corner.
Yep. This was the one that you and Sable were working on at first.
No, he's here.
Yeah. Yep.
Screw you, dude.
Alright.
Piss me off.
I'm going to use extrasensory perception.
You missed, son.
I thought there was one inside the house.
No.
No, there isn't.
How the fuck did he?
Okay, he's finally hooking you. Here's the other one. He put you kind of near this gen.
It's not over.
It's weird. Nope, now he's coming.
30,000 blood points. That's nice.
You got juked, boy. This is ridiculous. Back to this one. She should finally be dead.
She's at the generator directly way across from you at the other building.
Right. That's the one I was doing, and then he knocked it. Here he comes. Yep. I heard him coming, so I was like, yep.
I don't even know. Who's the guy that picks up Chucky, that picks up your character?
I don't know.
I never.
It's that shadow dude, I have no idea.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I don't remember him.
You'd have to ask, like, Jay or something. He would know. I have no idea. Oh, God. Fuck. Come on, man. What the fuck are you doing? Just end this shit. Okay, so he finally killed her. Okay. He finally is gonna kill her. And she turned into a bot. And I fucking screamed, so that doesn't help the situation.
We gotta run. Right there.
Ha ha, sucker!
That's what he gets for messing around.
That's what he gets for messing around. 2019 Kate.
What is she supposed to be?
That's two different outfits. I took part of my winter outfit and part of just a lumberjack, like just a standard like farmer girl look.
Laurie Strode over here looking like Jennifer Lopez.
Laurie Strode or V?
Laurie Strode.
For me, she looks nothing like Jennifer Lopez.
I think she does.
I guess it's just my graphic settings.
The hair. No, I have Laurie Strode. I've never even used her. Oh, I don't need to do that though. I need to.
No, you do not need to do that. The live stream should be ending around 7:55 today.
It's gonna be right there, right before SmackDown.
Yep. I don't know if SmackDown's going to be any good, though. I doubt it. They might have like a NXT star come.
Yeah, I was thinking Lola Vice.
Probably. Even though I think she just won the title in NXT. Normally,
Oh, really?
Yeah. Normally when they just win the title, they have to hold it for a little bit. When they then lose it, then they come to Raw or SmackDown. Generally, that's...
Where is that? Tampa? The NXT?
I think so. I think it's in their performance center. But a different like arena. Not a different arena, but like a different setup. All right. We have Fazbear.
Yep.
I'm gonna stay on the outer perimeters.
Yeah, the one in the center. The one in the center of the house is open.
Yeah, we're running right by his... Oh, he's chasing them. He sees us. He saw us, by the way. It's never good when someone gets hooked before the first gen is done.
Yes, sir.
He's better to get this middle one done before shit, he's here. Am I gonna head back down? Oh!
I ran into the dang locker on accident.
Shit.
Oh, he's coming after you. He's going upstairs. He's gonna knock out his door. He's looking right at y'all.
Yeah, I know.
Coming back inside.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Stop moving. God damn. Freaking characters, man. Stop fucking moving. He knocked our generator, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And he's still kind of over here by me.
I think he's waiting. I see him. I'm gonna get you in a moment. Oh my god.
Coming around, JJ.
Shit, I gotta get you because you're gonna get second hooked. Fuck.
Just go ahead and go back down there.
I got exposed. I got it done before he took me out. I'm exposed, so one shot KO. The other person's finishing that gen. You're heading to that person. Okay, we're doing all right. Everybody's been hooked once. 2 gens left. Now
Let me
we.
heal you, stupid. Stop moving.
That's exactly what V was doing to keep moving. Oh, basement.
She's gonna go hide on a locker. Hold her retard.
Gonna have to roll.
Yes, sir.
Yep. He came right there. I saw him. I don't know if he's heading back.
Let's go for a ride. He's on me.
Oh.
Damn.
I hope they're fucking healing.
They're, I don't know what they're doing. He's headed towards y'all's area. I think he knows y'all are there.
Probably. Oh my god. Is she above us? Yeah. Shit. Nope. We're dead. That was it.
It's over.
It's over. I attempted to hide, but I couldn't get out. That sucks. That was terrible. You're dead. I'm about to die. This person's gonna be brought down here. Yep.
We've had 2 rough players to play with.
Yep. Telling you, we need 2 good players to join us so we don't have to be dealing with these fucking randoms. And they would just be joining us in chat and just be easier to like navigate. Gotta fucking find 2 and recruit them somehow.
You could easily go on Twitch and find somebody.
Yeah.
Somebody that doesn't have a lot of streamer viewers. They don't want to do it. I don't understand my character's get up here.
You
She has a water bottle on her.
Mm.
Yeah, I thought she was like medieval kind of elfish. She has like a pack and a water bottle. Let's go, Bill. Nancy Wheeler. Hey, you see, do those cards not turn over?
Do. Ah, my controller did the fucking thing again. Stop doing that. Stupid controller. What are you doing tonight?
Is that like a PlayStation looking controller, or is it more like a Xbox?
PlayStation, but it has the Xbox buttons, which I don't prefer. I prefer my PlayStation buttons. Stop doing that. One sec, dude. Okay.
Come here, Bill.
Here's Nancy.
We're all together. Okay, I'm gonna go with you.
Oh.
Right?
Oh. Yeah, I went in. She just left the house. It's the girl. It's the skull merchant girl. The girl with the drones.
She's going right over to them.
I disabled the first drone. Oh my god, my controller! Come on, man! What the fuck are you doing? Stop being a piece of shit right now. God damn it! What the fuck is up with you?
Damn, she could have tried to drag him out a little bit far away.
When you get off the generator, it auto regresses. So there's a totem in play for that.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That sucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go find the totem.
You missed. You missed again. Oh, got me that time. Sorry, Bill. Sorry. I didn't do that.
Shit. I got nailed.
Well, if I wasn't playing like a rookie and I paid attention, I wouldn't have got hit there.
Alright, time to look for totems. There's 2 totems here.
She is going into the house, Randy. The center. Bill's here with me.
Okay. I'm gonna do this generator all the way at the back of the map. I didn't see, there's 2 totems, but they weren't the fire totems. So I'll have to wait till my thing is ready. I'll just do this this generator for now.
Yeah, I'm over there.
Hopefully Bill's over there by that person.
Yeah, Bill was going that way.
Oh, he already unhooked her. That's Bill's first hook. All right, let's see what we got.
I'm going to the next one.
Yep.
Oh, she's on us.
Yeah, I see her. She put a little drone in this area. It's one right outside the house. She saw me. Oh shit. Nope, she nailed me. It's fine. Bill's actually there with me.
Is that the generator you were doing?
Yeah, I'm near there.
Pop this one.
Bill's near me. He's healing up. He must have Iron Will. Yeah, he must definitely have Iron. She's heading in through the house right now. Huh. Her hooks also have the, if you look at her hooks, she has, the dolls. All the, Stranger Things characters. 11, Eddie, and, the other person.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
If you look at mine, if you ever play, when I'm killer, I have Kate, I have, I think I have, Laura Croft, and Yui, or Yunjin, on mine, something like that.
He's on me.
Oh shit. Nope.
How the fuck you get hurt?
I can't heal you. You have the thing right now. You can't be healed. You gotta wait till there's a timer on your thing. Yeah, see, it's starting to disappear. When those 3 dots disappear around your character's portrait, then you should be able to heal yourself. Is she dead? Yeah, she's dead. We got 1 gen left. She knew I was here? What the fuck, dude? Alright, well, I'm gonna take her away.
Bill was over here. Where the hell did he go?
Oh yeah, she got pal. He's right here with me. Oh, I'm passing him. Oh, I just passed the basement. Shit.
Well, that gene you were working on is dead.
Pretty much. I found the fire totem. She saw me. I'm right here, dude. The fire totem's like right where I'm at, where I'm about to get downed. Oh, damn. Yep. Okay, so right where I'm at, there's a fire totem, but if you don't really need to do it unless this totem ends up being Noed. No one escapes death, but I doubt it.
Bill's coming for you.
He's bringing me towards you. Yep, she coming. She coming. Fucking. Oh no, she's come back. I don't know if I can get this totem. I'm gonna get it done. I'm gonna get the totem done. I'm gonna pop it. There.
Nice.
It's like she knows where we're at, though. Well, I picked up this person's med kit. Has a whole bunch of shit on it.
It's mine. Or no.
If you had a bunch of add-ons on it, alright. Does this killer know where we're at? There's no way. I'm gonna get Bill. She's running to the other direction. Ah, she ran to you. Fuck.
Yep, she's on me.
I got you, dude. I got you.
Gosh, damn it.
Well, good news is the gens are on 2 opposite ends. Bad news is, you know, yeah, this was not this one's not regressing anymore. He's coming after you. She's probably coming directly to where I'm at.
She's kind of in the house. I lost her. She's over there by my generator. Oh shit, I missed that.
Where's Bill? Oh, he's being chased.
coming.
Is he gonna unhook you?
He's gonna try. He's running. Help me, Bill.
Shit. Alright, dude, go to a door.
I am. I'm going to that door right behind you.
I'm on it. She's probably gonna come right here.
Oh, yeah, she is. She's chasing me. She's coming for that door.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I
Yeah.
had it.
That's.
Alright. I thought I had one more hit.
Oh! Did the hatch just show up right there? I think it did.
Huh?
I think the hatch showed up right as well.
It's alright. Not true.
Damn. Well, that's two escapes for me. With the 2019 Kate Denson. Even with the controller acting like a little bitch.
Did you unplug it and plug it back in?
I did many times. And it's doing, you know how Windows, when you disconnect something, it goes did-it, 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 did-it. Like when you reconnect something, it goes did-it, did-it, did-it. That's what it's doing. All because when you asked me if it was a wireless controller, I'm like, it is, I can unplug it. I didn't expect that it would have been silly like this after. I'm like, and I restarted my laptop as well. I don't know. It's whatever. It's all good.
What's Jeff Johansson wearing? Why is he wearing a hoop?
He looks like a hippie.
Straight up Compton. How far away do you live from like downtown Toronto?
About in driving distance. If I give you, if without traffic, it's 25 to 30 minutes to drive there. About 25 minutes. So roughly 15 to 20 kilometers, or maybe 10 miles, 10, 15 miles, give or take.
It's the gun. It's the gun man.
It's the Undertaker. Yes, I see him.
There you go. They're gonna be having some, their events and stuff there in Toronto, like a High Rocks, if you know what High Rocks are.
Do you say Hot Rod or?
High Rocks.
I'm not sure what that is. What is that?
It's kind of like CrossFit a little bit.
Oh, okay.
But it's just kind of a workout thing.
Got it.
They're going to be having some fun events out there. You missed me.
Me and Jeff, Mr. Hippie.
Oh, how did he do that?
Hippie Jeff
Love me, boy.
is doing the gen. The live streams at 7:30. Around the house, so close to you. He's like right near us. He's coming through, and we just finished that. That was us.
I'm running for my life. Oh shit! I missed him. Or he missed me.
I'm on to another gen. I'm redeeming myself from 2019 with this. I mean, I've redeemed myself plenty of times.
Woo, come and get me, son.
Jeff's on his own gen, I'm on my own. I'm at the far back. Ooh, look at them. Great skill checks.
Brothers, I don't know where you all are at.
You're bringing him kind of close to me. Like, I see him. I see him, like, doing his thing. Okay, he's yeah, that direction. Go in that direction. I'm not in that direction. I'm in the other direction. Where the hell is Fang Ming? The fuck? Where is she? What is she doing? I mean, if your whole... Oh, shit. Yeah. You're far from me.
I held him off for a while.
You did. You got 2 gens done, basically. With that chase. Technically 3. I don't know where...
He's going right to that gen.
I'm going to walk. I'm not going to run so that I don't give away my tracks.
You should watch that Until Dawn movie.
Yeah, I'll check it
It's
out.
kind of like DVD.
I'll check it out.
You gotta go.
Who just picked you up, Fang or Jeff?
He's after me again. Fuck this guy.
I want to know where Fang Ming, like where she's at, because I haven't seen her do anything so far, unless she picked you up.
No, she didn't pick me up.
Okay, so...
Mr. Gerber. I think we played with this guy before.
Maybe.
That name.
It looks familiar.
Yep.
Did you heal yourself, or she healed you, or somebody else healed you?
No, I helped myself.
So I'm by the shack in the back corner. There's a gen. There's a gen that's...
You jumped off.
No.
Picked up.
You're shit. I blew up my gen. Now, that's no good. Now he'll know that I'm over here. Yep. Ha, sucker. He's gonna break my gen. That's fine.
Manga, manga, dang, dang.
I'm close to her. That's where my gen is, by the way, where she's hooked. There's a gen that's marked in yellow.
He's over there just chilling on her.
Yeah, he's waiting for me.
I'm on the wrong gen. We just letting Fang Ming die?
No. I think she's AFK, dude.
There you go, What's his name fucking left now? I don't know why he left.
He's after me.
I'm gonna go try to fix your gun. He's on me again.
Yeah, she's AFK, bro. She ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Alright, that gen's done. I finished it.
I'm gonna do this back one. Me and him are doing it. What are you doing, bro? No. Come here, dumbass. Where are you going?
I need to... Are you guys doing the one that was marked in yellow? Or a different one?
No, I'm not doing the one that's marked in yellow.
That means...
I'm doing one kind of off to the side of the map. You see the one that is yellow?
Yeah.
It's like further in the back.
Yeah, I hear you.
Maybe it's good.
I hear it.
I'm hearing this brick wall.
Oh, it's over here. Yeah.
The ruins.
Yeah, it's over here. Door time. I'm going, yeah. I guess you're going to that door over there? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably going to come back this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. We'll just give it a moment. Jeff's opened up the other door, I see. No, Jeff's actually opened up that door.
He's opening up that door. Maybe go open up the other one?
Sure. May as well. Unless he goes to the other door. Are you already at, like, close to the other door?
I'm gonna be there in about 10 seconds. I'm there.
Okay. Alright, Jeff. Alright, Jeff, where are you at, dude?
I'll try to open up that other door.
Yeah, let's go. We have to go on the other side of this wall. I think Jeff's on this, still over here. Shit, I hope he...
He sounds far away.
Yeah. I hope he ran to at least close to a door. I mean, he at least sees that both doors are open, so now we gotta wait. Okay. Oh, he got out. Okay, he's out. Good. I'm out. I'm not even waiting. I'm out. That's 3 for 3.
Bang, bang, out. He just didn't want to show up.
Nope. I knew they were like...
What's the definition of a sweaty player?
Someone who like, I wouldn't say tries hard, but like someone who's like too, what's the word? They
they like to do all the things. Like they're like sort of like an elitist kind of way. I think that would be the definition. Because their hands would be sweating, right? They'd be doing all kinds of stuff. Could be wrong though, but I think that's what a sweaty gamer, a sweaty player would be. Let me see what Google has to say.
Ask Google if she's sweaty.
Let's see. We can close that.
Wesker's baby mama.
We've played with this person. Wesker's baby mama. Sweaty player or sweaty gamer? What was it again? Player?
Gamer, player, same thing, I think.
A sweaty player is a gamer who plays with extreme intensity, tries hard, a try-hard mentality, and often acts as if they are in a high-stakes tournament, even in casual public matches. Yeah. A sweaty player is one who uses everything they can as an advantage.
This doesn't sound bad.
This is Reddit, but this is from 4 years ago. But basically, a top answer tries hard. They basically they're like super elite. Ooh, the saloon.
Yeah, dog. We going inside?
Yeah, I'm going at the top. Screw the chest, I'll get it later. You went the slightly wrong way, but okay. You went the long way.
He's inside, he's coming upstairs.
Yeah, Pyramid Head. Yep, sure is. He just literally blocked the path up there with his little blood trail. He's coming after me.
Yeah, he's upstairs.
Nope, he's coming after me. I'm gonna drag his ass all the way to the other end of the map. Here we go. Ha, sucker.
Oh, that kid hurt you?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Heal me. Let's blow it up. Heal me.
He blocked the door for. Man. I'm dead. Yeah, he got me. He played me good. He got me. It's fine. It's fine. He's got Cloud. He's got Cloud's Buster Sword. There you go.
You see them boys around your way?
The other two are up in the saloon right now. Live streams at 7:44, so it should be done like 7:55, I believe. I started at 7:59, so 7:54. So I have 10 minutes. So I'll do my quick wrap up.
Jesus. Damn, she died right there.
Oops. Oh, I'm gonna go get her. We're right there. My other character. Oh, they're both here.
He's on me.
We're healing them up. Is he still chasing you?
Yes, sir.
I'm going back to the gen that we were starting. I'm on it right now.
Cause I'm a loser, yeah.
For the person who's on the stream, I appreciate you being on. Thank you. I'm not ending it just yet, but I mean, I just want to do my wrap up. Oh shit! Oh shit! He didn't see me. Yo! He did not see me there. Oh shit! Now he saw me. I should have just left. I'm dead. He's coming after me again. Oh, he got me. He's after Sable.
He gonna. Oh damn. He gonna try to flashlight him.
Nah, Sable ran.
No. When you get picked up.
Oh, Ada's getting me. She got me. She got me. Oh, we gotta move. We gotta move.
My sacrifice.
Is the basement here? Nope. Basement's in the main. Is in that middle house. I think you're gonna get sent.
Oh, I was about to say, did I get more?
Nah, you got caged. When you step in that shit, you basically get caged. Sable got caged.
Baby mama's mama.
Fuck. Let's go get her before we heal me. Let's heal her. Okay, cool. Shit. Shit. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, I'm gonna get Ada. Hi, my other character.
Wesker's baby mama.
I need healing again.
Where's that? We gotta go. He's up top.
Yep. He's after me.
Yep. Damn. Why didn't you take my hit?
Because he wants me. Flashlight. Nope, didn't work. Ada's right here. Gonna have to roll.
Oh, he's back on me.
We're not catching a break here.
And then holding down that bullshit's ridiculous.
I think he knows I'm here.
Ooh, flashlight save.
$750. Okay, you got caged again.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay, she's finishing that gen. Perfect.
That's good because we had that gen on top over there by the saloon, and then we got a few gens far apart. She'll be alright.
Shit, Ada's dead. If she can get away. I'll do my wrap up in a moment. That way, I think the gen that we were attempting to do, yeah, she got worried. Yeah, this one's not done, but he's gonna come here.
Dude, I'm gonna go across to the other side of the map then.
Yeah, he's checking.
He's on Weskers.
I'm back on that gen. Well, y'all, thank you for coming on today. I appreciate it. Turn the camera to me for a moment. Yeah, y'all, thank you for coming on today. I appreciate it. It's so dark. Can't even see me. It's crazy. Okay, Google, turn on light. Ah, shit. Sable brought him over here.
Bam.
Shit. Damn it all. I'm not gonna be able to get her.
No, she's fine. I'm just doing my jump.
Nice dodge. Shit. Nope. Y'all are missing the action. But yeah, thank you all for coming on today. I appreciate it. Have yourselves a good night. Oh, damn. He ain't done with me.
Surprised Ada died pretty early. I thought she was going to be a good player.
Alright. I'm dead.
Yes, you are.
Well, I can do my wrap-up now properly. That's the one thing about... Well, technically, if I was on regular YouTube app, I think I'd do the same thing. But yeah, y'all, thank you for coming on today. I appreciate it.
I'm dead, too.
You all have yourself a good night. Tomorrow is jump rope day. It's going to be the 3,000 skip one. And then next Saturday... Well, we don't know if there's a next Saturday yet, because we have no idea if I'll be streaming after May 1st. I might go to May 6th, maybe. We'll see. But we'll see. But yeah, have yourselves a good night. I just want to do the wrap-up just in case, and I'll keep the stream on. So that way, at least it does the ending. I'll go to 7:55, and... then I'll turn it back to the game, and then I'll just keep it on until I'll just keep it on until further notice. But yeah, appreciate it. Another day. How many steps did we get? 16,785 steps, or not 85, 58 steps. Another day. Walking a lot.